the voice that cannot be silenced, the voice of truth, resilience, and freedom. Speaking to you in the spirit of courage and in the language of liberation. Nigeria government has lost control over insecurity. Fellow listeners, what was once whispered in fear, what was once denied in arrogance, has now become a reality too loud to ignore. A nation staggering under the weight of its own contradictions is rapidly losing control over insecurity. From the north to the south, from the east to the west, the land trembles, not from natural disaster, but from man-made chaos. Communities abandoned, villages raided under the cover of darkness, highways turned into corridors of fear. Citizens left to fend for themselves. In a country where the government once promised protection, the question now echoes across the land. Where is the government? Where are the security forces? Where is the accountability? In recent times, markets have become targets. Travelers have become victims. Families have become statistics. And yet, those in power continue to speak in rehearsed tone. Detached from the suffering of the people, observers say, this is no longer a matter of isolated incidents. This is systemic failure. A collapse of responsibility. A nation where innocent lives are wasted daily. As fear grips the population, a new reality emerges. The people have lost confidence. Trust has been eroded. Hope has faded. But here, on this frequency, we do not deal in fear. We deal in truth. And the truth is this: a government that cannot protect its people has failed its most sacred duty to the people. Listen. Remain vigilant. Remain aware. Remain strong. Nigeria has failed its citizens, and in awareness lies survival. This is a wake-up call. You are listening to the voice of Biafra, where truth lives and freedom speaks. Biafrans stand firm until justice speaks louder than silence. And stay safe. God bless Biafra Republic. God bless Biafra Republic government in exile.
Can you hear the cry from the broken land, from the wounded hearts? Nigeria, they bleed, people they cry, tears for the ground, nobody asks why. Over 7,000 souls don't fall every single day, we still there call.
Oh, yeah. Churches burning, hope fading fast. Since 2009, the pain don't last. 50,000, maybe more. Heaven they count every single soul.
Children without home tonight, mothers praying through the night, fathers lost no strength to fight. Who go stand for what is right?
Oh, stand for love, stand for life. Be the answer in this time. You can have to wipe their tears. You can calm
Kidnap voices crying in chains, silent echoes filled with pain. 19,000 churches gone, but faith still rising,
holding on.
In the ashes, hope remains. Love can heal the deepest pain.
Shelter broken, dreams erased. Hungry hearts we can embrace. Let compassion take its place. Now's the time to show His grace. Stand for love, stand for life. Be the answer in this time. You can help to wipe their tears. You can calm their fears. Give a hand, don't turn away. Be the light in darkest day. Every little you provide keeps a soul alive.
Food, water, shelter, hope. You can be the miracle they pray for. You can change a life today.
No matter how small it seems, your love can rebuild their dreams. Together we can make a way. Keeps us so alive. Oh, no. From every village, every city, from homeland to diaspora, hope is rising again. Biafra now our only hope.
Yes, now our only hope.
Hope for today, hope for tomorrow. No more pain, no more sorrow. Ha! We bring better news, make your head on clear. We get hope, now Biafra we dey see am. Beautiful nation, shining bright justice and fairness. Now the light.
Biafra go be one beautiful nation.
Every Biafran go enjoy true freedom. Fine, fine country, shining nation. Justice and fairness.
Shine nation,
Justice and fairness.
shine nation, Constitution say.
Everybody equal, one law for rich and poor. Leader or citizen, no different, justice go speak with confidence.
No oppression,
No discrimination, rule of law for the nation. Truth and justice go reign forever.
Biafra go dey strong and better.
Where your home?
Biafra,
Who be your home?
Biafra,
Waiting be your country.
Biafra.
No more suffering and smiling. No more fear, no more hiding. Respect and dignity for all. Every citizen standing tall. Free education, rich university, healthcare for every community.
No more dying,
Because no money.
life go better for everybody.
Biafra now our only hope.
Biafra now our only hope.
Stand up now, make we claim our
Biafra now our destination.
women go deliver safe for hospital. Citizen go get support every month. Better roads go connect every city. Modern railways and airport.
Clean water go flow for houses.
Electric light go shine every night. Security go protect every family.
Day and night.
Everything go right. You fit waka free for midnight. Go your road without fear. Kidnapping and violence disappear. Peace and progress everywhere. Mama and papa go get retirement benefits. Nobody go kill you for Biafra and go free. Now wahala, the person don't buy for him head. All oil and gas beneath our ground. Now the people wey get the land go control am. Resources go serve the people. Prosperity go spread for all. Anything we dey for our land. Now our citizens go manage them. Development go reach every corner. Nobody go suffer again.
No vote buying.
No rigging game. Election fair and play. One woman, one vote.
One man, one vote.
Your voice go matter every day.
Biafra now our only hope. Biafra now our only hope.
Hope for today.
Hope for tomorrow.
No more pain, no more sorrow.
Biafra now our only hope. Biafra now our only hope.
Hope for today.
Hope
Hope for tomorrow. No more pain, no more sorrow. Biafra. Our country, our future. Biafra now our only hope. No.
Confidential wrote. On the other side, Biafra-linked groups are also lobbying Washington, calling for sanctions, recognition, and even future military and oil deals. I mean, how seriously are these groups being taken in US policy circles?
Well, serious enough that you've got people like Ted Cruz, who is the conservative senator who chairs the Senate Foreign Relations Committee. He's a big supporter of the Biafra government in exile. He's a big supporter, actually, of the Somaliland region in East Africa. And Mike Pompeo, who was the former Secretary of State, and that was under Trump's first term. And Pompeo is a very devout evangelical Christian, and so is Cruz, and they're combining the two things where they're talking about the rights of the people of Southeast Nigeria, and also this issue again of protecting Christians. So yeah, they've got a lot of sway within the Republican Party, and a lot of this stuff, Charles, is about sentiment as much as anything else. It's often free from, shall we say, established facts and evidence. It's a sense that these are evangelical Christians who put that belief above all else. And the Biafran lobbyists have been extremely effective over probably 20 years, working through the religious right in the US, which brings together a lot of these evangelical groups, and they're big financiers of the Republican Party. And as the Republican Party has moved to the right, so have they. And they've become a big mobilizer of votes for the Republican parties. So there are people who are evangelical Christians who may not like the look of Donald Trump and his various comments about women and all the rest of it, but they bury that concern for the greater good, which they say is the man is for Christians. He's for evangelical Christians, and in that case, we're going to give him our support. So Trump, the evangelical base is absolutely critical for Trump. And that's, I think it accounts for some of the success of the Biafra lobby in the US.
Well, that's a very illuminating assessment from you. And in that context, Patrick, I mean, is there a risk that fringe or poorly sourced claims could begin to shape US foreign policy towards Nigeria? So Nigeria's internal security crisis is no longer just a domestic issue. It's become a high-stakes battle for influence in Washington, according to the UK-based Africa Confidential, a respected newsletter that's built a global reputation for original reporting and analysis of key political and security developments across Africa. As competing narratives over violence and claims of a Christian genocide gain traction in the US, the Nigerian government and Biafran secessionist groups are now locked in an aggressive lobbying war, each seeking the attention and support of President Trump. According to Africa Confidential, alarmed by President Trump's threat last November to go into Nigeria guns a-blazing, the Tinubu administration has moved quickly to counter separatist claims, signing a multi-million-dollar lobbying contract with a Republican-linked firm to shape U.S. policy on visas, military cooperation, trade, and religious freedom. The scale of Abuja's effort far outweighs that of the pro-Biafra groups, who are also lobbying Washington, pushing for sanctions, diplomatic recognition, and even future military and oil agreements. So what's really at stake in this foreign lobbying battle? And how could it shape Nigeria's security, sovereignty, and international standing? Well, for more on this, I'm joined now on the line from London by Patrick Smith, Editor-in-Chief of Africa Confidential, and is also Editor-in-Chief of the Africa Report, a monthly African politics and business magazine. Patrick, thank you very much indeed for joining us. You're a very busy man, so we appreciate your taking the time to talk to us, and a very happy new year to you. And your reporting suggests Nigeria's security crisis is now being fought not just at home, but in Washington. I mean, how unusual is it for an internal African security issue to escalate to this level of what I might call U.S. lobbying warfare?
Yeah, greetings, Charles, and Happy New Year to you and all your viewers. It's actually par for the course within the American system. The lobbying issue, the lobbying operations in the US are very much part of the political bargaining system there. You know, for example, I can give you the case of a senior State Department official who was backing the UNITA separatist movement in Angola under Jonas Savimbi. If you remember, way back in the 1980s, the CIA was backing Jonas Savimbi. Then the MPLA won the elections in 1992. This guy left the State Department, set up a lobbying firm, and then started backing the MPLA. And he was paid $1 million a year to run a website for the MPLA. And that's often the case. And I think the problem with this lobbying business is it's a sort of privatization of diplomacy. And it downgrades the real decision makers and the state, and it downgrades accountability. And I think that came out very strongly when US President Trump made his threats about going into Nigeria guns a-blazing. And suddenly the government in Abuja had to react really quickly, appoint ambassadors, not just to the US and UK, but several other countries, and then start this kind of negotiation with the US officials.
So, I mean, I lost you there for a minute, but what specifically triggered the sudden...
And educate them the more about what they need to know about Nigeria, so that when it's time to strike and take decisive measures against them, they will know what exactly to do to them. So we appreciate all Biafrans that have been making it happen. Please support the town hall, support our end of the year annual report, support APN speech, support Mazi Elias speech as we move on so that we can wrap up. One, it's been a wonderful year with your good works and energy, consistency, resilience, and sacrifices. We don't know how to thank you all enough, but in one word, may the God of Biafra give you all.
He said,
I'm Barrister Daliop Solomon Manturi, the National President of the Youth Molder Association, presently in NTV community where women and youth came out en masse and staged a protest over the unwarranted arrests and detention of unarmed young people who were offering complementary security services to the existing federal security on ground by helping them with the intel and to also cover some loopholes where if there is any suspicious movement, they could call on the conventional security for needed response. But we learned from them, 4 of them that are here behind me, were giving such a service, and military personnel from nearby community, Mejanke, came into this community and arrested these young people and whisked them to Gashish FOB. That was on Saturday, a day before yesterday. And it was around 9 p.m. of Saturday. And surprisingly, even the community leadership came out and confronted, and inquired from the military personnel that, why have you arrested these young men that are keeping watch over this environment? Can I have these boys back? They said no, that they were arrested, one, for moving in the late hours, and secondly, for playing snooker, which there is no snooker in that place. It's an old stock that has already been destroyed. There is no possible for people to have been using that snooker. And thirdly, that they were drunkards. And I don't know where in Nigeria that drunkenness has been termed as an offense that will warrant an arrest of people, and then they are kept in continued detention for good 2 days. And not only they were brutalized, they were subjected to all sorts of inhuman treatment, as if they are not members of human family in this environment. So that particular act is highly condemnable and unacceptable. And we call on the relevant security agency, particularly the Operation Enduring Peace, to please, as a matter of urgency, arrest those individuals, those security personnel that arrested these 4 people and investigated them, because as far as we are concerned, for them to have come and arrested young people that never had arms. Imagine if these guys were in possession of knives, what would have happened? They would have been possibly dead by now. And imagine if they were vigilante in possession of these then guns, they would have massacred them in this particular environment. So that one is condemnable. And the attackers, look at their houses all over this environment. We've never heard of one-day military operation going to sack their house, going to arrest the militant. But when the innocent locals who are trying to develop their self-defense mechanism out of courage will now be arrested and then tagged as terrorists, as bandits. It is not only here this incident happened. 3 days ago, an incident occurred around Downwall in the Riom local government. The military were invited. That this is a situation. When they went there, the young people that gathered courage to evacuate one of the victims that was brutalized and injured fatally by the Fulanis and their terrorist cohort, when they were rushed to the hospital, on their return home, the same military went and arrested these young people, tagged them as Birom terrorists, circulated their photos, and today they are in detention at the STA facility in Jos. The question to ask is that, who then are the killers of Plateau people? Who are the ones giving encouragement to the armed people to come? Because if unarmed and few individuals that are trying to stage a defense self mechanism in their location against external intruders that come with sophisticated weapons and then are arrested and are not in any way, the communities are not giving security cover, how much more then of our security as people in this general area? It is very obvious by our firm position that those repentant Boko Haram that were conscripted into the Nigerian military are the ones deployed to Plateau and are the ones perpetrating this, and are now projecting the military as complicit. Otherwise, why should there be this kind of arrest?
What happened? Tell us what happened
immediately after the arrest of these civilian guards who were simply standing watch in front of their houses. Now, after the arrest of these young people, we want to believe for their pictures to have gone viral, which it was not Fulani that arrested them, it were personnel of Nigerian military. Now, they may have shared it with their cohorts, whom we believe are the terrorists. Now, after sharing those pictures, they now circulated everything and termed these people as terrorists. And then they have known that communities within this environment have already been crippled, have already been weakened. And therefore, the attackers came last night and attacked Hurum, a nearby village, and 4 people killed. 5 others are presently in the hospital as a result of fatal gunshot they sustained. Now, that is how helpless the situation has become. And we have managed this morning to address the people having agreed to open the road so that there will be movement. Therefore, we are calling that please, as a matter of urgency, there should be an overhaul in the military architecture so that our people here can breathe and breathe well. If the military family is not ready to fight terrorists, then they should better be taken back to the barracks and be replaced with Nigerian mobile policemen so that they can come and man the security, because people are losing confidence daily on the Nigerian military on daily basis. The attackers, the terrorists are killing them. The attackers are also killing us. Instead of us to join hands in synergy to fight against the terrorists, you are now weakening and crippling communities that have staked their self-defense so that the attackers will come and have their field day. The same thing happened in Shono. And the same last night, there was another attack in Shono, close to security point. And 2 people were killed. 2 princes were killed. The former traditional ruler of Shono was also a sustained injury, and a pastor. They are currently on admission. And then we have not seen the military coming to conduct and then carry out their kinetic and their agility in arresting situation, but they can only come into communities and arrest young people that are trying to defend their communities against external aggression. Which kind of lifestyle is this? Which kind of world are we into? If the heroes of those days will come to life and see what is happening to Nigerians, they will weep bitterly, because that is not the Nigerian they fought for it to be a united entity.
Turn 'em up. From Biafra land to the whole world. Now who they talk? The voice of Biafra. We know they hide again, we don't show face. True don't wake up in no 50 race. From village squad to overseas, everybody they have frequency. We they stand the dig bar, no shaking. No more silence, we they breaking. From the east side to the diaspora, now we be the real voice of Biafra. Biafra, let them hear us. Biafra, nobody can stop us. Biafra, fire they burn. Anywhere you they make you tune and turn. Signal down strong, we don't reach everywhere. From Africa go Europe, then they hear I'm clear. We they talk truth, we know they fear.
Make una wake up. Make every Biafran wake up today. Jihadists, terrorists, they come. We don't see am chai. Wahala plenty my people. Make una wake up. Now, no be tomorrow. How long we go they sleep while our people they cry? They won't kill us and carry our land. Now so blood everywhere. No more silence, no more sleeping. Everybody wake up. I talk am well, make everybody hear. This call now for everybody will be Biafra. It goes from Rigolat, off it from Calabar, it just from Riverside, Urobos from Delta, East Tekiri stand up, Igodo Migodos rise up. Different language, different name, them divide us with artificial border. But suffer no get right. Whether you dey abroad or you dey house, whether you get money or you no get, this matter concern I dey but you know BC don't look matter again. How long we go dey wait? How long we go dey fear? If today we no talk, tomorrow do bet. If you fit help, what you dey wait for? Time dey run, make everybody wait up now. Wake up, Biafrans, wake up. No be time to dey sleep. Wake up, Biafrans, wake up. Our future day for our hand. Freedom no be free. Sponsor your freedom today. Donate your money today to Biafra Republic government in exile. Sponsor your freedom. Donate your money today to Biafra Republic government in exile. Under the leadership of Prime Minister His Excellency Ogetukwu. Donate your money today to Biafra government in exile. Under the leadership of Prime Minister His Excellency Ogetukwu. Stand up together, one voice, one people, one direction. Wake up, Biafrans, wake up now or never. Pastors, make una wake up. This one no be sermon, no be preaching. Prayer na good thing, but without action, prayer no go work. Prayer without action no be anything. Faith without action no go fit work. Elders of the land, if house they burn, silence no be solution. Tradition leaders, kings and chiefs, una get voice, una get influence. Freedom no be free. Pastors, bishops, wake up and sponsor your freedom today. Tell your church members, Biafra Republic government in exile. Under the leadership of Prime Minister His Excellency Ogetukwu. Pastors, bishops, judicial leaders, wake up and donate your money to Biafra Republic government in exile. Led by Prime Minister His Excellency Ogetukwu. If they take over your land, they go turn your churches to mosque. If they capture Biafra land, everybody go suffer. If they capture Biafra land, nobody go fit talk about church again. Unity na power, na action be the holy solution. Your voice get power. Stand up for your mama, stand up for your wife, stand up for your pikin. If we join hands, nobody fit conquer us. No wait for another person. Now you Biafra they wait for. Wake up, Biafrans, wake up. No be time to sleep again. Wake up, Biafrans, wake up. Our future day for our hand. And just know they delay. Stand as one. Make them hear our wait for. Wake up, Biafrans, wake up now or never.
Focus now, West Virginia Congressman Riley Moore, who's been to Nigeria and helped prepare that report for President Trump. You have new developments, and welcome in Focus. Thank you.
Well, Harris, thanks for having me, and thank you for staying focused on this topic that many, unfortunately, are ignoring, but not you, so thank you for that so much.
Absolutely. What is the very latest that you have for us on this?
Well, we presented our report to the White House, and obviously we had talked about that previously, and this was pursuant to President Trump asking me and many other members of Congress, Republicans, to go to Nigeria, investigate, understand what's happening, particularly in the Middle Belt region of Nigeria, which we've talked about a lot. This is where a lot of this killing is going on. One of the things I think people that will find extremely shocking from this report is that the Fulani militants, these Islamic militants we've been talking about, they're getting paid by the Chinese who are operating illegal mining operations in Nigeria. So the Chinese go in, they don't have a permit to mine, and they will bribe people in that state to be able to mine, and then the protection money is then paid to the Fulani militants, who then use that money to then go murder and martyr Christians within Nigeria. So there's a lot to unravel here, but thank God President Trump has accepted this report. He is working so hard to bring the different sides together, the U.S. and Nigeria, but also our interagency coalition that we have going on, that we do have a plan and we are moving forward on this. So we do feel like we're taking good steps.
Well, and I know the president has fortified on the ground there with some military intelligence and military support, if you will, because the president there, who is Muslim but his wife is Christian, which is interesting there in Nigeria, has accepted some help to go after these killers. You mentioned mining. Is this over energy, any of this? I had not heard that from you.
No, this is rare earth. These are rare earth minerals that the Chinese are extracting there in Nigeria, illegally, by the way.
Okay. Thank you so very much for the latest on this. We'll have you check back again. I mentioned military in this whole scenario because the president does. We know he is serious. We know the president of Nigeria is doing what he can, so he says, but more can always be done to stop the killing. Representative Moore, thank you.
Oh, thank you so much, Harris.
Thank you very much, Minister of Information. And good afternoon to you all, my fellow citizens, especially members of the cabinet that are here today, reps and admin, and you that is watching, greetings from here. It is imperative and important that we let the world know who we are as a people, what we stand for, and our readiness for our freedom, what we will be or become after we are totally free, and how we assist our fellow neighbors, our fellow Christians, and how we'll be part of this global community. Today, mark 26th of February 20. We are going to do something that is remarkable, of which that we send a signal of who we are. Codifying Christian safe harbor policy of the Biafra Republic government in Ezza. The Biafra Republic government in Ezza, Brgie, and the broader Biafra question have been raising to unprecedented prominence within the international community and the United States government. The matter is now being openly discussed and considered by senior U.S. officials in light of this increased intention. It is incumbent upon Brgie to demonstrate its seriousness and preparedness by addressing the practical and humanitarian implication of a path towards independence. One of the principal concerns raised, including by individuals such as Congressman Riley Moore, a stalwart ally of persecuted Nigerian and Biafran Christians, relates to the fate of Christians who would remain in northern Nigeria and Middle Belt in the event of independence if Biafra secede. This is a legitimate issue. Should Biafra secede, the remainder of Nigeria could become increasingly Islamized in character, potentially leaving Christians who remain there more vulnerable to marginalization, persecution, or even act of genocide. Accordingly, it is imperative that the Biafra Republic government in exile formalize a policy framework that address this concern and propose constructive solution for the protection and advancement of Christian population in the region. To that end, I, Ogechukwu Nkiri, Biafra Republic Government in Exile Prime Minister, propose that BROGIE Brgie vote to enact the following policy. First, Brgie should adopt a formal policy of providing safe haven to Christians in northern Nigeria. This policy would include the granting of automatic Biafran citizenship upon independence to any Christian from northern Nigeria who seek refuge in Biafra. Although Mazi Nnamdi Kanu previously referenced such a concept informally, it is now essential to codify this principle into official policy and law in a manner analogous to how Israel serves as a homeland and refuge for Jewish people worldwide. An independent Biafra will serve as a safe haven for Christians in West Africa. Second, Brgie should commit to supporting Christians community in Nigeria's Middle Belt through political, humanitarian, and lawful defensive cooperation. This would include forming strategic alliance to assist in community self-defense effort and in countering extreme threats such as Boko Haram and the Islamic State West Africa province ISWAP, consist with international law and human rights standards. Through these policies, an independent Biafra will not only secure the safety and sovereignty of its own citizens, but also serve as a stabilizing force and source of protection for vulnerable Christian population in northern Nigeria and Middle Belt. By proactively addressing these concerns, Brgie can reassure international partners, including stakeholders within United States government, that Biafra independence would contribute to regional security, humanitarian protection, and broader stability. In doing so, Biafra independence becomes not only a national aspiration, but a broader humanitarian commitment, one that benefits Biafrans, Christian as well as their Christian and Middle Belt. My fellow citizens, it is very important that we demonstrate this. I will be calling on our Minister of Information, Honorable Minister of Information. It's time that the Cabinet already deliberate on this, then we can go ahead and vote on this very important issue that is pressing. Thank you very much.
The link is hereby posted. So please check the comment section. The link is there for voting. Just click and cast your vote. We will be displaying the voting result on the screen so that everybody can see. So please click the link and cast your vote. And we have 7 minutes to carry out this electoral process. 7 minutes, and while that is ongoing, we'll be displaying the screen of the voting so that everybody can see. Thank you, honorable members. And the time is ticking. The time is ticking, and I believe everybody can see the voting being transmitted here. Over to you, PM, please.
Congratulations, dear friends. Congratulations to all of us. We really appreciate, and this is a step forward to demonstrate our readiness and willingness to accommodate our neighbors and to also show the international community who we are as a people. Congressman Raleigh Moore raised the issue that relate to the fate of Christians who will remain in northern Nigeria and Middle Belt in the event of Biafra independence. Should Biafra seceded, what will be the fate of the minority Christians? It's a challenge, it's a test to know who we are as a people. And we believe with this that we know that we Biafrans are ready to accommodate those that will be ready to stimulate, be part of us, not those that will come with jihadists to terrorize us. We accommodate those that will share the same value of life, not those that will share value of destruction. Thank you very much, my fellow countrymen, especially from this wonderful Biafra Republic government in exile cabinet members. We really appreciate the effort each and every one of you is putting. And today, being the February 26, 2026, this bill have become law, and it will become official Brgie policy of support for persecuted Christians in northern and middle belt Nigeria. Bill number 0226-2026. The bill have become law. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Minister of Information, and you and the entire Brigade Cabinet. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable PM, and thank you, the entire Cabinet. If there is anyone that have a recommendation or anything to add before the event comes to an end, the floor is open to everyone. Questionnaire, go ahead.
Yes, and thank you so much. First of all, greetings to the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile, His Excellency Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere. Greetings to the Information Minister, Mazi Sani Akparawa. Greetings to all the cabinet members of Brgie, Biafran Republic government in exile. I want to first of all appreciate our Prime Minister and as well commend him and the cabinet for this bill. Very, very, very important. It gladdens my heart that the Biafran Republic government in exile is doing what is expected of it to do. I want to draw our mind back for our listeners to what our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our first Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku have always hinted and stressed upon. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made us to understand that the Christian minorities in the north, in fact, he made it categorically clear that every oppressed Christian that comes from the minority ethnic groups in the north will be accommodated in Biafra. That we are going to give them succor, we are going to give them protection if they are running away from the terrorists that are ravaging their communities. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not here. He's in detention by the terrorist Nigerian state. The same thing was echoed by our Prime Minister, that we are going to protect the Christian minorities from the north when Biafra is fully restored. This bill today demonstrates that we are in tandem, in consonance, in agreement with our leaders, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our first Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku. It means we have been following them, it means we are listening to them, and it means the Biafran people are very much accommodating, and that is what this government have demonstrated today. So the Christian minorities from the north, from anywhere around Nigeria that is listening, you have to allay your fears. Biafran people will come to your aid. Biafran people will protect you.
Focus now, West Virginia Congressman Riley Moore, who's been to Nigeria and helped prepare that report for President Trump. You have new developments, and welcome in Focus. Thank you.
Well, Harris, thanks for having me, and thank you for staying focused on this topic that many, unfortunately, are ignoring, but not you, so thank you for that so much.
Absolutely. What is the very latest that you have for us on this?
Well, we presented our report to the White House, and obviously we had talked about that previously, and this was pursuant to President Trump asking me and many other members of Congress, Republicans, to go to Nigeria, investigate, understand what's happening, particularly in the Middle Belt region of Nigeria, which we've talked about a lot. This is where a lot of this killing is going on. One of the things I think people that will find extremely shocking from this report is that the Fulani militants, these Islamic militants we've been talking about, they're getting paid by the Chinese who are operating illegal mining operations in Nigeria. So the Chinese go in, they don't have a permit to mine, and they will bribe people in that state to be able to mine, and then the protection money is then paid to the Fulani militants, who then use that money to then go murder and martyr Christians within Nigeria. So there's a lot to unravel here, but thank God President Trump has accepted this report. He is working so hard to bring the different sides together, the U.S. and Nigeria, but also our interagency coalition that we have going on, that we do have a plan and we are moving forward on this. So we do feel like we're taking good steps.
Well, and I know the president has fortified on the ground there with some military intelligence and military support, if you will, because the president there, who is Muslim but his wife is Christian, which is interesting there in Nigeria, has accepted some help to go after these killers. You mentioned mining. Is this over energy, any of this? I had not heard that from you.
No, this is rare earth. These are rare earth minerals that the Chinese are extracting there in Nigeria, illegally, by the way.
Okay. Thank you so very much for the latest on this. We'll have you check back again. I mentioned military in this whole scenario because the president does. We know he is serious. We know the president of Nigeria is doing what he can, so he says, but more can always be done to stop the killing. Representative Moore, thank you.
Oh, thank you so much, Harris.
There's an attempt at ethnic cleansing in this state and, of course, in all the riverine states of Nigeria. We must resist it. We must stop it. Every one of us must rise up. The armed forces are not neutral. They collude. They collude. They collude with the armed bandits that kill people, kill Nigerians. They facilitate their movements. They cover them. If you are depending on the armed forces to stop the killings, you will all die one by one. There's an attempt at ethnic cleansing in this state and, of course, in all the riverine states of Nigeria. We must resist it. We must stop it. Every one of us must rise up. The armed forces are not neutral. They collude. They collude. They collude with the armed bandits that kill people, kill Nigerians. They facilitate their movements. They cover them. If you are depending on the armed forces to stop the killings, you will all die one by one. There's an attempt at ethnic cleansing in this state and, of course, in all the riverine states of Nigeria. We must resist it. We must stop it. Every one of us must rise up. The armed forces are not neutral. They collude. They collude. They collude with the armed bandits that kill people, kill Nigerians. They facilitate their movements. They cover them. If you are depending on the armed forces to stop the killings, you will all die one by one. There's an attempt at ethnic cleansing in this state and, of course, in all the riverine states of Nigeria. We must resist it. We must stop it. Every one of us must rise up. The armed forces are not neutral. They collude. They collude. They collude with the armed bandits that kill people, kill Nigerians. They facilitate their movements. They cover them. If you are depending on the armed forces to stop the killings, you will all die one by one.
Greetings to everyone. Please, as you join us, do us the favor of sharing the program to invite other people in. Yes, tomorrow is our fundraising, being Saturday, and on Sunday is the UK Town Hall meeting. And we are inviting everybody to be part and parcel of the event of the day. Come and support the freedom of the Biafran people. Come and support your own freedom as a Biafran. Come and support the freedom of the Christians in Nigeria. Come and support the freedom of those that want you to live, not those that want to erase you. So we are calling on everyone to make it to the fundraising tomorrow, and also to the town hall meeting on Sunday. This come one, come all. We want everyone to be present. Come and answer your name and also write your name in the book of history of those that fought and supported their own freedom in a time where Nigeria was in chaos, in a time where everywhere was boiled up. Yes. Put your name down in history and let it be that you are part and parcel of the history in the making. I salute you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you to our leaders that live before us and our leaders in prison, and to our present leader, PM Okenkere, and the entire BRGI, the BDF, the Biafran people, and everyone, both our allies and those that we look up to, the US lawmakers that are making things happen in our favor. The Christians in that contraption are very happy, most especially the Biafran Christians. We are very happy for everything that the US government are doing in favor of the Christians in Nigeria. And we are very happy for the state of Nigeria now. Yes. If we did not make this difficult and powerful move, like they have started crying, nobody would have done it and the difference wouldn't have been there. So somebody needed to have done something. And BRGI did, while others followed. Appreciations to all Biafrans, and we will continue to do more. Now, while BRGI, Biafra Christian, harbor or safe haven for Northern and Middle Belt Christians in Nigeria is very important. Why it is very important is because it addresses the fears that everybody had. The question was thrown to the public, and it needed people to come and answer and give their opinions. It needed diplomatic engagement for people to understand that Biafra was on the table. The breakup of Nigeria was on the table for discourse. Having considered that Nigeria is the worst place for Christians to exist, the consideration of fragmenting Nigeria into different units was considered. Because if the terrorist one Nigerian government restructured Nigeria in 1999, and then they infused the Sharia code into the 1999 constitution, and they made it a law. It became a law to the Nigerian people and even to you who do not believe in what they wrote inside that constitution, because it was applied against you. That is why anything the Boko Haram do, anything the Fulani terrorists do, anything the terrorists that are doing against the Christians, it is not taken to be anything by the government of Nigeria. So now the question was, having understood that the Sharia is a problem and we have mandated Nigeria to remove the Sharia law from their very constitution, and they are being resistive about it. They are pushing back, they don't want to bring it down. Just like Iran don't want to bring it down. Just like Turkey pushed for it till they totally Islamized Turkey. Just like in Gaza, the terrorists in Gaza took over Gaza and implemented the Sharia. Just like America is pushing the Sharia out of America and say, America is not a Sharia state. You cannot come and infuse Sharia into our America or our constitution. It's either you abide by the Constitution of America or you vacate America. Just like every countries in Europe are waking up to this and saying it, just like even China do not even allow you to have that Sharia talk. So everybody have come to understood the dangers of having this Sharia. And American government have told them, we have understood that this is the problem. Go and remove it. When you remove it from there, we will know that you're ready to allow other people to live in Nigeria. For as long as you resist, it means you are the one sponsoring the terrorists and you're using the Sharia for a purpose to exterminate people in order to implement Sharia, in order to implement jihad. They are refusing to do what? To scrap the Sharia. They are refusing to remove it from the constitution. So, for us to be able to eliminate the terrorists, while they have already been given power inside the constitution, we need to start by doing what? Removing them from the constitution first. Nigerian government is not ready. That is why, as American government is cooperating to say, okay, Nigerian military, are you ready to eliminate the terrorists? They say, yes, okay, let us go and eliminate them. You are eliminating them with one hand, and then they are using another hand to pay the same terrorists. You are eliminating them with one hand, they are using another hand to call back the terrorists, rehabilitate them, and then put them back into the society. Because they will cite the pattern or the portion in their Sharia that says so. That says they must embrace them and bring them back into the society. They must pay them for what they are doing because they call it holy war. These fears has engulfed the ideology or the existence of every Christian. If Nigeria is to be fragmented, if Nigeria is to be balkanized, if Nigeria is to be shattered into pieces so that everybody can have their peace, what will be the fate of every Christian in this contraption? This is what the fears of everybody have been. This is what the fears of even the US lawmakers on discussing about the fragmentation of Nigeria. This question was thrown in the public and it was left there in the public. And nobody came to come and address this question and to come and solve the issue so that there could be a safe haven, a guarantor or a guarantee or a convincing message to tell that, okay, we can divide the country. By the time we divide, what happens to the babies, women, and children of the Middle Belt? What happens to the babies, women, and children of the Hausas, Christians there, who are Christians and don't want to follow the Sharia, who have already become victims for years in the hands of these terrorists? What happens to them? Because you will say, oh, the Yorubas, some are Christians, the ones that are Muslims or Islamic, they are just doing pretend. They are doing pretend that does the work. They're just pretending. You know, if you want to pretend to be part and parcel of a sect so that you can be able to collect the national moi moi, so that you can follow the queue, that is what the Yorubas are doing. All the Yorubas that you see that claim to be Muslims today or belongs to Islamic religion, they are doing so because they have to collect the national moi moi. They are doing so so that they will be carried along. They will not be a target. But the real Sharia people know that they are not originally and botanically Sharia in nature. They know that when they will declare Sharia state in Nigeria, that the Yorubas will run away from them. They will not want to cohabit with them. But now, they are using it as umbrella to cover face. So, when the Yorubas will now stand one side, what will be the fate of the Middle Beltans and the Hausa Christians? Those that are Christians. Because Nigeria politically and ethnocentrically nicknamed the Middle Belt Christians and the Hausas as minority is a political degradation name which they decided to use in order to use that to exterminate these people in these communities. Because you can't tell me how you are a citizen of Nigeria, then you are counted as a minority. Why should you be a minority? In your own land or your ancestral land, somebody else is coming from another place to come and tell you that you are a minority. How does that how does that go? No. It is only when you want to politically degrade some people and destroy those people's status. You want to exterminate them, you want to eliminate them. You want to use them as human shields for war. You want to take over their lands. That is when you will start saying that they are minorities. In Biafra land, nobody is a minority. Nobody is a minority. Starting from the first state of Biafra to the last, nobody is a minority. So the terrorists politically brandish the people of the Middle Belt and the Hausa people and the Christians there as minorities, while the Fulani terrorists now claim their lands and claim to be minorities. They now outnumber them and then call them minorities. In their own land, no? For what purpose? So, the BRGI legislation 022626. Let me confirm before I make mistake. I don't want to call what is not in order. Yeah. BRGI legislation 0226-2026 serves as an antidote to solve the problem of the fears of what will happen to the Christians if Nigeria is fragmented, if it is balkanized, if it is to be shared like national moi moi, let everybody collect their own new state and go. Where you have the Biafra, you have the Oduduwa, you have the Arewa. What will happen to the people of the Middle Belt? Some of them who were pushed into those areas during the war. And some of them who were also pushed out from the other side coming down during the war. Some of them who became victims. Some of them are your brothers and sisters. While some of them are originally from the Yorubas. While some are originally from the Hausas. They're scattered everywhere like that. But the point is, the Christians, the fears was, what will be the fate of these Christians? Because the terrorists are consuming them more than ever, because there is nobody there to speak for them. There is nobody there to stand for them. Because all their men have become women. Yes. And even their women now try to become men, but the terrorists would outnumber them. And nobody to speak for them. That is why all of you need to be very happy in Biafra. Because you have men, you have women that can stand to speak for you, even in the time of death. Martin Namdekan is in prison. They told him, sign paper, abandon Biafra, follow Nigeria. He said, it is Biafra or death ideology and philosophy. That is why you are all fighting now. Because if he had handed down, maybe some of you that only fight emotionally because he was still standing, some of you would have also laid down your arms. Not people like me, because the Biafra means a lot to all of you. I salute you all. So, this wandering question has been addressed by the BRJ Biafra legislation 0206 2026. So tell the Middle Beltans, tell the Christendoms in northern Nigeria and Middle Belt that their fears have been taken care of and they should not be afraid anymore. The question of what will happen to Christians in Middle Belt has been answered. And let us go to Congressman Raleigh Moore message for you to understand the importance of what we did yesterday. Now, on the 7th of February, 2026, please, the studio will be open soon, and I want many people that want to speak to be on standby so they can join the studio to come and speak. Cabinet members of BRGI, reps and admins, please, if you want to join the studio to come and speak, to give your voice, the link is posted in the Cabinet members platform and the reps and admin platform now. So you can click the link to join the studio if you want to join. All right. If you want to join to say something, please. The link is open. The link is open to everybody. You can click and join the studio so that you can air your views. Thank you so much. All right. Let's get back to the screen. On the 7th of February, Congressman Reb Moore wrote this. He said, I have traveled to Nigeria and engaged in multiple high-level meetings with Nigerian officials. Now, I want everybody to understand that when you don't see BRGIE addressing or replying or making official statements on many things that we see the U.S. congressmen and women or the senators or the lawmakers post officially, it is not time for us to respond to it. We respond to it at the right time. And we do it in accordance with the template. Yes, we don't move haphazardly. We move in a coordinated manner. I know many of you will say, oh, this thing was since on the 6th or 7th of February. Yes. Since that 7th or 6th or 8th of February till today, Did you address it? Or did you do anything to it? Or did you even understand the meaning of this statement? No, you did not, right? Okay. So, yesterday, BRGIE did something that addressed issues and give succor, safe haven, and guarantee, protection, humanitarian, political, and defensive to the Christian communities, Christian identity in the Middle Belt and the northern part of Nigeria. So let me go back to the message. It was not important for us to have addressed it that very day. We acted in accordance today or yesterday. And now you have to listen and watch what is on the screen. I have traveled to Nigeria and engaged in multiple high-level meetings with Nigerian officials, the church, aid groups across the country, and the IDP camps to get a better understanding of the rampant persecution of Christians in Nigeria. In my discussions, the idea of dividing the country has not come up in any serious way. Effort to embolden separatist hot Christians in Nigeria, especially in the North and Middle Belt. I want all of you to stop there. All of you should stop there. In my discussions, yes, in my discussions, the idea of dividing the country has not come up in any serious ways. And I want to ask you, why was it even an important matter for the US government to send Bradley Moore to come and give this message? Huh? If there was no importance, if there has not been serious calls and discussions on the table for the segregation of this contraption, for the balkanization of this contraption, for the breaking down of this country into smaller units, if there was no discussion or hand pointed to it, or things that have been done to arouse this kind of discussion, and then the media was heated up, the US Congress and the lawmakers and international community, why was it important that it needed to be addressed this way? Yes, that is the question you need to ask Congressman Raleigh Moore or the US government. Why was it important that he needed to come and address it like this? And the message went on to say, effort to embolden separatists, hot Christians in Nigeria, especially in the North and Middle Belt. Are you getting the point? That means there has been there has been effort to embolden separatist groups, separatist government, separatist ideas, division of Nigeria into new states that wants to be on their own. That means there has been effort. Listen to the statement, too. Effort to embolden separatist hot Christians in Nigeria. What it means is that there has been effort, and every effort that is made, when we look at it, it will hurt the Christians in Nigeria, especially the Christians in the North and Middle Belt. All of you that went to school, do you now understand what I am explaining? In school, when we used to read and then the lecturer explains something, he will ask you, are you getting along with the lecture? Are you getting along with the lecture? Are you assimilating something from what I am saying? That's what I'm asking you. Are you assimilating something from what I'm saying? First and foremost, you need to understand that there has been serious discussion about dividing the country. And it has come up in the Senate. It has come up in the Congress. It has shaken everywhere because of what? What Brgie is doing. The engagement, all the US lawmakers that you see here on the website. Let me go to the website. All the US lawmakers that you see on the website of Brgie, which the Brgie Prime Minister has engaged on several locations, they are yielding fruit. So when you now heard of this kind of discussion here, you should ask what is happening and what brought about that kind of discussion. So what Congressman Raleigh Moore is telling you, that all the effort, all the work that BRGIPM and the cabinet are doing, that it is yielding fruit. Yes, and there has been series of discussions in Congress because of what PM Okengere is doing in Washington, D.C. with Elias and Anthony Dabiri. What these three people are cooking, what they are doing in Washington, D.C. is yielding fruit. The congressional briefing and testimony of June and September 15 or September 18 has caused serious problems for Nigeria. And so the question now is, were there discussions of roundtable about, let us consider breaking up this country based on all the turmoil that is happening? It could be a lasting solution to save everybody. Yes, there was the discussion. Yes, there was the discussion. Because if that discussion was not there on the table, Congressman Raleigh Moore will not bring it up to tell you people here. He will not bring it up to tell you people here that effort to embolden the breakaway countries, the exit of Biafra, the exit of Oduduwa, the exit of Arewa, for the country to be balkanized, for it to be segregated, that effort to break this country with the code name that they now use, separatists, effort to embolden the idea, effort to galvanize the breakup of Nigeria into Biafra, Oduduwa and Arewa, effort to allow and to make the independence restoration of Biafra to gain ultimate momentum in Washington, D.C. and the Congress. That when they are making this effort, when they are considering putting a very big stamp on it to approve, what they are considering is what? Hurting the Christians in Nigeria that will be left in Northern and Middle Belt. They are looking at the ripple effect. They are looking at the resonance frequency. They are looking at the resultant effect and the resultant force that will come back. Because when we divide this country and say, Biafra, go, because Biafra is shaking everywhere in Washington, D.C. Then we say, Oduduwa, go. Then we say, Arewa, carry your northern region. What will happen to the Christians that will be left inside the north? And what will happen to the Christians that will be left in the middle belt? This is what the US government explained to some of you here. I know many of you go school, but now school, now come go you. So you did not understand what was written there. Did not. You did not understand. You only look at it. And then you sit down like mumu they look. You don't know waiting there for there. Yes. I don't come to explain them today. So today, I don't come to explain them now. Open your eye very well so that you can understand what they explain. Open your eye well, make you understand what they explain. I said that the breakup of Nigeria
as being on the table for discussion. And they see that when they will give this a big stamp, what comes back to their mind or what they consider most is what will be the fate of the Christians that will be left in northern Nigeria and Middle Belt in the hands of this Boko Haram terrorist zone where the Sharia and the Jihad will be practiced. That these Christians will be all slaughtered in one day. So you can now understand that the reason why Biafra has not emerged fully and been recognized yet is because of Biafra. Biafra is the one that is keeping Nigeria to continue to stand because the only people that they fear is Biafra. The only people that has not allowed everybody in Nigeria to be slaughtered in one day is because of the existence of Biafra. Yes. By the time they now allow Biafra to go, Biafra will be able to defend their territory, defend their people, manage their economy, manage their system, take care of their people, harness everything they want. Our security will be top notch, and we will make sure no terrorist is able to come in. So, they know that before they allow Biafra to go, what is the guarantee from Biafran people of what they will do to the Christians in the north and the middle belt? That is what the question that the US government were asking to the Biafran people from this press release that was released from the US government here. Some of you did not understand. You just went and read and then started using it for propaganda. I am explaining it now. What this meant was a question to the Biafran independence government, BRGIA. The question was, how will you take care of the Christians in the north, the Christians in the middle belt? If we should recognize Biafra today, how will you take care of the Christians in the north and in the middle belt? Considering that that place is a volatile state for them as Christians, considering that they are already endangered species in the face of the terrorists, how do you guarantee the US government that the Christians in the north, the Christians in Middle Belt can be protected and they can have safe haven or safe harbor in Biafra land? That was the question that was posed by the US government. And all of you Itiboribo, that claims that you are accountability and fake groups that are claiming to fight for Biafra, you don't know what to do. You did not know how to answer this question. You did not know how to give a guarantee and so-called message to the American government so that they can now understand that you have a guarantee and a so-called and a safe haven to the people of the Middle Belt. You did not give them all. All of you went to sit down on the fence because none of you is fighting for Biafra. You're fighting for power. You're fighting for supremacy. You're fighting to be the leader. No, but you're not fighting to actualize Biafra. Because if you did, you will be digging in to answer delicate questions that will serve the purpose that is driving you to your final destination. And this was one big one that was dropped. We left the floor open to see whether some of you will make any attempt. None of you get the code and understand anything. So our message to the US government yesterday in the BRGI legislation bill was to make the US government understand that we have answered this question. That the Christians in the north, the Christians in the Middle Belt can have a safe haven, a safe harbor in Biafra. That when Biafra is restored, they don't need to remain there for them to be slaughtered in the hands of the terrorists. They can all come down to Biafra. We will harbor them. We will take care of them. They will be treated as same citizens of Biafra. We will give them the protection that we will give to our own babies, women, and children. We will fight their fight, and we will have them as our brothers and sisters. We will not allow the enemies that comes to kill them to kill, because if we allow the enemies that come to kill them, it means we are also allowing the enemies to kill our babies, women, and children. We will take care of them the same way we will take care of our people. Same way that all of you that have migrated to America have been taken care of. All of you that are from Nigeria, all of you that are from Biafra, that have migrated to America, American government are taking care of you and giving you all the rights. You're getting all the human rights, and you're even getting paid. This is America that you did not fight for their independence. But because you have gone there, you abide by their rules and regulations, they are giving you the protection that you deserve. Biafran people will give the same protection to the Christians in Middle Belt and Northern Nigeria. For as long as we know that this is an essential threat of these jihadist terrorists who wants to use their conquest agenda to eliminate the Christian existence in the Middle Belt and the northern part of Nigeria, Biafra land is a safe harbor, is a safe haven to them. This is the message to the US government. And we did that officially yesterday. And that record that you saw, that very voting at that election that happened yesterday, is in Congress. Yes, to answer the question. It's in Congress to answer the question. And other works will follow up. It was left open in the media by the US representative since on the 7th of February. And they waited to see those that will come to address the question, those that will come to address the concern. Nobody came to address it. But the Biafran government in exile, de facto in the homeland, has addressed it as a government that represents the people of Biafra. For some of you that may not know the objective of the Biafran government, the Biafran government in exile undertakes diplomatic and foreign relations or relationships, arrangements, agreements, negotiations, and pacts with other nations and organizations of the world for Biafra. Yes, for Biafra. So Biafran government in exile has taken another bold step by speaking for Biafra, by making arrangements for Biafra, by making agreements, negotiations, and pacts for Biafra. It has undertaken a diplomatic and foreign relationship for Biafra. It has guaranteed the succor, the life and security, the protection, humanitarian aid, and defense mechanism for the people of the Middle Belt and the Northern Christians, who are predominantly Christians, who have become endangered species in the hands of the terrorists in Nigeria. So the message goes down to read: a destabilized Nigeria will embolden terrorists and make Christians less safe in Nigeria and across the continent. So we are answering this question in a diplomatic way. And we are not just answering the questions, but we are giving solutions. What are the solutions? We have two solutions that were proposed yesterday, and the PM pronounced it. For some of you that did not hear it, I'm going to read it again. I'm going to read what he said from the extract of his pronouncement yesterday. I'm going to read it for you so that you hear it and understand. Later on, official statements will be coming. But we want you people to continue to listen to this video, assimilate everything therein first, before the official statement will be coming. Official statement is on the way, and you will see it soon. And Congressman Raleigh Moore went on to say, I remain committed to working to save the lives of our brothers and sisters in Christ, and for that matter, all Nigerians suffering from the inability wrought by terrorist struggles or throughout Nigeria. So this is the fate of every Nigerian, right? And most especially the Christians. The US and Nigeria have just entered into a security cooperation agreement, and that is an important step in tackling the violence in Nigeria and deepening and strengthening the bilateral relationship between our great nations. So, this was on the 7th of February. Then there is a question you should now pose. Since on the 7th of February, Congressman Raleigh Moore, how many Christians have been slaughtered in Nigeria? Has the cooperation of Nigeria, or has the security cooperation of Nigeria and America stopped the terrorists? No, it has not. It has not stopped the terrorists. Because the conditions that the American government has given to Nigeria, they have not accepted it. They are not ready to disband the Sharia terrorist group. No, they are not ready. It's in their constitution. So since they are not ready, and having understood that Nigeria is the worst place for a Christian to live, there is no point being afraid of now discussing about the separation and the breakaway. When we say a destabilized Nigeria, the word here, a destabilized Nigeria, this word here that some of you see, a destabilized Nigeria will embolden terrorists and make Christians less safe in Nigeria and across the continent. So, we have addressed this issue now, thinking that that when we destabilize that country and tear it into pieces, that the terrorists will not have. No, it can only happen if we destabilize this country, tear it into pieces, then we don't protect, we don't bring close the Christians in this neighboring state. If we are not ready to protect and to give humanitarian aid, security cooperation, we will not secure the lives of these Christians in this neighboring state and across the continent. But our address and our legislation to the Christians within this circle and in the African continent is to do what? That we give them a safe harbor, a safe haven, which we will protect them and give them everything that is needed. First, Brgie adopt a formal policy of providing a safe haven to Christians in northern Nigeria. This policy will include the granting of automatic Biafran citizenship upon independence to any Christian from northern Nigeria who seeks refuge in Biafra. Although Mazi Nnamdi Kanu previously referenced such a concept informally, it is now essential to codify this principle into official policy and law in a manner analogous to how Israel serves as a homeland and refuge for Jewish people worldwide. An independent Biafra will serve as a safe haven for Christians in West Africa. You see, with that point, we have been able to address that an independent Biafra will be a safe haven to Christians in Nigeria, northern part, middle belt, and across Africa. So in the entire continent, the US government do not need to be afraid that the people in the continent that are predominantly Christians will be in the hands of the terrorists. No. Our legislation, our safe haven, our codification of Christian safe harbor policy for the Christians will guarantee their safety and protection. It will give them humanitarian protection. It will give them everything needed, security-wise, defense, political, and it will give them the protection that they never thought they could have. Biafran people are guaranteeing Christians in Middle Belt, in northern Nigeria, and even those ones that are in Yoruba land that will be running down when the terrorists enter their own side. Yes, because when we say across West Africa, those in Yoruba land, they are also in West Africa. So if you are there and the terrorists overrunning you and you people become so weak, if you come to Biafra and if you're ready to cooperate with the Biafran people, we will become your succor. Yes, we are guaranteeing you that. So everybody should take this home and explain and educate them that Biafran people are not fighting for Biafra for just themselves. We are not selfish. We are acting like the Israelis and the Americans who are taking the cross of every Christian on their head. So we are ready to take the cross of every Christian on our head in Nigeria and across the continent. So you should not be afraid that when Biafra breaks up or when Biafra is allowed to go, that all of you will be in danger. No. You cannot get us stopped because of the fact that you want to remain in fears of when Biafra go, the people of Nigeria that are Christians will be exterminated one day. No. Allow us to go. Come to us for succor. We will give it to you because it is what we have guaranteed. So support our going, support our freedom so that you can, on the other hand, have your own security guaranteed. You can also have your babies, women, and children protected so that nobody will slit their throat in the night while you're sleeping, or nobody will burn your communities to ashes while you're sleeping, so that nobody will rape your babies, women, and children and go scot-free without somebody holding them accountable. The Biafran people are ready and they are fully in to stand to their words. So we are calling on all of you and say, give us the support. Allow the Biafran people to go and then see the blessings that will follow every other nations. So we have addressed that in the first point which our opinion read yesterday, the fears of even those in African continent. Then secondly, BRGIE should commit to supporting Christian communities in Nigeria's Middle Belt through political, humanitarian, and lawful defensive cooperation. These will include forming strategic alliances to assist in community self-defense efforts and in countering extremist threats such as Boko Haram and the Islamic State West African province ISWAP, consistent with international law and human rights standards. Through these policies, an independent Biafra will not only secure the safety and sovereignty of its own citizens, but also serve as a stabilizing force and source of protection for vulnerable Christian populations in northern Nigeria and the Middle Belt. By proactively addressing these concerns, BRGIE can reassure international partners, including stakeholders within the United States government who raised these concerns that Biafran independence will contribute to regional security, humanitarian protection, and broader stability. In doing so, Biafran independence becomes not only a national aspiration, but a broader humanitarian commitment, one that benefits Biafran communities, Biafran Christians, and as well as their Christian brothers and sisters throughout northern Nigeria, the Middle Belt, and the Christians in the continent. So, our message is very clear. And we want the Biafran people to push this message the way it is so that it will get to every Adam and every Eve. It will get to every Moses and to get to every Pharaoh. Let it get to every Esau and Jacob. Let it get to every Elijah and Elisha. Let it get to every Cain and Abel. Let it get to every Job and Satan. Let it get to every John the Baptist and every Jesus. Let it get to every Paul and Peter. Let it get to every James and John so that they will understand that their fears have been addressed. The people of the Middle Belt, the people of the African continent, you don't need to be in disarray. You don't need to be afraid that we destabilize this contraption called Nigeria. This contraption has already been in disarray. It has already been in destabilization. So what we are trying to do is not even to destabilize it anymore. It is to save the lives of people. Yes, by the recognition and the full restoration of Biafra, it will strengthen the security architecture of the Biafran people, the United States, and the African continent, and everyone that is ready to fight to protect the lives of babies, women, and children. The state where Nigeria is now is already in destabilization. If babies, women, and children wakes up and they are all burnt to ashes, people are kidnapped on daily basis. Now I have lost count. I cannot even tell you what the numbers of people killed only this week has amounted to. I can't even tell you. Because every day when I go to the media, I see posts and videos emanating on daily basis. If it is not in Benue, it is in Borno, it is in Kano, it is in Kaduna, it is in Zamfara, it is in Plateau, it is in Abuja, it is in Benue. And you're also seeing some videos coming out from Enugu, which Peter Mba is spearheading the terrorists, sponsoring them. And I saw a bunch of people also protesting, coming out from the boundary that is joining them to rivers. So, we need our Biafra to be restored. The US government don't need to be afraid that we will abandon the Christians. No, we will not abandon the Christians. They should go ahead with this legislation of striking the effort on the separation of Nigeria. Yes, this effort to embolden separatists will hurt Christians in Nigeria and in Middle Belt, North and Middle Belt most especially. It should not be a fierce concern anymore. The Biafran people through the government has addressed this issue that we are solidly behind the Christians in northern Nigeria and Middle Belt. And every discussion that should come forth in favor of the Biafra separatist movement, as they have termed it, it should be allowed to go through. Because our ideology of separation from this country will not hurt the Christians. Rather, we will embrace the Christians, we will bring them and make them part and parcel of us, and then we will move along with one force to fight against the terrorists that has become a threat to them. They will eat our food, they will sleep in the same so-called that we give to our children, they will get all the protections that we will give to our own children. That is what American governments are doing to Biafrans in America. That is what American government are doing to Biafrans and Nigerians in America. American government are not treating you like aliens. American government are treating you with the same food, the same policy, every care that they give to American citizens is the same thing that they are giving to you. And you are like, for real? Are you being treated so well like this in America that you are not even being treated like this in your Nigeria? Prophet, is it El Ebuba or El Shaddai? He went to America. He was treated with everything that presented him as a human being, with respect and so much care. But when he came back to Nigeria, he was protesting in the streets to speak his mind. He was treated with disdain. He was manhandled. Then he was saying, how come I went to America? Americans, where I am not a citizen, they did not treat me like this. Then when I came back to my own country, Nigeria, and I'm protesting in the streets, asking for the betterment of the citizens that are being massacred every day, my own country is manhandling me. But go back to America. America is giving you the best of treatment. Because as a citizen that you are there, they even want to protect you the more so that you will not give them bad record in international community. They will want to give you the best of protection. Biafran people will give the best of protection to Christians in northern Nigeria, Christians in Middle Belt, Christians in the Oduduwa land, Christians in the West African region. Nobody should be afraid of signing the document for Biafra recognition to go through. The fears should be erased now, and we should have the handshake that the Biafran people are in for the deal. Yes, we are calling on the US government to listen to the broad question addressed by the Biafran people. Please, if you want to join the studio, the time is now. You can join the studio and air your views and sing praises to God for what Biafran government has been able to achieve with the enablement of Chukwuka Biama. The link is posted on the comment section for those that want to join. We've already posted before in the groups. So, Honorable COS, you are welcome to the studio. Over to you, sir. You can take the mic and grace the occasion if you are disposed. Thank you, Biafran people. I think while we wait for our Honorable COS, Rejam Fury, you are ready. You can go ahead.
Okay. Thank you very much, Honorable Minister of Information. Good evening from my location. Greetings to you, great Biafrans all over the world, freedom lovers and friends of Biafra. Special thanks to our leaders, starting from the current and incumbent serving Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechukwu Kere, to the former Prime Minister, His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, as well as our Supreme Leader, Onyedu Mazim Nnamdi Kanu. A big salute to all the entire Biafra Defense Forces that are faithful to this cause and have an undivided loyalty to this cause. I really want to say very big thank you for this broadcast, Honorable Parawa. And once again, kudos to all the entire Biafra Republic government and exec cabinet ministers for what they did yesterday. That is the way to go. And the international community must understand that even when we are not free, if we can be speaking of how they are killing our Christian brothers and sisters all over the place in the northern region, the Middle Belt, how much more when we are free, can even do more when we are free. And they must also understand that when you allow goat, when you allow sheep and lion to cohabit in the same jungle, the sheep becomes a prey to the lion, it's not because the sheep has committed any crime, but a lion cannot be comfortable living together with. So common sense will say that you separate the sheep to one side, but if you say you want to keep managing them, let them keep cohabiting, the lion will continue to kill the sheep. You understand? So to as many that will be thinking that the exit of Biafra is going to make them vulnerable to more attack from the Islamic jihadist terrorists, it is not like that. If all of us are managed together to cohabit together, we will all be killed. Have a separate state for Biafra with Christian value and Western civilization. Even those Christian minority in the Middle Belt and in the North and every other part of Nigeria can have a safe haven, a place where they can call home, a place where they can feel safe, a place where they can always run to and they find safety. So that is better than managing everybody together. And the reason why these Islamic jihadist terrorists keep killing Christians, carrying out this genocide against Christians, is simply because they are seeing the Christians around them. They don't feel comfortable around Christians. If they don't see the Christians anymore around, the killing will stop. They kill because they see the Christians around them. That is why it is common sense that a Biafran state with Christian values should be supported for the safety of humanity in this part of West Africa, so as to keep humanity safe, so as to keep the Christians safe. So when these Islamic jihadists that are killing see that they are all Muslims, they have their own Sharia, they have the same belief, the killing will stop automatically. This is the right thing to do. So thank God for the codification of that law, because it has now gone beyond the verbal pronouncement by our leader Onyedumas Nnamdi to being codified. You understand? So the Middle Belt and the North should not be afraid that we are going to abandon them so that they all could be slaughtered. A Biafran state will serve as a home to as many of them that could not survive with the policies of Sharia. Though I still strongly believe that even in some Islamic state, they still have minority Christians, and they have their rules and their laws. If you cannot abide by such laws, then you have no business staying with them there. You understand? So that will also be the case. But in the first place, you need to create a space that serves as a safe haven, a place that serves as a place of safety, where the Christians could be kept safe. That is the only way we can save the situation in Nigeria, Islamic State. And all these Islamic jihadists, it's not because you stole their money, it's not because they are not killing you because you stole their piece of land, or you took their wife, you slept with their wife, or because you commit any crime against them. It's just their nature that they don't feel comfortable living around us. They don't feel comfortable seeing Christians. So the only way to stop the killing is when they don't see the Christians around them. The killing will naturally stop. So once again, I really want to say thank you to BRGI for what you did yesterday. First time I had the feeling of having a government that cares for humanity, not just for that their first priority is the citizen, their people, and humanity in extension. You understand? So as a matter of fact, America, please look into this deeply and do the needful. And I also want all of us to put America in prayer as well. Whenever we are praying, we should put America in prayer, because America is safe. to be able to save the world. That is the purpose for which God established the nation of America, to save the world. America needs to remain free for them to free the world. Any doom that comes upon America, erase my freedom, erase my safety. So we need to put America in our prayer, because based on the last State of the Union that was given by Donald Trump, the greatest president as of now on earth, a lot of things were exposed. You understand? You see the enemies of America. They were not afraid. They were not scared to show it. So America, whatever happened in that State of the Union is the campaign for the next 100 years of whom you give power to in America. If you hand over power to your enemy, to the enemy of America, that will mean the destruction of America and the destruction of the world. So be wise and make the right choice. Be wise. I know the people you give power to. Those that cannot stand up for a money mother whose child was slaughtered by alien, illegal immigrants. Those that cannot stand up for the American citizen first, or they consider illegal immigrants that have committed series of crimes. They are not the kind of people you want to hand over power to. So be wise. The reason why I'm speaking this is that if anything bad happened to America, it means that my freedom cannot be possible again. It means that they will not be there to save me again. So this is why I'm saying this thing. The safety of America means my safety. The safety of America means the safety of the world. So as per one thing that I want America to understand is that France state is established today. The role that Israel is playing will also be the role that Biafra is going to play in combating all this terrorism. Just imagine Israel. There is this group they call Druze in Syria. You understand? They are part of Jews. So when all these Islamic jihadists were killing them, what Israel did was to launch attack against all these Islamic jihadist terrorists, and the attack against the Druze stopped. Biafra will do the same too to minority Christians in Nigeria when Biafra is free. Like I said earlier, when we are not free, we are speaking for our brothers and sisters all over the place, our Christian brothers and sisters that are being killed, that are being marginalized, that are being maltreated. How much more when we are free? We can even do more. So the creation of Biafra state is the safety of Christianity in West Africa. So I think I want to stop here, and that is why I say Biafra is going to be one of the biggest light that is going to save humanity. Biafra will be one of the light that will free our people. And to looking at the election conducted yesterday, that was awesome. You know, is that not electronic voting that they talk about, that Nigeria has been struggling over? Look at the way the voting was conducted yesterday. Everything was done. No mago was transparent, seen on this body. We say that Biafra is one light that is going to save our people. Biafra bilo kerore yo ya bene gresere onye ubafo notisi wa bona Biafra maina obilo Biafra ma bilo kerore yo ya bene gresere onye ubafo notisi wa woma Biafra mana Biafra obilo Biafra bilo kerore uyo ye nyovo Ubene wegresere Onye ubavo notisi wa Afrika Biafra maina obilo. Thank you very much. I dropped the mic here, Mazi.
Thank you, Machineke. Thank you. Honorable COS, are you there? If you're there, grab the mic, please. If you're not ready, we go to Obiora. Obiora, are you ready to speak? Go ahead, Obiora. Obiora, unmute yourself.
Is any of you that is ready? COS, if you're ready, you go ahead. Obiora, if you're ready, you go ahead. Obiora, I think your mic is not enabled. You have to enable your microphone. Obiora, your microphone is not enabled. Mazia Mobi, COS, if you're there, you can go ahead.
Yes. Greetings, Margaret.
There will Mazia.
Yes. Greetings, Biafrans and friends of Biafra who are listening. Mazi, I'm going to keep it very short because the conversation today, the whole situation as we witnessed yesterday and we were part of it, is a clear sign of government talking to government. The government speaks and the government responds. That was exactly what happened yesterday. But most important of all, the Biafra Republic government in exile and the cabinet, a representation of the Biafran people, have proven once again that the quest for Biafra is a quest to secure, save the lives of people, not just Biafrans. You look at what has been happening in the territory called Nigeria lately, there's been slaughter of people every corner, every angle you go to. But who stands firm in Washington speaking for all these people? It is Biafra Republic government in exile. So by what happened yesterday, we have shown that yes, we truly care for the lives of all the indigenous people in the territory called Nigeria. Our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is in Nigerian prison today, even though he did nothing, because he was speaking for everyone in that territory called Nigeria. So I sincerely want to appreciate the Biafra Republic government in exile, Prime Minister Mazi Oge Chukwuemeka, and all the cabinet members and the Biafran people for choosing the right people to do this thing for you. And to the United States Congress, we believe that you've heard our own government. The only thing that can secure the lives of the people in the territory called Nigeria is a free Biafra. Divide Nigeria and save lives now. That should be the hashtag in everybody's mind. Thank you so much, Mazi Sani, and God bless you, my brother, for all you do for Biafra people. Hello.
There will COS. Thank you so much. And thank you for all you do. We appreciate everyone. And the other person that wanted to speak, I think network has taken him out. So we have to call it a day. Tomorrow is our fundraising. Please remember, the town hall meeting is on Sunday. So invite everybody in and do not miss anything. But understand that the work in Washington, D.C., happening here with all the congressmen and women is picking up. And the results are coming out. And it is through this engagement and everything that we've been doing that this question was thrown that needed the attention of everybody to be addressed. If we did not do all this in Washington, D.C., we wouldn't have been known the quest or the spark for the discussion of dividing the country, and also being a concern that every effort that they try to embolden the discussion of Biafra, the separatist movement, to break Nigeria into pieces, that what they turn out to see is that the end game will hurt the Christians in Middle Belt and Northern Nigeria, and even in Yoruba, and even in the entire continent of Africa. But Biafra government has also come out to respond to say Biafra land will be a safe haven to every Christian. Do not be afraid. Just give us
our recognition, and the rest will be ours to do. So every Biafran have to continue to support the BRGI. Many people may not understand how the politics of today works, how the diplomatic and international engagement works, but you can see that the effectiveness of our lobby in Washington, D.C. is paying off. That is why, if you were not aware of this, we will continue to remind you with this very video as we draw close to the end of this program. For those that are not aware, let us remind you this. Listen to this so that you know.
And even future military and oil deals. I mean, how seriously are these groups being taken in US policy circles?
Well, serious enough that you've got people like Ted Cruz, who is the conservative senator who chairs the Senate Foreign Relations Committee. He's a big supporter of the Biafra government in exile. He's a big supporter, actually, of the Somaliland region in East Africa. And Mike Pompeo, who was the former Secretary of State, and that was under Trump's first term. And
even future military and oil deals. I mean, how seriously are these groups being taken in US policy circles?
Well, serious enough that you've got people like Ted Cruz, who is the conservative senator.
The answer is serious enough. How is this Biafra group, this separatist movement, which Congressman Raleigh Moore talked about here? He said the attempt to discuss or to embolden this separatist movement or idea of breaking up Nigeria, they see that it will hurt the Christians. So that means they have been taken very seriously. Yes, the separatist movement, the idea of Biafra, the government of Biafra, the BRGI, has been taken very seriously, serious enough that you can see that a senator like Senator Ted Cruz,
and even future military,
a senator like Senator Ted Cruz, is actually someone that they are having discussion with. That means that discussion is not just a baby-like discussion. And they were having discussion with the Speaker, Mike Johnson of America, the third man in America. So that means they have gone very far. So before you see this write-up here, the question that was posed, that every attempt that they want to blow off this separatist recognition on the table, they are considering how it will end up hurting the remaining Christians in the North and Middle Belt. So we have addressed the question. Yes, for those that do not know how effective, look at it here and understand how effective is what the Biafran government in exile doing in Washington, D.C.
And even future military and oil deals. I mean, how seriously are these groups being taken in US policy circles?
Well, serious enough that you've got people like Ted Cruz, who is the conservative senator who chairs the Senate Foreign Relations Committee. He's a big supporter of the Biafra government in exile. He's a big supporter, actually, of the Somaliland region in East Africa. And Mike Pompeo, who was the former Secretary of State, and that was under Trump's first term. And
even future military and oil deals. I mean, how seriously are these groups being taken in US policy circles?
Well, serious enough that you've got people like Ted Cruz, who is the conservative senator who chairs the Senate Foreign Relations Committee. He's a big supporter of the Biafra government in exile. He's a big supporter, actually, of the Somaliland region in East Africa. and Mike Pompeo, who was the former Secretary of State, and that was under Trump's first term.
And even future military and oil deals. I mean, how seriously are these groups being taken in US policy circles?
Well, serious enough that you've got people like Ted Cruz, who is the conservative senator who chairs the Senate Foreign Relations Committee. He's a big supporter of the Biafra government in exile. He's a big supporter, actually, of the Somaliland region in East Africa. And Mike Pompeo, who was the former Secretary of State, and that was under Trump's first term. And
even future.
Now Biafra, they call all Biafrans. Make una wake up. Make every Biafran wake up today. Jihadists, terrorists, they come. We don't see a more chai. Wahala plenty, oh, my people. Make una wake up. Now, no be tomorrow. How long we go they sleep while our people they cry? They won't kill us and carry our land. Now so blood everywhere. No more silence, no more sleeping. Everybody wake up. Talk am well, make everybody hear. This call now for everybody will be Biafra. Igbos from Rigolat, off it from Calabar, it just from Riverside, Urobos from Delta, East Ekiri stand up, Igodos rise up. Different language, different game, them divide us with artificial border. But suffer, no get right. Whether you dey abroad or you dey house, whether you get money or you no get, this matter concern I dey but you know BC don't look matter again. How long we go dey wait? How long we go dey fear? If today we no talk, tomorrow do bet. If you fit help, what you dey wait for? Time they run, make everybody wake up now. Wake up, Biafrans, wake up. No be time to dey sleep. Wake up, Biafrans, wake up. Our future day for our hand. Freedom no be free. Sponsor your freedom today. Donate your money today to Biafra Republic government in exile. Sponsor your freedom. Donate your money today to Biafra Republic government in exile. Under the leadership of Prime Minister His Excellency Ogetukwu. Donate your money today to Biafra Republic in exile. Under the leadership of Prime Minister His Excellency Ogetukwu. Stand up together. One voice, one people, one direction. Wake up.
Great people of Biafra. This is the voice of Biafra. The voice that cannot be silenced. The voice of truth, resilience, and freedom. Speaking to you in the spirit of courage and in the language of liberation. Nigeria government has lost control over insecurity. Fellow listeners, what was once whispered in fear, what was once denied in arrogance, has now become a reality too loud to ignore. A nation staggering under the weight of its own contradictions is rapidly losing control over insecurity. From the north to the south, from the east to the west, the land trembles, not from natural disaster, but from man-made chaos. Communities abandoned, Villages raided under the cover of darkness. Highways turned into corridors of fear. Citizens left to fend for themselves. In a country where the government once promised protection, the question now echoes across the land. Where is the government? Where are the security forces? Where is the accountability? In recent times, markets have become targets. Travelers have become victims. Families have become statistics. And yet, those in power continue to speak in rehearsed tone. Detached from the suffering of the people, observers say, this is no longer a matter of isolated incidents. This is systemic failure. A collapse of responsibility. A nation where innocent lives are wasted daily. As fear grips the population, a new reality emerges. The people have lost confidence. Trust has been eroded. Hope has faded. But here, on this frequency, we do not deal in fear. We deal in truth. And the truth is this. A government that cannot protect its people has failed its most sacred duty to the people. Listen. Remain vigilant. Remain aware. Remain strong. Nigeria has failed its citizens, and in awareness lies survival. This is a wake-up call. You are listening to the voice of Biafra, where truth lives and freedom speaks. Biafrans stand firm until justice speaks louder than silence. And stay safe. God bless Biafra Republic. God bless Biafra Republic government in exile.
So, because Spain is a member of the EU, does that at all put a wrinkle in the president's plan for a trade embargo with them?
With respect to Spain, I think they heard the president's message yesterday loud and clear. And it's my understanding over the past several hours they've agreed to cooperate with the U.S. military. And so I know that the U.S. military is coordinating with their counterparts in Spain. But the president expects all of our European allies, of course, to cooperate in this long sought-after mission, not just for the United States, but also for Europe, to crush the rogue Iranian regime that, again, not only threatens America, but also threatens our European allies as well.
So, because Spain is a member of the EU, does that at all put a wrinkle in the president's plan for a trade embargo with them?
With respect to Spain, I think they heard the president's message yesterday loud and clear. And it's my understanding over the past several hours they've agreed to cooperate with the U.S. military. And so I know that the U.S. military is coordinating with their counterparts in Spain. But the president expects all of our European allies, of course, to cooperate in this long sought-after mission, not just for the United States, but also for Europe, to crush the rogue Iranian regime that, again, not only threatens America, but also threatens our European allies as well.
So, because Spain is a member of the EU, does that at all put a wrinkle in the president's plan for a trade embargo with them?
With respect to Spain, I think they heard the president's message yesterday loud and clear. And it's my understanding over the past several hours they've agreed to cooperate with the U.S. military. And so I know that the U.S. military is coordinating with their counterparts in Spain. But the president expects all of our European allies, of course, to cooperate in this long sought-after mission, not just for the United States, but also for Europe, to crush the rogue Iranian regime that, again, not only threatens America, but also threatens our European allies as well.
So, because Spain is a member of the EU, does that at all put a wrinkle in the president's plan for a trade embargo with them?
With respect to Spain, I think they heard the president's message yesterday loud and clear. And it's my understanding over the past several hours they've agreed to cooperate with the U.S. military. And so I know that the U.S. military is coordinating with their counterparts in Spain. But the president expects all of our European allies, of course, to cooperate in this long sought-after mission, not just for the United States, but also for Europe, to crush the rogue Iranian regime that, again, not only threatens America, but also threatens our European allies as well.
So, because Spain is a member of the EU, does that at all put a wrinkle in the president's plan for a trade embargo with them?
With respect to Spain, I think they heard the president's message yesterday loud and clear. And it's my understanding over the past several hours they've agreed to cooperate with the U.S. military. And so I know that the U.S. military is coordinating with their counterparts in Spain. But the president expects all of our European allies, of course, to cooperate in this long sought-after mission, not just for the United States, but also for Europe, to crush the rogue Iranian regime that, again, not only threatens America, but also threatens our European allies as well.
As Iran has signaled they are prepared to agree to terms of a ceasefire after Marco Rubio announced today that the group chats of top Iranian officials had been infiltrated. Here is President Trump commenting earlier today from the White House.
It's bad news, these group chats. I mean, no man on earth wants his group chats with the boys released for everyone to see. It's locker room talk. You've heard me say that before? It's very embarrassing. And we had the CIA and Mossad infiltrate them months ago. And let me tell you what's in those group chats. It's bad. Of all the bad things the Iranians have done, the killings, the bombings, this is the worst by far.
I'm joined now by CNN senior correspondent Kevin Brown, live on the ground in Tel Aviv for more. Kevin, what more can you tell us about this story?
Thanks, Jake. The mood here has been tense, to say the least. However, it's appearing like some kind of resolution is on the horizon. The endless bombing campaigns from the Iranian regime have been put on pause since this news dropped. It's a story that is on par with the Israeli pager drama from 2 years ago, but this time a coordinated effort between the U.S. and Israel. I'm being told that these group chats had been infiltrated for months, and there was serious internal debate in the White House and Knesset about whether or not to release them, as this would seriously violate international bro code and could potentially lead to retaliation against Israeli and American men. Dubbed Operation Epic Funny, these group chats, I'm told, include texts criticizing the weights of senior Iranian officials' wives, racist and sexist memes that were not only not denounced, but were thoroughly enjoyed, as well as numerous instances of smash or pass, where women's photos would be posted in the group chat and Iranian officials would then comment on whether they would have sex with the women or not. Most importantly, none of these women were their wives, which is, of course, incredible leverage for the U.S. and Israel in forcing an end to what has now been almost 5 days of nonstop bombing.
Truly frightening stuff, and I think I speak for most people when I say that having your group chats released to the world is a nightmare scenario.
There's no question about that, Jake. The Iranians were completely fine with their country being carpet bombed, losing soldiers, civilians, and were in this war for the long haul. But the moment the White House threatened to release the group chats, their calculus immediately changed.
Are there any fears from the White House that this peace deal may fall through?
Yes, specifically, they are all worried that all these senior officials choose to kill themselves rather than suffer the potential fallout of having the group chats released. I've been told by senior officials, however, that they have group chats of even junior Iranian officials, and that nothing short of full surrender from the Iranians is the only way to protect themselves.
That was CNN's Kevin Brown live from Tel Aviv. After the break, Lindsey Graham will be joining us.
Greetings, 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 greetings. I salute all of you from wherever you're joining us from. Greetings, greetings, greetings. Today is 4th of March 2026 in the day of our Lord Chukwokika Biama. And I bring you warm greetings
joy, celebration, and happiness. For those that are in a happy mood, and for those that are in problematic mood, please take heart. Our warm and heartfelt appreciation goes to those that are fighting for the freedom of humanity, not those that are fighting to implement conquest agenda, but those that are fighting for humanity. The army of God, the army of the US and the Israelis, and every other country that are joining forces with them to fight for the salvation of humanity. We salute them and we appreciate them. Biafran people, I bring you greetings. We salute our leaders that lived and fought before us, and those that are in prison, and our leader that is actively here with us, PM Okechukwu Nkere, the BDF, the Biafran people in the homeland, and in the environs. Please, wherever you are as a Biafran, remember that the world is at war, and you need to be security conscious wherever you are. Yes, you've got to be security conscious wherever you are. You've got to be very vigilant wherever you are. And you got to be very watchful. Abide by the rules of the country so that you don't fall a victim of the flying bullet. Yes, because there are a lot of flying bullets out there and missiles. I saw a video where somebody said, in my country, we run away from AK-47. But in Nigeria, it is Boko Haram. But here where I am, that the bomb is flying, it is not AK-47, it is missiles. I think you guys actually need to be very happy that where missiles are flying, you are not being massacred. You are being protected. Missiles are flying on top of your roof. There is a defense system that is intercepting those missiles. What would have been your fate if these missiles were being dropped in Nigeria? Where is the air defense system of Nigeria that they can use to intercept these bombs and missiles from Boko Haram terrorists? These are a few questions you need to ask yourself. Are you better off where you are? Nigeria is the worst place for you to exist as human beings, most especially for Christians. You should be happy of where you are because they place value on human lives. Before the war started, they have already anticipated what is going to turn out to be. They have built their defense mechanism for years, having known that they have existential terrorists as enemies. They built their defense system for years. They kept them handy. They knew that when it is needed, they just have to activate it. So, as the war started, what did they do? They activated their arsenals. They can now redirect weapons that are supposed to land on top of your roof and kill all of you to somewhere else. And that is why many of you are not victims of the bombings, but you stay inside and you watch it inside the television.
In Israel, before bombs had to be even projected to Israel, the government will give you emergency whistleblowing siren. And with that emergency whistleblowing siren, you are to take cover within the dome. You get in there, you stay there until when you hear the green light again, that you can come out to a safe zone. As far as you don't hear, you stay there. Provisions will be made for you to sustain yourself within the hours and days that you will be within that dome. These are means of survival. These are means of protection. These were built for years ahead of the terrorist attack which they knew lives all around them. I ask you, how can Nigeria repel or intercept terrorist missiles that will be launched to Akwa Ibom? How can Nigeria intercept terrorist missiles that will be launched to Cross River? How can Nigeria intercept terrorist missiles that will be launched to Obudokato Ranch? How can Nigeria intercept terrorist missiles that will be launched to Rivers? How can they intercept anything that will be launched to Delta, Bayelsa, Enugu, Imo, Anambra, Abia, Ebonyi, Benue, Makurdi, Zamfara, Plateau, Abuja, Lagos, Ibadan, Oyo, Ekiti, Bauchi, Gombe, Kogi, Borno, Kaduna? How can they intercept? There is none whatsoever. Because you were told pop and plain when they were preparing for the 2023 election, they told you the Muslim ticket is not for us to come and build infrastructure. It's not to come and build schools. So it's not to come and give you employment to build schools or to better your life. It is to come and uphold the dignity of Islam and Sharia. And what does that stand for? Who will come and help them to implement the conquest agenda, to eliminate all of you and to turn Nigeria to a conquered zone where they will implement what has been happening in Turkey and Iran and Afghanistan and many other places. Now, I want Biafran people to learn something from the ongoing war in the Middle East. This war is not the war of Donald Trump. It's not the war of the Democrats. It's not the war of the Republicans. It's not the war of the Americans. It's not the war of the Israelites. It's not the war of the Ukrainians or the Italians or the Spanish or the Portuguese or the Brasileiros or the Netherlanders or the Hollanders. It's not for the Belgians. It's not for the Swedish. This is a war for humanity. And it is World War III. For those of you that have not given it that connotation, you should understand that we are in World War III. World War III is the one that has been declared to eliminate humanity. Humanity in the sense that you that say, let us live and let live. Let us value the life of every other human. Let us have a better life. That is what has been implemented, that they have to do what? Wipe you out. They have to wipe you out. So, for those of you that think that this is a war for America or war for
Israel, or war for those that have the powers to fight or that have the armament. No, brother, this is not a war for them. This is a war for everybody. For as long as you are alive and you want to live, this is a war for you. Everybody must understand that the exact thing that Biafrans are doing in Nigeria to save the entire humanity is the same thing that the Israelis and the Americans are doing at this time. And every other country that is joining to save humanity. It is the same brand of the terrorists that is being targeted in the Middle East that are leveraging in Nigeria, that are taking over your communities, cutting heads of babies, women, and children, and raping babies, mothers, fathers, and anything that is living. You need to understand something, that this is a war for humanity and not a war for America and not a war for the Israelis. But they are actually the people that are doing the good thing for everybody while bearing the bad name. Just like Biafrans carried the cross of Christians in Nigeria, without Christians speaking up in the name of Biafrans, or without Biafrans speaking up for the Christians, nothing would have happened. The slaughter would have continued as it has been for years, and nobody will care any fool about the Biafran people or the Christians in Nigeria. You would have all been annihilated because it has been happening for over centuries. And no international community or ally cared a fool about it. All they did was care less. But they cared a fool about your resources, your raw materials in Nigeria that are extracted and deposited everywhere. So we have to be grateful to the Biafran people. So what the Biafran people have been doing in Nigeria, becoming the whistleblower, becoming the savior and the salvation to every living thing in Nigeria that believes in live and let live, that is what the army of God raised in the US Army and Israelis and others that join forces have been doing for days now. In this world power, there comes a time where they need to launch something to exterminate humanity. And it also takes those that are destined by God to avenge and to turn the table around. I want all of you to think of what happened in the time of Nebuchadnezzar. What was Nebuchadnezzar meant to do, and what was he meant to be? And how was his end? God needed to raise somebody to bring an end to what Nebuchadnezzar was to do. So that means Nebuchadnezzar was predestined to play his role as a devil's incarnate. And then God also raised another virtue of playing a different role that will turn things around.
When you also looked and saw what happened when the flood happened in the time of Noah, many people were flushed out of the surface of the earth, according to the story. And then a new world order started again. How many of you remember how Sodom and Gomorrah were explained and described in the Bible? Where men raped men, women raped women. How many of you remember a story in the Bible or a part in that same Bible where the angels visited a village? I don't remember whether it was in Lot's home or where. And then the men in this community came and met Lot. Please, if I am mistaken, please correct me. But in the Bible, there is a place where whether angels of God or people that were sent by God to visit a community, they visited a man's house. And then some other men came and said, go and bring those men that visited you. We want to have carnal knowledge of them. Go and bring those men that visited you. We want to have carnal knowledge of them. And the man was like, I have 2 daughters that are virgins who have not even known a man before. I would rather present them to you for you to have a taste of them and have whole of them. Why are you now looking for a fellow man? And these are not just fellow men, but these are visitors. People that are visiting me are supposed to be sacred. They are supposed to be well taken care of. But these animals said they don't want to have sex with even ladies that the man said are virgins, that they should take them. Ordinarily, that man will not bring out his own daughter and say, take my 2 daughters that are virgins, instead of you coming to take these my visitors who are men. But in order to show that he doesn't want them to violate those people and destroy them, visitors, so that at least he can have a good reputation that they visited his community and they were not treated to death. He said, go take my 2 virgin daughters. Why coming to look for men? The question you should ask yourself is, what pleasure did they take in the want to have carnal knowledge of men, instead of a man looking for a woman? A man now takes pleasure in having carnal knowledge of a fellow man. And then God had to bring destruction to this community and these people. Are you getting the message? Today you see this same set of people again in this very rain. Doing what? Having sex with cow? Raping our mothers, women and children, our sisters. They even rape our fathers. Is it not a repetition of what has happened before? Don't you think it is time for God to wipe and recycle this very rain? God needs to make use of somebody to turn things around. If God is using America and Israel today to do it, praise God. And you all have to join your hands and give a push for it to come to reality. And I don't want all of you to forget so soon that the COVID-19 that just finished We saw Epstein files revealing that Bill Gates was discussing with Epstein how they need to launch the virus and push it to the World Health Organization, and then see how they will test run it and see how they will use people to do samples and see how it will go. This also went in line of eliminating the human race. And their main target was not the white flesh. The main target was the Negroes, was the Africans, because they saw that you contribute nothing to them. But your minerals and all resources are what is more important to them. But your human resources, your brain-based resources, they did not calculate it to be anything useful when they wanted to launch COVID-19 to eliminate many of you. It turns out that those that died bountifully was them that created the COVID-19. While you that your hands were clean, God save you. We must support those that are fighting to save humanity. Biafran people stands with the army of God. The army of God should not only be the Americans and the Israelis. Count yourself lucky to align with the army of God and become part and parcel of them to save humanity. Don't count yourself out. Count yourself in that you want to be in and you're part of it. Do everything possible to become part and parcel of it so that the glory of the letter will also sing of your name. Because there is a great recycling in the sphere of things now. God is sending a message and some people don't understand it. Yes, God is sending a message and some people don't understand the message. But it's coming out clear, gradually. Did you hear what was said in the video I played? That the Iranian leaders, they said they were sharing photos of ladies, women, how they will rape them. How many of them they will rape and how they will take turns. Because it is not a crime to them in their own pamphlet and in their religion. So they will take turns in raping them. Is it not what you see them do inside their church? Is it not what you see them do in Nigeria? Is it not how you see them rape goat, rape cow, rape horse, have sex with everything in Nigeria? Is it not how they rape your mothers, women, and children? It is not a new thing. Let me play that video again, so that some of you that did not hear it will get the point.
A new development in the Iran war, as Iran has signaled they are prepared to agree to terms of a ceasefire after Marco Rubio announced today that the group chats of top Iranian officials had been infiltrated. Here is President Trump commenting earlier today from the White House.
It's bad news, these group chats. I mean, no man on earth wants his group chats with the boys released for everyone to see. It's locker room talk. You've heard me say that before? It's very embarrassing. And we had the CIA and Mossad infiltrate them months ago. And let me tell you what's in those group chats. It's bad. Of all the bad things the Iranians have done, the killings, the bombings, this is the worst by far.
I'm joined now by...
This is the worst by far. And then the journalist went down to explain what are in the group chat. Listen to what are in the group chat.
By CNN senior correspondent Kevin Brown, live on the ground in Tel Aviv for more. Kevin, what more can you tell us about this story?
Thanks, Jake. The mood here has been tense, to say the least. However, it's appearing like some kind of resolution is on the horizon. The endless bombing campaigns from the Iranian regime have been put on pause since this news dropped.
How could the endless bombing of the Iranian regime be put on pause when they heard that there are plans of how they rape babies, women, and children are to be escalated on the media. So they cannot pull the trigger anymore. They cannot kill again. They cannot bomb Kuwait again. They cannot bomb Bahrain again. They cannot bomb Pakistan again. They cannot bomb UAE again. They cannot bomb Israel again. They cannot bomb all the neighboring countries again, because the group chat is about to show that what we normally see in the social media is facts happening from inside their very shrine, which they call the tabernacle. How they take turns in raping babies, women, and children. Hey, I didn't know that something like this could turn down the barrel of gun. It's shocking.
It's a story that is on par with the Israeli pager drama from 2 years ago, but this time a coordinated effort between the US and Israel. I'm being told that these group chats had been infiltrated for months, and there was serious internal debate in the White House and Knesset about whether or not to release them, as this would seriously violate international bro code and could potentially lead to retaliation against Israeli and American men. Dubbed Operation Epic Funny, these group chats, I'm told, include texts criticizing the weights of senior Iranian officials' wives, racist and sexist memes that were not only not denounced, but were thoroughly enjoyed, as well as numerous instances of smash or pass, where women's photos would be posted in the group chat and Iranian officials would then comment on whether they would have sex with the women or not.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? They would take turns. They will choose who they will now use as sex slave. They will select. They say, bring this one. They do it.
Most importantly, none of these women were their wives, which
none of these women were their wives. So they use them and do what they want to do.
Yes, sir.
Boom.
Yes, sir. Back at night shifting.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So nobody knew what was going on. And you couldn't also understand. Oh. And the ladies in question were not their wives. How could it be their wives? It wouldn't be their wives, because they would not sex slave their wives. They would rather use other people's children to do it. Yes. Have you ever seen Boko Haram terrorists sex slave their own wives? No. They will tell you that they have to sex slave Jews and Christians that they capture as slaves. But their own, they preserve their own to be what? Sacred. That's what normally happens.
which is, of course, incredible leverage for the US and Israel in forcing an end to what has now been almost 5 days of nonstop bombing.
Truly frightening
So,
stuff, and I think I speak for most people when I say that having your group chats released to the world is a nightmare scenario.
There's no question about that, Jake. The Iranians were completely fine with their country being carpet bombed, losing soldiers, civilians, and were in this war for the long haul. But the moment the White House threatened to release the group chats, their calculus immediately changed.
Wow.
Are there any fears from the White House that this peace deal may fall through?
Yes, specifically, they are all worried that all these senior officials choose to kill themselves rather than suffer the potential fallout of having the group chats released. I've been told by senior officials, however, that they have group chats of even junior Iranian officials, and that nothing short of full surrender from the Iranians is the only way to protect themselves.
That was CNN's Kevin.
Wow. So with this, they can now pause the trigger. Oh, Hello, Mero. Let us wait and see how it goes. But you need to understand here that the people that are used for these sex slaves is not their own wives, not their own children, but other people's children. And don't be surprised that at the end of the day, the people that they will use for this evil act will be those that are not of the same faith with them. Yes. You end up seeing that it is those that are not of the same faith with them. Let's watch and see. But there is something I want Biafrans to learn from this war and crisis that is happening. That is the bone of contention of my message tonight, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, depending on your time zone. In war times, when a leader is taken down, the troop don't wait to lament of the taken down of the leader. What they do is that they reinforce. Freedom fighting is like the battlefield. But you need to use psychological pattern to connote with others. Because a lot of people are psychologically affected, and they are not also inclined with military regime. That is why you need to bring in psychological part of it, because it is freedom fighting. Everybody are not military inclined. That's why at times when we go, we pause, we look at how people react. But in the war front, nobody cares how you react. What people cares about is the last command, where the barrel should face. The Iranians and the Americans and the Israelis and every other war person that have been in this war for the past days have been fighting head-on. Some American personnel have fallen as heroes in the battlefield. Some of the Iranian terrorists and their leaders have fallen in the battlefield, and even those that are taken down inside their castle. But there is one thing I want everybody to learn. In all this, how many leaders of the Iranian regime were taken down? At what point did you see them stop fighting? At what point did you see them stop re-strategizing? At what point did you see them stop shooting the bullet and stop sending out the missiles? At what point have you seen the Iranian regime stop the war since the war started on the 28th of February? The very first day the war started was the day that their supreme leader was taken down and some of the other top leaders. Did you see them stop the war? It was after their leader was taken down that the war later intensified. That was when Bahrain was bombed. That was when Kuwait was bombed. That was when Pakistan collected their own. That was when UAE collected and Qatar. That was when they launched more missiles on Israel. That was when they launched many missiles and bombs and all the military bases that surrounds their neighborhood. They launched it on the Israeli, the Americans, the Europeans, the France, the UK. They launched it left, right, center. This happened after their leader was taken down. At no point did they stop and say they want to wait for the leader to exhume from the grave or to wake up from the grave or from the dead to come and direct them or to give them instruction or to inform them of what to do. At what point did they say they want to take order from the dead man that is dying or that is in prison or that has been trapped? At what point did you see them surrender? They did not surrender. They did what? They went into the war council. The remaining of them re-strategized. They put their heads together and decide on what to do to counter the war. And since then, you wouldn't even believe that their supreme leader was taken out with the kind of reprisal that they have given for the past few days. This is the mind of people that are formidable and have well planned to face a threat. I feel for some of you Biafrans, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in prison, and some of you who were not even serious and understood what Biafra freedom is all about went to use the umbrella of IPOB to cover yourselves and say you are IPOB. You are the only way that Biafra goes. You're waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been in prison since 2021. Now he has been sent to another advanced prison. What have you achieved since the day he was taken in 2021, coming down to 2026? You have achieved nothing. You go nowhere. The only thing you achieved in doing was to make sure you join hands with your DOS to do massive protests and write letter to European Commission for them to imprison every Biafran that identifies with Biafra Republic government in Ezra, starting from Prime Minister Simon Ekpa down to the last person that will identify with Biafra Republic government in Ezra. That was what you achieved. Some of you today now have divulged into what BRGI have been doing is not okay. What Prime Minister Okenkere is doing with Elias, the lobbies, and Attorney Dabiri is not okay. You divulge into your own. You create different groups. You want to be the leader. How many of the leaders of the Iranian regime did you hear them come out and say the supreme leader made them the surrogate? How many of them did you hear them come to say they are the surrogate? That the supreme leader made them surrogate? How many surrogates did you hear? People that are at war don't care about surrogate. They don't care about the power. Rather, they are caring about the strategy of how they will gear up to be able to fight the next phase of the battle. Because the battle line is drawn and they are in battle. That is why you see Ngozi Orabufulani, she scattered her legs in America. She will sleep and wake up and drink and wine and shout, America! This is how, when you wake up, you snore, America. You are not snoring Biafra because you're not in Biafra land. A Mama Mugu will sleep and wake up in Switzerland and will snore, oh, Switzerland. because you're waking up in Switzerland, where there is comfort. The rest of you now will sleep and wake up in Europe. Oh, Italia. Oh, España. Oh, America. Oh, Cabo Verde. Oh, South Africa. You snore and wake up comfortably. And what are you planning? What are you doing? You're thinking of how to create chaos, how to create more confusion, how to bring more problems. You're not thinking of what you have to do to gear up the momentum, to move the ship from the previous point it was to the next selling point. Mbano. Your own is to think of how you will cause more confusion, how you will come to tell people you are the main leader, you're the one that is appointed by those that are in prison. So in this, my very life, I will carry my two legs and enter Biafra. Say I'm fighting for Biafra. Then, when one of the leaders is in prison, I will now decide I'll stay and wait for the leader in prison to be the one to give me order of what to do and how to think and how to reason and how to move on. Hey! And what to do. So your brain that is outside prison is not useful. It is somebody that is in prison that has not seen the light of day the way you see, that will now have the mental faculty to now be able to reason and decide what to do for you. So he will stay inside prison and then advise you of what to do, whether you have to fight Nigeria or whether you have to lay your arms down or whether you have to stop what you're doing in looking for your recognition or whether you have to continue to engage the U.S. lawmakers diplomatically. Hey! I ask a question. How have you been viable and proactive and useful to the Biafran cause since after your so-called leaders are in prison? Yes. Since you see your leaders in prison today, and then you are coming to always shout, our leaders are in prison. What are you doing to move the stage forward after these leaders are in prison? Do you only come to make mockery that they are in prison and you make noise with their names? What are you doing to make a difference as they are in prison? At least to continue the work that they started.
Wake up, Biafrans. We know if we keep quiet again. Now Biafra, they call all Biafrans. Make una wake up. Make every Biafran wake up today. Jihadists, terrorists, they come. We don't see a more child. Wahala plenty, oh, my people. Make una wake up. Now, no be tomorrow. How long we go they sleep while our people they cry? They won't kill us and carry our land. Now so blood everywhere. No more silence, no more sleeping. Everybody wake up. Make a talk am well, make everybody hear. This call now for everybody will be Biafra. Igbos from Rigolat, off it from Calabar, Ijas from Riverside, Urobos from Delta, East Ekiri stand up, Igodo Migodos rise up. Different language, different name. Whether you dey abroad or you dey house, whether you get money or you no get, this matter concern I dey body, no be see don't look matter again. How long we go dey wait? How long we go dey fear? If today we no talk, tomorrow do bet. If you
Thank you. As we prepare to wrap up this program, because it's not supposed to be a long one, because I came out late already. So, what have you done to make sure you make a difference in line with what others are doing that are fighting war? In war times, leaders often emerge as the war continues. They don't wait for anybody. As one person is taken down, they don't wait for that person. A new leader is elected and they move on with speed until they see that old leader out. That is when they now reintegrate that leader back into the leadership structure if he so wants to continue. As far as that leader is taken down or taken into prison, another leader emerges immediately and they move on. Did you people see the Iranian regime stop in the fight and the bombing against America and Israel? Or against the neighboring nations or countries? No, they did not stop. Even when their leader were taken down. That was when they brought the fury out of them. That was when they brought the missiles that you never thought they can bring out. They went into their armament. They launched and reinforced and brought something more brutal that they did not bring out before. This is what Biafrans are supposed to do. And then I see Rodriguez. Rodriguez, you write something here. Let me address what you wrote, because it's very important for people to start learning. Because I don't belong to the school of thought that people have to do something for you. You have to do something for yourself. And then some other person will come to help you. You said Bianca Ojukwu is really working for Nigeria, seriously. Let me address that very one. Bianca Ojukwu is working for Nigeria, seriously. If Bianca Ojukwu is working for Nigeria, seriously, and then you guys are really fighting for freedom, what have you done to Bianca Ojukwu? Since you see that he is working for Nigeria and he is sabotaging your cause, what have you done? How many of you remember that there is a woman leader in Nigeria, then was in the Old Eastern region, who was an ardent Nigerian politician? And when Ojukwu and Effiong declared Biafra in 1967, she continued preaching one Nigeria. What happened? She was arrested and locked up because she wanted to become a problem. She was arrested and locked up for her to stop a nonsense of one Nigeria in our ears, because we were fighting for our survival. She was our own. But for you to keep the distraction away, you have to lock her up. You see, some of you in this Biafra movement makes it seem kind of unserious. Yes, because I can't imagine how you say you are fighting for freedom and then you are not ready to take hard decisions. Then go and sleep if you're not ready to take hard decisions. If you cannot take down somebody that has become a problem so that there could be headway,
then stop coming to preach nonsense. Just go and sleep. Let people know that you're not ready for freedom. How can Bianca Ojukwu be a problem and all of you know where she is? And you cannot take care of her and lock her up somewhere so that she will not be a problem anymore. This is how you guys allow Soludo and all these terrorist governors, ministers and senators to paramulate the entire place, bringing more terrorists to come and kill you. And then at the end of the day, you come out to start crying. If you want to stop the nuclear weapon that is being built by Iran and any other nation, you have to go after the sponsors, the leaders and the builders of those nuclear weapons. That is what America and Israel did to the Iranian regime. Did you see them go to look at the subordinate members of the military wing of Iran? No. They went for the head. Go for the head, the sponsor. When you deal with the head, when you deal with the sponsor, you will see that they will take dressing. They will take dressing immediate effect. So I hate to be seeing you guys writing this rubbish here. So are you lamenting about Bianca? When you have men that cannot handle Bianca, you have women that cannot handle Bianca. So why are you lamenting in the comment section? Why is it that when follow and terrorists wants to do something, they do it, and when they finish do it, you will be the one to come and cry about this cause. When you come and cry about this cause, for the next 1 week, they will keep quiet. After you finish crying, that is when they will now come up the upper week to come and say, we are declaring that we are the one that took that action because we see that you wanted to take their glory. They come out then boldly after 1 week and say, we are the one that took that action. We want to make it clear so that nobody will take their glory. They don't make noise before taking this action. They go and take the action. After they are done taking the action, before they will now later come back to sit back and wait for you to hear what you say. So if Bianca Ojukwu is really working for Nigeria and is becoming a problem, and you say she was able to lure Finland, if Bianca Ojukwu was able to lure Finland, who lured Kenya? Was it Bianca Ojukwu that also lured Kenya? Bianca Ojukwu was not there to lure Kenya to kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It was our fellow brothers and sisters that played the role into agreement with Finland to arrest Simon Ekpa. Now she has gone to Israel, there is problem. No, you can't be lamenting that there is problem when you people are not ready to take down the people that you say is a problem. How can you say Bianca is a problem and you're not ready to take down Bianca? That means you're not ready for freedom. You guys just want to do content because that is what I see some people are doing. That's what I see Nigerians have turned out to. They now do content creator. Terrorist is invading your community. You're not thinking of how to raise men and bring them together, how they are going to defend themselves, how they can be able to procure weapons that they can use to defend themselves. Instead, what you do is every day you come to the social media, you do content. Oh, they have killed, oh, come and see, oh. You put your hand for it. They have killed, oh, 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 they have killed, oh. You do content. And the terrorists will be like, oh, this one is very good in making content. Then that means we have to invade another community. When they invade, they give you the opportunity to come and do the video to do content with it. And the last person that will do content will be your head. Because when you are doing the last content, they will cut off your head and nobody will be there to do content with your head again. So if Bianca is a problem, why not take care of Bianca so that you remove a problem? The Igbo politicians align with DOS and some other people in Kenya to kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Was Bianca Ojukwu there that time? Have you people taken care of those Igbo politicians? I never take care of them. Rather, some of you are having meeting with them, drinking and whining with them. Yes. Some of you that claim to be fighting for Biafra, you're drinking and whining with the same Igbo politicians. You're having meetings with them. And then you will say that you are fighting the same terrorist politicians. Who are you fighting? Who are you deceiving? You can't be having meetings, dining and whining with the same people that you say you are fighting against. Can you see the president of America now dining and whining with the Iranian terrorist regime, which is working so hard to eliminate, who has become a threat to his life and to the life of the American people? So who says he is fighting for freedom and then he's telling you that he is going to have meeting and have drink, to sit down and drink and wine and have discussion with the same person that you're fighting against? It means you are a fool. And you are deceiving yourself. You're not deceiving Biafrans. So when you guys are ready to take down those that are causing your pain, those that led Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to prison, those that led to his kidnap, I will see. But for now, I see that some of you are not ready. Maybe by the time the missile of Iran will drop on one of the roofs in Biafra land, to drop everywhere, every roof, maybe that is when some of you will wake up. Soludo is bringing Nigerian terrorists to invade your communities. Uzodinma is doing the same. Udevuma did and finish. Willie did his own and finish. Ikpazu did it and finish. Ugwuanyi did it and finish. Wike did it and finish. And now they promoted Wike to Abuja because he did a very good job. And none of you could be able to destroy anything from them because you give them a leeway. You give them a very peaceful move to waka pass. Now, tomorrow, come and tell me that you are having meeting with Uzodinma. Tell me that you are having meeting with Soludo. Tell me that you are having meeting with Soludo men and then you are drinking wine. You're drinking maya. Nonsense. I want to hear it now. If you're fighting Soludo, if you're fighting Ogbonnaya, if you're fighting me, if you're fighting Oblezus Odimba, why will you be having meeting with me and having drink with me? No, you're not fighting me then. You're not fighting Nigeria then. Yes. Because the terrorist regime that the war is on their table now are planning off. When you watch, let me play one video. Let me just play one video. I want to play one video to set example. Yes. Let me play one video to set example. Because it's like when I talk, it's as if I just talk too much. Let me play one video. Okay, listen to this video.
بار دیگر شهادت گرانبار و تحمل ناپذیر رهبر معظم انقلاب را به پیشگاه امت اسلامی و خاندان مکرم و معظم این بزرگ و بزرگوار تعزیت عرض می‌کنیم. ما الان در آستانه امتحان بزرگ هستیم و باید مواظب باشیم این وحدت را کاملا حفظ بکنیم، این اتحاد را کاملا حفظ بکنیم. اگر مختصر رنجی هست، گنج بیشماری در پیش هست. ما باید بدانیم بیگانه قصد این آب و خاک کرد، قصد تجزیه کرد، قصد تقطیع کرد. خاک ما، آب ما که آبروی ماست، خاک ما که جان ماست. وقتی از امام صادق میپرسند کسی قصد
Let me pause it there so that I can address the issue. Now, from what you see in this video, what this man is talking about in this video is that is issuing a threat and declaring that shedding the blood of Donald Trump and the Zionists is obligatory. That it is an obligation that they must shed the blood of Americans. It is an obligation that they must shed the blood of the Zionists. The Zionists they are referring to are what? Are the Jews, the Israelis. The Trump that they are referring to are what? The Christians. So, figuratively, they are telling you that it is obligatory, it is a must for them to eliminate Christians and the Jews. So I ask a question. Then I ask a question now. Will I be fighting like this man that is fighting America and fighting the Jews? Then I will now be sitting down on the same table to eat and drink with you. I'll put down my weapon. I'll come and sit down and say I'm dining with you. This is the mistake some of you are doing. Today you want to communicate with the governors of the East. Tomorrow you want to communicate with the senators. Next tomorrow you want to communicate with the ministers. Another day you want to communicate with the paramount rulers and the village chiefs. You want to communicate with all the political criminals. And then these political criminals will recondition your brain and then be giving you condition and telling you what to do and what not to do. How you should now configure or give command and order us that are actually fighting without looking anybody face of what we should do and what we should not do, so that it will key in to the template which they want. You know, many of you came into Biafra movement to do peaceful movement. Have never seen where people say they are fighting for freedom and then they will be peaceful. I've never seen any kind of freedom that is a peaceful freedom movement. When Jesus Christ was fighting for his earthly mission, Jesus Christ did not say he is here to fight and to make peace. No. The word fight is an action word. Fight is a word of action. You have to do action. Action is happening. So everything he was doing was action. His prayer was actionable. His fasting was actionable. His evangelism was actionable. Even when he entered the tabernacle and saw that they have turned into buying and selling place, you saw the action he took. Everything that he was doing was action, action, action. And some of you claim you are fighting for Biafra freedom and you're not ready to take down the enemies that are actually your problems. When you people outline these names like this and be telling me Bianca Ojukwu is a problem, Saludo is a problem, Uzodinma is a problem, Igbazu is a problem, Wike is a problem, this one is a problem, that one is a problem, I laugh. I don't see the mindset of people that are ready to get what they want. When you are ready, you will stop complaining. You will do what those that are in for freedom are doing. They don't come to announce and make noise or talk too much before they do something. They will do what they have to do and then you see the scores. After you see the scores, you come to ask questions. After you see the scores, you will come to ask questions. You don't come and ask the questions before the scores. You ask the questions after the scores. So, if you know you are ready and you're fighting for this freedom, go and buckle up or tighten up your belt and do what you know you have to do to save humanity and stop wasting people's time. Yes. Biafran people have suffered a lot, and they don't deserve to continue to suffer. The Iranians, and this is what is happening, none of the side is stopping the war to wait for anybody that has fallen by the website. They are not stopping the war because their supreme leader was taken down. They are not stopping the war because their military leaders were taken down. No. Even the subordinates are commanding the military unit, and they are fighting on. They are not telling you we have to stop. Everybody are fighting on. The war continues for as long as they have not gotten to the final destination. So for those of you that are making us to understand that we need to go and sit down and fold our arms and put in between our legs because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is in prison, because Mazen Monegba is in prison, you want them to lead and give you order from prison. God will punish many of you. Yes. Because all these your actions are actually making mockery of the consciousness of some Biafrans who were wholeheartedly putting their hands and their legs and sponsoring Biafra with all their money to see that they get the Biafra that they want. For as long as you continue to deceive people and tell them, if it is not Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in prison, if it is not Mazen Monegba in prison, that you have to tell them what to do and they should take order from him, they should follow. They should follow him from inside prison. I say, God will punish many of you. And your punishment will not be erased because of you confusing and distracting people. People that came with their clear mind and clear conscience. People that came with their hard-earned money to come, to pay in, to sacrifice and to support the freedom movement. Because of your lackadaisical attitude, because of your backstabbing and hatred and jealousy and evil mindset, you want to deviate people's mind. You're deceiving people and telling them that a man in chain has to be the one to lead them. A man inside prison has to be the one to decide for them. God will punish all of you. And that punishment will not be erased. The punishment will continue, and many of you will be exposed. Yes, it's a matter of time. If you know how to deceive yourself and deceive your people, continue to deceive them. But my message is very clear tonight. Learn from the war and the crisis that is happening in Iran and in the Middle East. The Iranian people are not stopping the war or the fight because their leaders were taken down. No, they are fighting on. They are mounting up. They are injecting more missiles and bullets into their guns. Since on the 28th, the war has intensified. It is now that they are even launching all their tentacles. But you, in Biafra, it is time that some of you are looking for surrogate. I am the surrogate. Some of you are looking for, I am accountability group 1. I am a CRC Biafra Governing Council. I am the most trusted. I am the one that is visiting PM inside Monegba, inside prison. So I am the one that should be listened to. Simon Ekba is telling us that he is here, so we should go here. We are the one is validating, so we should not go to anywhere. We should abandon the real government that is actually doing something for its release in Washington, D.C. So all of you now, like dog, follow blindly and go to where you're not supposed to go. Learn from this war that is happening in Iran. Have they stopped fighting because their leaders were taken down? Have they stopped fighting because their leaders are in prison? Have they said they will not make a decision and move on? They will go and depend on their leaders that are dead or that are inside prison? No. Immediately one leader is taken down, the war continues, and another leader is moving on. And they are going. They don't stop. They don't wait because they are in the war front. Learn. Learn. Because we are going to change a lot of things. Learn, oh. Learn, oh. Okay. Learn, oh, and don't say you were not told. Learn, oh. Okay, oh. I don't talk and finish. I salute everybody. Today is Wednesday. Be security conscious where you are. Visit the website to make your donation to support Biafra government in exile. There is a protest coming up for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, I think on the 12th of March. I think you will all see the flyer. Support the protest. If you're in the homeland, be part and parcel of the protest and make sure it happens. Where you are, if you can also stage the protest, please join. Whether in diaspora or in the homeland, also stage the protest and let it happen. I salute all of you and see you all tomorrow. Ndewo.
Na Biafra they call all Biafrans. Make una wake up. Make every Biafran wake up today. Jihadists, terrorists they come. We don't see a more chai. Wahala plenty oh. My people, make una wake up. Now, no be tomorrow. How long we go they sleep while our people they cry? They won't kill us and carry our land. Now so blood everywhere. No more silence, no more sleeping. Everybody wake up. Talk am well, make everybody hear. This call now for everybody will be Biafra. It goes from Rigolat, off it from Calabar, it just from Riverside, Urobos from Delta, East Ekiri stand up, Igodo Migodos rise up. Different language, different name, them divide us with artificial border. But suffer, no get right. Whether you dey abroad or you dey house, whether you get money or you no get, this matter concern I dey body, no be see don't look matter again. How long we go dey wait? How long we go dey fear? If today we no talk, tomorrow do bet. If you fit help, what you dey wait for? Time dey run, make everybody wait up now. Wake up, Biafrans, wake up. No be time to dey sleep. Wake up, Biafrans, wake up. Our future day for our hand. Freedom no be free. Sponsor your freedom today. Donate your money today to Biafra Republic government in exile. Sponsor your freedom. Donate your money today to Biafra Republic government in exile. Under the leadership of Prime Minister His Excellency Ogetukwu. Donate your money today to Biafra government in exile. Under the leadership of Prime Minister His Excellency
I wake up. This one no be sermon, no be preaching. Prayer na good thing, but without action, prayer no go work. Prayer without action no be anything. Faith without action no go fit work. Elders of the land, if house they burn, silence no be solution. Tradition leaders, kings and chiefs, who na get voice, who na get influence. Freedom no be free. Pastors, bishops, wake up and sponsor your freedom today. Tell your church members, Biafra Republic government in exile. Under the leadership of Prime Minister His Excellency Okechukwu Inkere. Pastors, bishops, judicial leaders, wake up and donate your money to Biafra Republic government in exile. Led by Prime Minister His Excellency Okechukwu Inkere. If they take over your land, they go turn your churches to mosque. If they capture Biafra land, everybody go suffer. If they capture Biafra land, nobody go fit talk about church again. Unity na power, na action be the holy solution. Your voice get power. Stand up for your mama, stand up for your wife, stand up for your picking. If we join hands, nobody fit conquer us. No wait for another person. Now you Biafra, they wait for. Wake up, Biafrans, wake up. No be time to sleep again. Wake up, Biafrans, wake up. Our future day for our hand. And just another delay. Stand as one. Make them hear our word for. Wake up, Biafrans, wake up, now or never. Wake up, Biafrans, wake up. Everybody rise, no delay. Wake up, Biafrans, wake up. Today na the day we must choose our destiny day for our hand. Biafra Republic government in exile. Under the leadership by Prime Minister His Excellency Okechukwu. Now him be the only government where they work for Biafra deputies. One voice, one people, one destiny. Together we stand. Make nobody sleep again. Voice of Biafra, voice of freedom, voice of truth for every generation, voice of Biafra, Afro Biafra.
From the land of the rising sun, from the land of courage, from the people of truth, rising above every silence, speaking hope to the world.
Voice of Biafra,
Voice of freedom,
voice of truth for every generation,
voice of Nia,
voice of Biafra,
voice of courage,
rising sound of a nation.
who speaks for the people,
Who carries the truth?
who rises for freedom,
Who rises for freedom?
deep and answer voice,
Voice sound of truth,
the voice of a rising nation.
the voice of a rising nation.
Voice
of Biafra,
Biafra, Biafra. Voice of Biafra,
voice of Biafra, regenerate. Voice of Biafra. Voice of Biafra. Voice of courage. The rising sound of a nation. Voice of Biafra. Voice of Biafra. Voice of truth for every generation. Voice of Biafra. Voice of Biafra. Voice of courage. The rising sound of a nation. Voice of Biafra. The pride that sent it. Voice of truth for every generation. Voice of Biafra. Voice of Biafra. Voice of courage. The rising sound of a nation. Voice of Biafra. Voice of Biafra. Who rises for freedom. Voice of truth for every generation. Voice of Biafra. Voice of Biafra. To make this sound world class. The rising sound of a nation. Use instruments like Voice of Biafra. Igbo Genebe. Voice of truth for every generation. Voice of Biafra. Voice of Biafra. Voice of courage. The rising sound of a nation. It's the Olympics. Again. Na Biafra they call all Biafrans. Make una wake up. Make every Biafran wake up today. Jihadists, terrorists they come. We don't see a more chai. Wahala plenty oh. My people, make una wake up. Now, no be tomorrow. How long we go they sleep while our people they cry? They won't kill us and carry our land. Now so blood everywhere. No more silence, no more sleeping. Everybody wake up. Make I talk am well, make everybody hear. This call now for everybody we be Biafra. Igbos from Rigolat, Offit from Calabar, Ijas from Riverside, Urobos from Delta, East Ekiri stand up, Igodo Migodos rise up. Different language, different name, them divide us with artificial border. But suffer no get right. Whether you dey abroad or you dey house, whether you get money or you no get, this matter concern I dey but you know be see don't look matter again. How long we go dey wait? How long we go dey fear? If today we no talk, tomorrow do bet. If you fit help, what you dey wait for? Time dey run, make everybody wake up now. Wake up, Biafrans, wake up. No be time to dey sleep. Wake up, Biafrans, wake up. Our future day for our hand. Freedom no be free. Sponsor your freedom today. Donate your money today to Biafra Republic government in exile. Sponsor your freedom. Donate your money today to Biafra Republic government in exile. Under the leadership of Prime Minister His Excellency Ogetukwu. Donate your money today to Biafra government in exile. Under the leadership of Prime Minister His Excellency Ogetukwu. Stand up together. One voice, one people, one direction. Wake up, Biafrans, wake up now or never. Pastors, make una wake up. This one no be sermon, no be preaching. Prayer na good thing, but without action, prayer no go work. Prayer without action no
house they burn. Silence no be solution. So these show leaders, kings and chiefs, who na get voice, who na get influence. Freedom no be free. Pastors, bishops, wake up and sponsor your freedom today. Tell your church members, they get your money. Biafra Republic government in exile. Under the leadership of Prime Minister His Excellency Ogechukwu Nkere. Pastors, bishops, spiritual leaders, wake up and donate your money to Biafra Republic government in exile, led by Prime Minister His Excellency Ogechukwu Nkere. If they take over your land, they go turn your churches to mosque. If they capture Biafra land, everybody go suffer. If they capture Biafra land, nobody go fit talk about church again. Unity na power, na action be the holy solution. Your voice get power. Stand up for your mama, stand up for your wife, stand up for your pikin. If we join hands, nobody fit conquer us. No wait for another person. Now you Biafra they wait for. Wake up, Biafrans, wake up. No be time to sleep again. Wake up, Biafrans, wake up. Our future day for our hand. And just know they delay. Stand as one, make them hear our word for. Wake up, Biafrans, wake up, and now or never. Everybody rise, no delay. Wake up, Biafrans, wake up. Today na the day we must choose our destiny day for our hand. Biafra Republic government in exile. Under the leadership by Prime Minister His Excellency Ogechukwu. Now him be the only government where they work for Biafra deputies. One voice. One people, one destiny, together we stand. Make nobody sleep again.
Good afternoon from here, from Biafra Republic Government in Exile Headquarters in Baltimore, Washington metropolitan area. On behalf of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, of which I serve as the Prime Minister, I extend my deepest condolences to all the victims of the suicide bombing in Maiduguri, Nigeria. For too many innocent lives, both in Biafra and across Nigeria, have been lost to radical Islam terrorists. This is the exactly reason why Biafran people are seeking to have their Biafra Christian nation, the reason why Biafrans are exiting Nigeria. The Nigerian government has not only failed to defeat this terrorism, but through its negligence and inaction has effectively aided and abetted its spread. This ongoing failure has allowed terror to take root and flourish with devastating consequences for innocent civilians. At the same time, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has been attending reception in the United Kingdom while Nigeria descends further into chaos and insecurity. This stark disconnect between leadership and reality underscore a government that has abandoned its most basic responsibility, the protection of its people. The result is a nation increasingly defined by instability, lawlessness, and international embarrassment. The same United Kingdom where Tinubu flew to dine and wine with the UK government is the same British government that killed Biafrans in millions. The same British terrorist government that don't care about innocent life of Nigerians, and innocent life of Biafrans, and innocent life of the region, the contraption they created. Starting from 1914, the British terrorist government don't care about the life of their creation, about the life of the country they amalgamate. British government, shame unto you. Why Christians have been massacred, the British government have not come to condemn it. Why people have been bombed just like the bombing in Maiduguri, the British government have not come and condemned it. Rather, they colluded with the Nigerian terrorist state. They support the Nigerian terrorists. They aid and abetted them. Shame unto British government. The people of British, UK need to rise up against their government. Their government is an evil government. The former president of Nigeria called Buhari, the dead Buhari. The Queen of Britain once asked Buhari, Queen Elizabeth. She told Buhari that Nigeria is corrupt, and Buhari replied by saying, Nigeria is fantastically corrupt. If the British government is aware that Nigeria is corrupt, why are they supporting a corrupt government? That means the British government, they are corrupt, evil. Karma is real. They need to do the right thing so that their generation will not pay for the evil they have committed against the Biafran people. The leadership of Nigeria has turned the country into an international disgrace, leaving its citizens exposed, vulnerable, and without reliable protection. This is not merely incompetence, it is a profound dereliction of duty. That is the reason why in Anambra, Biafra land, the illegitimate governor that was killing the Biafran people, destroying the Biafran people businesses, locking up their shop, demolishing their business, their homes. Nigerian government did not condemn it because they work for the Nigerian terrorist state. A former president called Olusegun Obasanjo did not condemn it because he is part of the insecurity. He is part of the terrorist organization. They all benefit from it. A former president, Goodluck Jonathan, who also acknowledged that Nigeria is a scam, Nigeria is not a country, did not condemn even what is happening in the northern part of Nigeria. They did not condemn it. And what is happening in southwest, southeast, these former so-called leaders are not condemning it because they are all in it together, because they all benefit from the insecurity, They all benefit from the terrorism. One of the reasons we Biafrans decide to exit a disgraced country called Nigeria, a country where her leader don't care about the citizens. It's a shame. It's embarrassment. Why I, Mazio Gechukunkere, represent the Biafran government and the Biafran independence movement, I emphasize that we care deeply about the well-being of all people of goodwill throughout Nigeria, especially innocent civilians. That is why Biafra Republic government in exile Brgie has passed legislation formalizing our solidarity with the support for Christians in northern and middle belt Nigeria who continue to face targeted violence and persecution. Our legislation bill 0226 is to grant Christians that have been persecuted in Middle Belt and in northern Nigeria a citizenship in Biafra land after Biafra is totally restored and liberated. Biafra will be a safe haven for them. Please support the cause of Biafra, leaders of this free world, because our life matters. And we Biafrans, we try to coexist with these monsters, but with their terrorism, insecurity daily, we are not compatible. To save life, we urge the Middle Belt to stand up and ask for their own country. And while the Biafran people are fighting to exit the disgraced country called Nigeria, the leaders of Nigeria sponsor insecurity. They sponsor the terrorists. How do you expect Nigerian government to stop the insecurity or to stop the terrorism? Nigeria is a second Iran. They have the same ideology of how to Islamize the entire region and how to wipe the Biafran people from their ancestral land. We Biafrans are Christians, will remain Christians, and the Biafra land must be liberated. Once again, I offer my deepest sympathies and condolences to the victims and their family. We are all in this together. We'll fight to be free from a failed state, a failed country called Nigeria. Shame to the British government for sponsoring terrorism, for sponsoring insecurity in Nigeria. Shame to the British government for not condemning the genocide against the Christians, for not condemning the insecurity that is happening around the globe. Thank you all from here. God bless United States of America. God bless Biafra Republic.
Greetings to Biafran people and greetings to lovers of freedom. I salute all of you, and in the same vein with the message that the PM has just dropped, we mourn with the victims of Maiduguri that were bombed by Nigerian-sponsored terrorists of Nigeria. And everybody must know that if you don't stand up now to fight and eliminate these terrorists, you may be the next place to be taken down. So it's something that everyone should know and understand. It's long overdue where you all shy away from the reality. I salute you all, and I salute my PM that just spoke, and I salute our leaders in prison. I salute our leaders that have lived before us. I salute the entire cabinet of Brgie. I salute the BDF. I salute Biafran people in the homeland, the de facto government. I salute all Biafrans globally, both those that identify with Biafra independent cause and those that shies away from the responsibility. I salute you all, and I bring you warm greetings. It is true that Nigerian government have abandoned the Nigerian people, not the Biafran people, because they don't have anything to do with the Biafran people. The Nigerian government have abandoned the Nigerian people who believed so much in them, especially now in the face of this crisis that is staring them to the face. We watched a video where the Nigerian president and its leaders, they all gather in UK to welcome Tinubu. You see the governor of Enugu, you see the governor of Lagos, you see the governor of Akwa Ibom, you see the governor of my God, there are plenty. I think I have even lost count. All the states and ministers, then they should, and many other officials. The question that should come to you is, did they all relocate to UK? You see, Minister of Defense Musa is also there in UK. There are many. All of them are there in UK. Are they going to UK to go and plan how to hand over the entire lives of the indigenous people to the hands of the terrorists? Is that what they are going there to go and do, the final handing over? Because all of them are supposed to be in the control room to control the situation report and to know what to do. They have all abandoned Nigeria and they are in UK to go for a banquet. They don't care what happens to you, whether the terrorists slaughters all of you or whether they wipe you all off. No, they don't care. Can you see the video on the screen? The video on the screen is telling you what the terrorists have done in Maiduguri. That's what the video is telling you. Let me put the volume on so that you can be able to hear.
That Islamist militants continue. Suspected multiple suicide bomb attacks in Nigeria have killed at least 23 people and injured well over 100, according to the police and military. The Monday night attacks took place in Maiduguri, the capital of Nigeria's insurgency-hit northeastern state of Borno, and highlights the extent of the threat that Islamist militants continue to pose in the region. Borno, which is roughly the same size as Ireland, has endured an Islamist insurgency for 17 years. During that time, it's claimed thousands of lives and displaced 2 million people. The latest attacks took place at a post office, at a nearby market, and at the university teaching hospital. Resident Isa Usman said bystanders worked quickly to evacuate the wounded, while fearing that another bomb could go off. Security analysts said the attacks had the hallmarks of insurgent group Boko Haram. Suspected multiple suicide bomb attacks in Nigeria have killed at least 23 people and injured well over 100, according to the police and military. The Monday night attacks took place in Maiduguri, the capital of Nigeria's insurgency-hit northeastern state of Borno, and highlights the extent of the threat that Islamist militants continue to pose in the region. Borno, which is roughly the same size as Ireland, has endured an Islamist insurgency for 17 years. During that time, it's claimed thousands of lives and displayed.
Now, the newscaster or the commentator here said that this has happened for over 17 years. For 17 years, the Nigerian government have done nothing about it, right? Okay, let me play another one here for you to see. This one I played before is 2026, and it happened yesterday. For over 17 years, that means it is something that they have mapped out the route for it to be happening because it is for the conquest agenda. Yes. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started speaking and crying about everybody waking up in 2012. I want you all to do the calculation. 2012 to this very day. 2012 to this very day is how many years? 2012 to this very day is how many years? Okay. It's 14, right? That means the thing started even before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started speaking. Because the newscaster told you 17 years. So if you calculate 2012 to this very day, it's 14 years. What has been the proactive measures that the government put in place to take care of it? None. All right. This is when? This is 2014. 2014. So that you can understand how dying. Okay, you have seen those two videos. What should come to your mind? What are the measures that have been put to be able to stop the terrorists? None. If BRGIE did not even embark on a congressional testimony and briefing to drag Nigeria out, there wouldn't have been any hope. There wouldn't have been any hope for the Christians in Nigeria or the indigenous people in Nigeria. So BRGI succeeded in obtaining congressional backing for sanctions and restrictive designations on Nigeria. That is why you have even seen that there is a difference now. If not, nobody had known or heard about the genocide and the massacre that happens in Nigeria since 2014. Since 2002, nobody heard about it. Since 2002, it was not reported in the big media houses. The big media houses were not aware of it. The top officials in America were not aware of it. People in the West never knew about it. If BRGI did not take the bold step to make it happen, there wouldn't have been any hope that people can now when it is happening, the international media can now pick it up. Now when it is happening, the US lawmakers can now pick it up. Now when it is happening, the top celebrities in America, UK, and Europe, they can pick it up. Before, nobody heard of whenever you're massacred. Like this one that happened in Medugri. They will take it to be a normal routine, and they will not even allow it to fly to anywhere. There will be no investigation whatsoever to show ground zero of what actually happened. They will seal this place and lock this place up. They will not even allow people to go in there so that they will not take any video to put it live on air for the world to see. That is how the reportage of the genocide has been in Nigeria before now. But now there is a difference. But it wouldn't surprise you to see that Tinubu has abandoned Nigeria with some of his top leaders. They are now in UK having a banquet, while the terrorists they themselves created are now eliminating you in your sleeps. Every day there is a coordinated attack, and the government are paying them. The government are not just paying them small money, they are paying them big amount of money. Big amount of money is what the government of Nigeria are paying the terrorists. Here you can see one of it, that the government of Nigeria do well to pay the terrorists. 7.7 billion naira on Borno Boko Haram rehabilitation in 21 months as bombing persists. This is the same Medugri, the same Borno state where the bombing of people happened yesterday. And this is where the terrorists are highly paid. This is the Nigerian government that you see. That is why God will continue to punish Nigeria and punish every Igbo politician that has their hand in the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the imprisonment of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Yes. If you are Igbo politician and your hand is in it, God will punish you, punish your children, punish your family, punish your generation, punish your village, punish everything that has linkages to you, that glorifies you. Whoever knows about it and then glorifies you. Yes. That is why I am driving into another point now in this very broadcast. I salute everybody. They will from here. I'm going into a different thing now in this very broadcast, because today's broadcast is going to be it depend me o gaga. It depend me o gaga. It's not going to last too long, but it will be it depend me o gaga. Now, I want to go to the video of Sunday Igbo. So, I want to go to the video of Sunday Igbo. Yes, here is the video of Sunday Igbo. And I'm going to make a statement here. If you are in any way a Biafran and you are attacking Sunday Igbo, it means you are very stupid, honestly. If you are attacking Sunday Igbo and you are a Biafran, you are attacking Sunday Igbo for supporting Tinubu, his own brother, for supporting Tinubu, for supporting Nigeria under Tinubu, his own brother, you are very stupid. You know why you are stupid? I will explain why you are stupid. Let me open the video. I will explain why I say you are stupid. Yes. Before you start attacking Sunday Igbo for telling you that anybody that brings banner of Atiku, banner of Peter Obi, or banner of any other political party to Yoruba land, that he go take in head carrier. Before you start attacking Sunday Igbo, ask yourself a question: what has happened to you first? That's why I say, if you are attacking Sunday Igbo, you are very stupid. On his political campaign supporting Tinubu, If you are attacking Sunday Igboho, you are the most stupid person on this earth. Yes. Because the best person you need to be happy with now is Sunday Igboho. Do you know what it means? That Nigerian terrorist government wanted to kill you, and then your elders, your brothers, your sisters, your Yoruba politicians, somebody like Tinubu, somebody like Obasanjo, they all came together and stormed Nigerian government, and they say, we are in Nigerian politics. Yes, but when it comes to Oduduwa nation, you cannot kill our brother for Oduduwa nation, and then we will stand and watch you. They selected themselves behind the scene. Tinubu was the person heading it. They sent Obasanjo to go to Benin Republic, or whether Benin or Niger Republic, to make sure they did not deport or extradite or extraordinary rendition Sunday Igboho to Nigeria. This is the work and the game that they played. So I ask you, before you start attacking Sunday Igboho, verify yourself first and ask yourself, what has Sunday Igboho done that you want to attack him? What has Sunday Igboho done that you want to attack him? Sunday Igboho is paying back his brothers for the good that they did for him. Yes. If Sunday Igboho is to succeed in the Oduduwa nation, it is this same Yoruba elders, this same Yoruba brothers, this same Yoruba youth, this same Yoruba women that will make him succeed. They are the one that gave him all the support. And then when fire and brimstone came on his head, when they wanted to cut his head off, his brothers and sisters, his uncles, they did not abandon him. They came forth, they fought, they fight with everything they had to make sure they get Sunday Igboho out of trouble, to make sure nobody harm Sunday Igboho. They fought very hard. The Tinubu that you see as the president today played a vital role to make sure that Sunday Igboho was not extradited to Nigeria under Buhari's watch. Now, when Tinubu now got into power, another thing they did is that the Yorubas obligated him that you must remove your brother's name from list of terrorists or wanted person to be killed in Nigeria. He did it. They did it. That is called remember your identity first. Remember your father and brother and mother first and sister. Remember your Yoruba nation first. They remember. They also told Tinubu, remove Showore from the list and remove him from prison. He also did it. They now play political game. They say, okay, just keep the passport. Let it be as if we don't just free him like that. Keep the passport. That's why you see Showore. Showore now have the liberty of paramolating the entire country. Showore is now the one leading any protest that needs to happen. And then you say that you are not seeing what is happening. The Yorubas are showing you what it means not to betray their own. Yes, that is what they are showing you. If you are Igbo man who betrayed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who betrayed Biafra, who is still betraying Biafra till today, who betrayed Mazi Simon Ekpa, who put him inside prison, who is betraying the BDF and betraying the Biafran people in the homeland, who betrayed Ojukwu and Philip Effiong, all of it are working. Those of you that gathered, you wrote letter, you sent to the European Commission. You sent to the President of European Union in Europe that the President of European Union should pack all Biafrans that identify with Biafra Republic government in Israel, and they should put them in prison. They should send them out of Europe. This is what Igbo man did. This is what you people did that call yourself IPOB. That is what you did to put Marisai Monagba in prison. You called us all criminals, scammers. You said you acted under the instruction of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Kanu Ntakanu, Emmanuel Kanu, Ejiofor, and some of the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Then the IPOB-DOS. Then the now All Igbo Congress, Waneze Ndibo, Avid Group, Ambassador Nonsense, a Rising Group. They pack all of them themselves. Oh, this is what you people did. So that you can kill Marisai Monagba and kill Biafra government in Israel. Why? Because of your hatred that it is not you. Why should it be Simon? It is not you. Why should it be Biafra government in Israel? Because Simon used just few years to bring people together, and then they came all together, and then they had a government, and then they are moving with step, then they are doing exploit in Washington, D.C. Prime Minister Okechukwu Nkere is there with Elias and Dabiri in Washington, D.C., doing exploit. And you people are so angry that we have gone very far. So, when Sunday Igboho is reciprocating the love and affection for Tinubu during his political campaign now, and you are calling him names, you are actually the biggest fool. Yes. This is not about Yoruba or Sunday Igboho being a betrayal or being a chameleon. No, this is not about being a chameleon. This is about paying back good for the good that was done for you. Yes. I want to ask all of you, if Sunday Igboho was to be allowed to be put into prison or was bundled like they bundled Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and brought down by Fulanis, what will be his fate today? His fate will be like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, right? And maybe he's not even going to be a Yoruba man that will be the president of Nigeria. Yes. But do you see the political game? They played the game well. His brothers rose up and fought for him, while our own brothers, they rose up to fight against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to send him to prison. So, you should be singing the praises of Sunday Igboho today. Yes, sing the praises of Sunday Igboho for having kingsmen and brothers and sisters who do not betray him, which him himself is not also betraying them in return. In return, he's paying them back good for good because they paid him good for his good that he sacrificed by going to fight for Oduduwa nation. So if you are amongst the people that is castigating Sunday Igboho, you should be seeing yourself as a fool. Yes, because you that is castigating Sunday Igboho, you are a Biafran. You are Igbo like me, right? But you watch and see your own brothers bring terrorists to come and kill you. You watch and see your governors shut down your market, destroy your lands because of Biafra. But you don't see any Yoruba governor shutting down their market or shutting down their villages or blocking anywhere because their people are doing Oduduwa nation. No, you don't see them do that. You don't see any governor or minister of Yoruba land fighting against Yoruba nation. No, instead, when they are having their meeting, they are singing the Yoruba nation national anthem. That is what they are singing. They don't sing Nigerian anthem. They sing Yoruba nation anthem when the Yoruba Southwest governors are having their meeting. That is how united and how they understand what they want and what they must stand for. You cannot come out to betray them or to defeat them. No, they are the one that will stand to defeat you. Yes, they will play the politics when it is time to favor their own. They will favor their own. You cannot come and use them to favor your pocket or to favor yourself. So, if you are castigating Sunday Igboho, you should be ashamed of yourself. Yes, go and castigate yourself. Go and castigate all the Igbo governors and senators and ministers who are destroying our lives, who are bringing Operation Python Dance 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Operation Udoka, Operation Udokachi, Operation this, Operation that, bringing Tiger Base, killing Biafrans, harvesting organs, and going after BDF because of Biafra. Those are the people you need to be angry with. And when Sunday Igboho said he doesn't want to see any flag or any flyer that they say the flyer belongs to Atiku or it belongs to Peter Obi or it belongs to any other party in Yoruba land, he is absolutely right. Absolutely right. And I support him. Yes. Since you all betrayed your own Biafra, yes, and you betrayed your own leaders, you betray every effort that is coming up to the restoration of Biafra. Peter Obi, you are working for a UK government. Peter Obi, you're working for UK government so that they can be able to destroy Biafra the more. They brought you up during the 2023 elections to destroy Biafra. They did not bring you for you to become president of Nigeria, but just to come and destroy Biafra. You gladly came because they gave you a mandate. You came, you played the card. At the end of the day, you collected your money. You went away. Now, in 2026, you are out again to play the card of 2027. No. Sunday Igboho has sent a very good message. Carry out your nonsense of obedience. Now, with the umbrella of ADC, go Yoruba land, you go use your head, carry on. Yes, Sunday Igboho has given you the warning. Since you could not defend your own brother, but rather you work to destroy your own brother, you sell him out. You work, everything you work, all your plan and effort was to make sure you destroy your own brother. That Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is in prison today. It is Peter Obi. Yes. That the terrorists are coming into your lands today to eliminate people. It is Peter Obi. That the terrorists gain ground to bring all these people to come to your lands today. It is Peter Obi and all the other politicians that are from Biafra territory. They embolden and give the courage that you can bring the terrorists, come and crush Biafran people, they will not do anything. Yes, we are the politicians in the East. We stand our ground. We can do this and do that. That they can bring Operation Python Dance and kill many of you in Biafra land. It is people like Peter Obi. Because when they are in the political stage, they don't speak in favor of the Biafran people. They want to speak in favor of one Nigeria. They don't speak in favor of Biafran people. They want to speak in favor of one Nigeria. But when the Yorubas go, when the Fulanis and the Hausas go, they speak in the favor of their people. They don't want to be politically correct. They speak to tell you that this is what the people of the North want. This is what the people of Yoruba land want. But in Biafra land, when these idiots go, they want to play the card of Nigeria. They will be reading manifesto of what they will do in the North, not what they will do in Biafra land. No. You see, the best way to deal with some of you is to use stone and stone some of you. Yes, some of you politicians that will be coming to do political campaign. And remember that this nonsense election does not exist in Biafra land. There is no Nigerian political scam in Biafra land. Don't try it and don't bring it to Biafra land, because you cannot jail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because of Biafra. And then you expect to conduct elections of one Nigeria inside Biafra land. It is not done. We reject it in totality. So all of you should be reminded. Like Sunday Igboho has warned you people, we are also reminding you people and warning you people in Biafra land as well, that Biafra land is not the place for you all to come with this nonsense now. And anybody that does so, the same way where Sunday Igboho say, if una carry and come, una go collect woto. Now the same way when I go collect woto for Biafra side. Make all of una take the message and understand that the same way where Sunday Igboho say, una go collect woto, when una carry and come Yoruba land, una go also collect woto when una carry and come Biafra land. Yes. It's a very big shame that you destroy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you destroy Mazi Simon Ekpa. You want to end Biafra. Then you want to come and do political campaign. Sunday Igboho, which his own brothers and sisters, which his own Tinubu did not destroy. I want to ask you, if Tinubu had destroyed Sunday Igboho before, when Nigeria wanted to destroy Sunday Igboho, if Tinubu had joined Nigeria to destroy Sunday Igboho, what would have happened to Sunday Igboho today? Would Sunday Igboho be supporting Tinubu from inside prison? No! Sunday Igboho need to be outside to support Tinubu. Yes. If it is time for the Yoruba nation to pause and support Tinubu for the next 12 years or 8 years, let them do it. After they finish do it, when they see that the time of Yorubas is over, let them go back and carry their flag of Oduduwa nation. And when they have one voice, one mind, one idea, all of them supporting each other, and they don't want to destroy or sabotage their Yoruba nation, they will all get it unanimously. Yes. But you now, that wants to do what? You want to sabotage Biafra as a Biafran. Then you want to go and support Oduduwa, and you want to go and support the Fulanis. You want to go and support Nigeria. God no go allow you to drink water, make that water pass your throat. You go die while drinking that water. God punish all of you. Yes. Because since you think that it is for you to betray, that is the best thing for you to do. I am so happy to see that Sunday Igboho is sending this warning to all of you. Yes. Carry that your madness. After you don't betray Nnamdi Kanu, put them for inside prison. Carry that madness. Come go Yoruba land, make we see. So that they will let you know that this is not Biafra land, where you have a man that has harnessed everything, put his life on the line, and was ready to make sure everybody unite for us to get Biafra. Then Nigerian terrorists say they want to kill him. Then you people, Biafra politicians, are the ones that actually pave way for his kidnap. You people are actually the ones that sell him out. And even after they have kept him in prison in Nigeria for over 4 years, you people are the ones that still sign paper for him to be sentenced to death and life imprisonment. And then after you do it, you want to come out and do political party while he dies inside prison. Hey! Oh my God. Una get mine, oh. Biafra politicians, Igbo politicians, una get mine, honestly. Una get mine. Una get mine. And now because some people were supposed to take care of una, they dine with una, they eat with una, they collect money from una. That is why. That's why they cannot deal with you people. Because if they are not dining with you people and eating with you people and collecting money from you people, why wouldn't they take you people out of the way? Yes. Because you can't be dining and eating with the same Nigerian politicians and then be ready to take them out. No. If you were not dining with them, you will take them out as an enemy, which you have seen. But since you're dining with them, you don't want to take them out. That is why some of you are still walking about the streets, making noise everywhere. But the day those that are ready to take people out are ready. When I not go hear something again now. Boko Haram are taking people out every day. Is Nigeria not still continuing? See, they continue. As they take people out, nobody they go UK, go do banquet. As they do banquet, can any of you stop them from doing the banquet in UK? No, you can't stop them. Okay? So God will raise men that will take care of some of you so that you will not come out again to do nonsense. Yes. What a shame. You send Martin Amdekano to prison. Now you come out to do political campaign. And then as Sunday Boo is warning you people, all of you get angry. Some people say, ethnic bigotry. Now we speak English. Ethnic bigotry. Ethnic bigotry. Now they speak English, Abi. Now English bigotry now be the best English. Oh, tribal bigotry. Oh, now we speak English well. Yorubas were not tribal bigotry when their brother needed their brother. They stood for their brother. They all gathered and make sure their brother will not be destroyed or killed. They gathered to make sure their brother will not be dragged to prison. They gathered to make sure their brother will not be taken by Fulani terrorists. Abi? That time when I don't remember Edni Bikotro. That time when I don't remember say Yoruba they sabotage. Between Yoruba now and you, who is sabotaging? When Yorubas are standing their ground for their own brother. You now, you're the one killing Biafrans. It's not Yoruba that is killing Biafrans. It is you that is killing Biafrans. You're the one that is bringing the terrorists to come and kill Biafrans. You're the one that signed paper that they should send Mazin Namdekano to prison, that nothing will happen. You're the one that is bringing Operation Python Dance 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in different names. You're the wait. I saw Ijele moving with Nigerian Army, Police, and Air Force and Navy in Biafra land, opening Obunigwe bullet. I want to ask, is that a Yoruba man that is doing that thing? No, it's not a Yoruba man. No, is Ijele. What is the name you call him? Ijele. Is a Biafran person. No, be so. Is Igbo person, right? Is that a Yoruba man that is doing it? Is that a Yoruba man that is sabotaging Biafra? Okay. Tomorrow I go speak grammar. Continue speaking grammar. Now I send Martin Amdekano to prison. Now I see they bring terrorists come and kill Biafrans in the homeland. But you don't see where Yorubas are doing this. The Yorubas can protect their own. So any of you that is attacking Sunday Boo, go and think very well whether you get sense. Go and think whether you get sense. Sunday Igboho was protected by these same politicians of his own community. He was not protected by politicians of Biafra or Igbo land. No, he was protected by Tinubu. Tinubu helped him. Obasanjo helped him, and all the elders and governors and ministers, even the governor of Lagos, Sanwo-Olu, was also there. All of them, they put their heads together to make sure nothing happened to Sunday Igboho. Do you understand the role they played? They all came together. They all came together to make sure nothing happened to Sunday Igboho. Then you people now, Uzodimma, Alex Oti, Soludo, Peter Obi, Inanya Barebe, Osita Osinaso. All of you all came together. Oh, sign the paper. Send him to prison. Send him to death, to sentence. Jail him. Life imprisonment. Nothing will happen. Is it not the Igbos in Biafra line? Is it not Biafra? They will only make noise. They will not do anything. Because many of them are already dining with Nigerian government. So now when you see Sunday Igboho giving you people warning when they cry. No, Sunday Igboho, please do more political campaign for Tinubu. Sunday Igboho should do more political campaign for Tinubu. And nobody, nobody should stop Tinubu from doing his Nigerian president. There is something you need to understand here. On a general note, Biafrans should understand that having Peter Obi as president of Nigeria will not do you any good. Having Atiku will not do you any good. But having Tinubu as the president of Nigeria will do you a very big good. Yes, a very big good. Because When you look at the pace of things, since Tinubu became the president of Nigeria with the Muslim ticket that came in, haven't you seen how far Biafra has gone, the level Biafra has attended, the awareness Biafra has achieved, the height Biafra has gone, the connections Biafra has gotten? As Nigeria is in chaos every day, Biafra is rising high. As Tinubu's policies is tearing Nigeria apart, Biafra is rising to its recognition gradually. Every policy that Tinubu is putting into order, it is, on the other end, uplifting and projecting Biafra. It is bringing Biafra up to the fore. It is making Biafra to be seen as the alternative means. It is bringing the balkanization of Nigeria into the table. Biafra Republic government in exile took Nigeria to the US Congress. And after the message was delivered, the US lawmakers took the petition and the requests and recommendations very seriously. They acted very swiftly. And within days, you saw designation of Nigeria as CPC. You saw sanctions on Nigeria in different ways. You saw different high tariffs on Nigeria. The next you saw was the striking of the terrorists in Nigeria. So the more Tinubu is implementing policies and remaining with this Muslim ticket in Nigeria, it is a very good ideology for Biafra. So you need to promote Tinubu to continue to work for Nigeria. Yes, because as he continues to work for Nigeria, Nigeria is tearing apart and it is getting to the brink of the breakup. By so doing in proxy, Biafra is gaining momentum. If you bring Peter Obi inside or bring Atiku, you will not have this scale of attendance of Biafra. That is why we want to see, and it is better to have Tinubu and Shetima and another Shetima and another Shetima be the president of Nigeria than to have Peter Obi or Atiku. That is the message. Everybody should get it and understand it very well. Biafran people wants to see policies that will destroy Nigeria. They want to see policies that will balkanize Nigeria in just one day. And the people, and under the watch of APC of Nigeria, this balkanization is coming to fruition. And we want them to continue to destroy this, their contraption. Yes. As they are destroying the contraption, Biafran people are gaining momentum. And we are becoming very outstanding. Our policies and riches are flying very high. And our flag is coming very clear. So, where you see that Peter Obi or Atiku is trying to raise their head, use knife to knock under their head. Use stone to knock on their head. Let them disappear. Because we don't want anything that will come to stop this Muslim ticket to destroy this Nigeria. Yes, we want the Muslim ticket to continue because it is working for the good of Biafra. Yes, you can see how the terrorist is escalating now in Nigeria. As they are escalating, the more Biafra is gaining its spot. The more Biafra is gaining relevance because they are helping us to show our recommendations and petitions to the American government why Nigeria is not a livable place for Christians, predominantly Biafrans. Why you need to divide Nigeria because the place is volatile for the Christians and for the Biafran people. And so why you must balkanize Nigeria, why you must recognize Biafra, why you must give Biafra a spot to live and to have their own nation. Because Nigeria is a place that don't want Christians to live. The terrorist takes over everywhere. So the solution is for Nigeria to be balkanized. The solution is for Biafra to go their way. The solution is for the Oduduwa to go their way. The solution is for the Arewa to go their way. The Middle Beltans, we have already given them open and safe heaven in Biafra land. You don't need to be afraid. You are one with the Biafran people. We embrace you wholeheartedly as far as you are Christians and you're not coming to become a threat to the Biafran people. We take care of you the same way we take care of our babies, women, and children. You don't need to be afraid of what will happen to you. Your lands at the end of the day will be well secured and protected. Biafran people are offering this olive branch and this security pact to the people of the Middle Belt. And it is very open, and we mean business. So, anybody that is fighting against this Muslim ticket not to continue, it means you don't like Biafra coming. The only way Biafra will come faster is when the Muslim ticket of Nigeria continues. Because this Muslim ticket of Nigeria is actually paving way to solidify and to do what validates the reasons why Biafrans are living. So the more they fight, the more they cut off people's head every day, the more the Nigeria terrorist system escalates, the more there are many other bombings coming out in that Nigeria, the more it makes the Biafra case serious and valid. That is what you need to support. Don't ever tell them to stop the bombing. Oh. No. The bombing in Nigeria by the terrorists should continue because it is what they love doing during their celebration time. This is their celebration time that they are. So they should do more. Yes, to crown their celebration. The more you do it, they say you do good, you do for yourself. You do bad, you do for yourself. This one, you are doing good for yourself and you're doing bad for yourself. And Biafran people are gaining the positive result. Yes, because we know what we are working on. We know what we want. And we are piloting and aiming at that very thing that we want. So Biafrans, it is not time for you to go and attack Showore. It is time for you to attack your politicians. Showore is not your problem. It is your politicians that are your problems. It is not Showore or it is not Sunday Igboho that in prison or said sign paper for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be sent to prison. It is Peter Obi. Yes, that is why you see Sunday Igboho slamming Peter Obi and slamming every other politician from the East. Yes, because they are the ones that put Mazi Nnamdi Kanu where he is. They are the ones that want to kill Biafra so that Biafra should not come. So don't go and waste your time. For those of you in the media, don't go and waste your time talking about, oh, Sunday Igboho is attacking Biafra. No, no. Sunday Igboho is not attacking Biafra. Sunday Igboho is attacking the saboteurs of Biafra. Sunday Igboho is attacking the saboteurs of Biafra who could not defend Biafra, who could not defend Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who could not defend their own, but rather sold Biafra and sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. But Sunday Igboho, his own brothers and sisters, his own politicians of Yoruba, his own kingsmen, his own ministers and senators, they protected him. They fought for Oduduwa. They fought for Sunday Igboho. They fought for Oduduwa nation. They fought for Yoruba nation. And that is why he is not in prison now. So tell me, if I were Sunday Igboho, why wouldn't I come back now to support my brothers and sisters who protected me when I was being hunted down to be killed? Yes. First of all, you have to drop whatever situation that you have at hand. Go and support your brothers because you need all of them for the Oduduwa that you want to do. Yes, you need them. But if they had rejected you and buried you, where will you be to be coming to give them support? When they finish, when Oduduwa finish this presidency of Nigeria now, you see that all of them will go in unison to the Yoruba nation. Yes, they will go because they see that Nigeria is already on a brink. Nigeria is already shattered. So they are taking their own time to take their own share. Yes. Ume Obinna, you say Yorubas are not fighting for Oduduwa Republic. They are fighting for one Nigeria. That is the mistake that you're making. If Yorubas were not fighting for Oduduwa nation, why did all the Yorubas Why did all the presidency that had all the Yorubas, why did Tinubu, who was the presidential candidate, why did he leave Nigeria first to fight for the Yoruba nation brother, the person that was campaigning for the Yoruba nation? They left Nigeria politics first. All of them came together. Sanwo-Olu, Obasanjo, Tinubu, and all the elders of Yoruba land. They left Nigeria. They came together and then they fought for Sunday Igboho because they knew what he was fighting for. If they don't know the significance of their Yoruba nation, why did they come to protect Sunday Igboho to make sure that Nigeria don't kill him? Tell me now. Because this is the thing that some of you mistake. Because you hate the ideology that Yorubas are sabotage. Yes, they sabotage when it gets to you and them. But when you talk of their own common interest, they will not sabotage their own common interest. Yorubas, they will not sabotage their own common interest. They will not sabotage themselves. I want to ask you, when we brought Awolowo out of prison, when Ojukwu brought Awolowo out of prison in 67 to 70s, what was the promise? The promise was, when you come out, we are to make you the leader. And then when he came out, they now gave him a condition again. And then he was even the one saying, if the East, before he came out from prison, there was conditional. And then when he came out, seeing the agility of the Biafran people, he said, if the East want to secede, oh, the Yorubas, he will compel the Yoruba people to do the same and join them. But when he came out, and their people told them, see, oh, we are not ready yet. Oh. We have something to gain. We need to use these Fulani people and Hausa people and the Middle Belt people and get what we want first. What did they consider? They considered their own interests unanimously first. They kept you aside and they went together first. But your own is that some of you were already betraying Ojukwu. Yes. But a Yoruba man that was inside prison in Biafra land was brought out of prison. When he was brought out of prison, he did not forget his people. Whatever agreement he had with you while he was in prison or while you were bringing him out from Biafra prison did not stand. Immediately he met his people. It is the final say of what his people said that was the important agreement. Because he now trusted his people more than you. That is where he got the final agreement. He took the words of his people more than your own. But in our own case, our brothers, Ifejuna, was already the one that was on the plot of killing Ojukwu and Philip Effiong and killing the rest of the top ranking officers of the Biafran government. While Awolowo was brought out of prison and is going back to unite with his people, he has already blended. He can't trust you, but he trusts his people. You see? Because you're already planning to kill Ojukwu and kill Philip Effiong, a fellow Biafran, no? So, as he come back, his trust and his words were with his people. It did not change. You see? So, don't waste your time going to call Yorubas whatever names. You should be looking at your own house. You should be, you say, Ume Obina, you say that Yorubas believe more in one Nigeria. Does your Peter Obi believe in Biafra? Everybody have ideology and tactics to play their game. Ask your Peter Obi, does he believe in Biafra? Or Peter Obi believes in even Fulani more than one Nigeria self? Peter Obi believes in Fulani more than one Nigeria. You want me to play one video, which you will get angry now. I will play a video of Akudike. This is an elder in Biafra land that told you that the problem of Nigeria is not even the Fulanis. That is not the Nigerian people, that it is we, the Biafran people, that we don't allow Nigeria to progress. This is what an elder in Biafra land was telling you, that he loves the talent of the Fulanis. He loved the talent of the Yorubas. But we, the Biafra youth, we want to have our own nation. So we don't want to be with Nigeria. So he loves the talent of the Fulani, the talent of killing. He said that we are the problem, we are the fools. So, if your problem is Yoruba, go and ask Yoruba man who kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who worked for the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is bringing the terrorists to kill you in Biafra land. Do you see the Yorubas, governors and senators bringing terrorists in uniform to kill their people in their land? But you can see your governors in Biafra land and your senators doing so. So go back to Biafra land and hold Soludo first. Go and hold Peter Obi. Go and hold Alex Oti. Go and hold all the governors in Biafra land and leave another person in his own land. So stop pointing finger to Yoruba when you have not taken care of your own mess in your own house. Which of your own governors or senators or ministers that are bringing terrorists to kill you have you taken care of? Oh, it's Sunday boy that you want to go and take care of. It's Yoruba that you want to go and take care of. Deal with your own terrorist leaders inside Biafra land first. When you're done with dealing with them, then I will be the one to give you open door and license to go and meet Sunday boy. Sunday boy, I set a trap for you people. Make una carry that nonsense, go there, now go here woto. Yes. The same way that this one that they call Peter Obi and the rest of them are doing this nonsense. That is the same way that we slept and woke up yesterday. We saw another nonsense message coming out from, what's the name? They say is the lawyer of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That takes me to the next message that we want to bring to the screen. Very useless people. Very, very useless. You don't see your problems coming from even people that are standing outside. You're seeing your problems coming from those that you had expected that they will be useful to the society of Biafra. Now, just look at this video. Just look at this video now and look at this man. I want you all to look at this video and look at this man and tell me why I should not slap this man when I see him. Yes. Look at this video there and tell me why I shouldn't slap this man when I see him. These are people that have, these are people that have been with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the name of lawyer and attorney for the past 5 years. 5 years. Do you know what it means for you to have lawyers who only carry wig and come and read paper? They only carry paper to go and submit in the church or the court and come out. And then nothing to deliver. Now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been in the prison since 2021 to 2026 now. 5 years gone. Then the attorney and the lawyers that he has cannot do anything because they are always reading the script of One Nigeria. So the only thing that they can do after Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sacked them because of their incompetence, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had to be the one to defend himself inside court on 20th of November 2025. You have lawyers, but your lawyers cannot be the one to defend you. You have lawyers, they cannot do anything for you. You have lawyers, and you can't do anything for your boss. You have lawyers, and you cannot make any difference. You have lawyers, and then you are the one thinking of what to do. So what are the lawyers for? Lawyers are just to make money and chop money. The same way that you see Peter Obi, they are all causing problems for Biafra people. Now, so the lawyer of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that you are, just like Ejimako used to come and do press conference and say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, Simon Ekpa should not talk. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, Simon Ekpa should not do this. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, they should be no sit at home. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, Simon Ekpa should not do that. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, Simon Ekpa should not do this. Oh! So, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can stay inside prison and give order to Simon Ekpa and give order to Biafra people. And today now, we'll give order to Sonny and give order to Mazi Okenkere and give order to BRGI and give order to BDF. But he cannot give order to the Nigerian government to release him. Tell me now. Explain to me very well. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can stay in prison and give order to Sonny and give order to Prime Minister Okechukwu Nkere and give order to Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, and give order to BDF, and give order to all Biafrans. So why can't Mazi Nnamdi Kanu give order to Nigerian government for them to obey? Because that is the ultimate order that we want to see work out. Because I can't see how you will come out to be telling people, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say he is going to lead Biafra from inside prison. What nonsense! What nonsense! Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will lead Biafra from inside prison. Now, not a shame when they do all this nonsense. So, all of you send Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to prison so that you will now be coming back to read script and say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, I am going to lead you people from prison. I am setting up a committee to lead you people from prison. Chai! Hello, Meru. You that is even delivering the message, are you not ashamed of yourself? That you are a free man that is walking out here. But you're coming to tell people that a prisoner send you message to say he is going to lead them from prison. Yet you call yourself a lawyer. A prisoner is going to lead you that is standing here. A prisoner is going to lead you from prison. What vision does the prisoner have inside the prison walls? What does the prisoner see in this life that is happening every day that he knows what to happen or what to do? A prisoner that is in chains is the person that you say will come and lead people from inside that prison. Even, what is it called? Is it Maduro Rubio, Venezuela president that was picked up by America? He's in prison. He cannot lead Venezuela from inside prison. With all the money and power that Venezuela has, Venezuela president is not leading Venezuela from prison. There is a new leader for Venezuela to lead the Venezuela people. Why is your own so different? That your own leader, who has not even gotten the freedom of the independence yet, you want to lead people that are not even in a country yet from inside prison. Chai! You see, these are one of the reasons why you people make Biafra freedom or independence a mockery. Because this one now call himself a lawyer. You were given a script to come and read. So now, let us say, if Biafran people are so stupid enough, they will now allow any message that is coming from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to flourish. So Biafrans will get stuck. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, like 3 weeks or 1 month ago, we saw a video from Gentle and Butuzo, where they say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say we should stop sit at home, we should stop Biafra. And then they say, we are making this announcement that all of you should stop Biafra. All of you should stop sit at home. My name is General Gentle. My name is General Butuzo. We are giving this order from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that you should stop sit at home. You should stop Biafra. So, because Biafra is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's property, and because Biafra is Gentle's property and Butuzo's property, so all of you will be inside their pocket. You will stop Biafra. Abi? Is that how demented many of you have become? Not when I am still alive, oh please. Or if you people have a different Biafra that you people are doing, you people can be doing it. And then you will put one leader inside prison. He will be writing a script for you from inside prison. And then you do your own Biafra. But me, my leader in prison cannot lead me from prison. When my leader is in prison, a new leader will be elected that is free. And that leader will be the one that will lead the people. When the one in prison comes back tomorrow, the people can then elect him to become a leader again, not a leader in prison. America is not being led by a prisoner. The UK is not being led by a prisoner. Even Nigeria is not being led by a prisoner. Even Venezuela is not being led by a prisoner. Mexico is not being led by a prisoner. France is not being led by a prisoner. South Africa is not being led by a prisoner. India is not being led by a prisoner. Nepal is not being led by a prisoner. Even Afghanistan or Iran is not being led by a prisoner. The Iranian leaders were eliminated in the war. They did not stop and say it is their leaders that are inside prison that are coming to be, or the leaders that are dead that are going to lead them from the dead. No, they elected new leaders. Even as they are electing, the war council are taking them out. That is why they are even afraid now that when they elect a new leader, the new leader is afraid to come out and make public speech so that he will not be eliminated. They must have a leader to move on. So I am asking all of you, please, will your leader lead you from inside prison? If you are only deaf and dumb, then your leader can lead you from inside prison. You can have a leader and then have him inside prison, and then he will lead you from inside prison. But if you are walking free here, why will you say that your leader must be the one that should be inside prison to lead you? It means you are evil. It means you don't want Biafra to move forward. Because with that kind of ideology, the zoo, the people that imprison them, will write any script and give them to pronounce from inside the prison with gun on their head. Because there is gun on their head, and it is a script given to them, and they must act according to that script. They must read what is given to them on the script. So that is why you sit down and see, hey, my name is General Gento, my name is Butuza. It is the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that sent me the message and the order that I should tell people to stop sit at home. I am telling all of you to stop sit at home. I am telling all of you to stop Biafra. It is very, very silly. Then we now see another one. Now, this one they say is a lawyer. This one they say is an attorney. He's coming to tell you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is leading you from prison. He is constituting a 100-man committee. The 100 men will do this. The 100 men will do that. So he will be leading you from inside prison. And he did not even just deliver the message in a coded way. He said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be the leader. He will be the chairman of the committee. He will lead you from prison. Hey! Hello, Meru. Hello, Meru. Nigeria gave you people a very good script. And the shame in all of you did not even go too far. Let me play the thing so that those that did not hear will hear it.
Okay. Good morning, all of us of freedom. My name is Nemeke Jofo, one of the lawyers to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Today is the 15th of March, 2026. I've been in Sokoto since on the 13th of March, 2026, to consult with my client, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I'm happy to announce to us that we had very fruitful discussions, and there will be so many emerging issues to be handled and to be treated in a very short while. There will be established a 100-man committee, a 100-man committee that will be in charge of so many things to come. The 100-man committee will be headed by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself, and there will be other deputies to assist him in heading this 100-man committee. And I want to tell us that he is of high spirit despite the incarceration. And he has told us that we must remain.
Now, did you hear the nonsense? That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is setting up a committee and he will be the leader. He will lead them from the prison. He will be the leader, he will lead them from the prison. He will instruct them on what to do and how to do it. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu just have this bunch of lunatics as lawyers for nothing. So he is the one to stand in court and defend himself. He is the one to still think of what to say to defend himself. Then now, he is the one that will still stay in prison to now set up committees. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu alone will stay in prison and set up committees and will lead the committee. He will be the leader of the community. Joy! Hello, Meru. Hello, Meru. Hello, Meru. So the work of these lawyers is just to come. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what should I go and tell them? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will say, okay, go and tell them this one. This is the script that Nigerian government has given. Or this is what they say we should do. So they will come, okay, don't worry, I'll go and read it for them. They will come and read. So lawyers now have become mere messengers, script readers. Mere messengers and script readers. Their works are no more in the courtroom. Their work is just to come and give press conference. is to come and read scripts and interpret to us what it means. Finish. Not to go and think of how to crack their brains to see what they can do to bring their clients out. No, it is what they can get. What message they will need to come and deliver so that they will calm the nerves of Biafrans. Finish. He's telling you that he's in high spirit. Somebody is in prison for 5 years and is in high spirit. He's in high spirit, right? In 5 years. And you people only go there. When you see money, you collect because it is opportunity to collect money. And go and come out and go and come out. So you bring the message, come, deliver the message. Finish. Only to deliver message. That is the work of what you people have come out now to say. Hey, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is forming a committee, is forming a leadership group from inside prison to lead, and he will be the chairman of the committee. He will lead the people from inside prison. Is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu going to lead the prisoners inside prison? Or he is going to lead the people outside here? Chai! Alo Mero. Who did this to some of you? Who did this to some of you? Eh? Who did this? Who did this? Who did this? Who did this to some of you? Who did this that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will lead you people from inside prison? So that you people have succeeded in making caricature of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Put him inside prison, come and bring a script, and then read and say, this is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say he wants to do. So he will do it from inside prison. He will be leading you from inside prison. Hey, dear friends, I beg, make una reject these people that they call weak wearers. So please, reject these people that they call weak wearers. Eh? Reject these people that they call weak wearers. Who come? They are no more even weak wearers now. They are now script readers. Nigerian script readers. They come and read script. Yes. Because they have gone to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that there is no presence of Biafra or Biafra government or whatever is happening. That is why they now tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, oh, start your own game. Start your own game from inside prison. So you now have to start doing everything from inside prison. You now have to start setting up his own government from inside prison.
Okay. Good morning, all lovers of freedom. My name is Nemeke Jofo, one of the lawyers to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Today is the 15th of March, 2026. I've been in Sokoto since on the 13th of March, 2026, to consult with my client, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I'm happy to announce to us that we had very fruitful discussions, and there will be so many emerging issues to be handled and to be treated in a very short while. There will be established a 100-man committee, a 100-man committee that will be in charge of so many things to come. Okay. Good morning, all lovers of freedom. My name is Nemeke Jofo, one of the lawyers to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Today is the 15th of March, 2026. I've been in Sokoto since on the 13th of March, 2026 to consult with my client, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And I'm happy to announce to us that we had very fruitful discussions and there will be so many emerging issues to be handled and to be treated in a very short while. There will be established a 100-man committee, a 100-man committee that will be in charge of so many things to come. The 100-man committee will be headed by Mazen Nnamdi Kanu himself, and there will be other deputies to assist him in heading this 100-man committee. And I want to tell us that he is of high spirit despite the incarceration. And he has told us that we must remain one at all times. We must maintain focus at all times. We must be united at all times. He also expressed his thank you to the governor of Abia State for being a very democratic man, for not interfering with the rally to release him, for not interfering with the fundamental rights of people who came in to rally for the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. So the governor will thank you, the legal team will thanks you. You have done well. You have acted as if you are not a Nigerian politician. You acted like an American politician who believes in the human right of people. We thank you, God will bless you. And by the grace of God, with the good works we are doing in Abia State, we are likely going to have a second term. And I want to thank all those who are assisting one way or the other to see that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is free. We want to thank you. Be steadfast in your pursuit for justice. Be steadfast in your pursuit for love. Be steadfast in your pursuit for freedom. God will help us. And as I bid you farewell from the Sultan Abubakar III, Sultan Abubakar III Airport, I want to say thank you. Yes, I want to say also thank you to Shore, Sahid, and all those who came in to rally.
Now, did you guys listen to this lunatic? Did you hear what he said? He said, after he said, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is going to lead you from prison. He's setting up a government or a committee from prison of 100 men. He's going to be the leader from inside prison. He's now also telling you, that he's giving you your preferred candidate for one Nigeria. He's now going into a political campaign. He's now campaigning for Alex Oti. This is somebody that came to deliver a message from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. He's now telling you that Alex Oti is the best candidate for Nigeria politics. So you have to go and vote for Alex Oti. Isn't that a shame?
Okay. Good morning, all of us of freedom. My name is Nemeke Jofo, one of the lawyers to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Today is the 15th of March, 2026. I've been in Sokoto since on the 13th of March, 2026 to consult with my client, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And I'm happy to announce to us that we had very fruitful discussions and there will be so many emerging issues to be handled and to be treated in a very short while. There will be established a 100-man committee, a 100-man committee that will be in charge of so many things to come. The 100-man committee will be headed by Mazen Nnamdi Kanu himself, and there will be other deputies.
100-man. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will be the leader from inside prison to lead 100 men from committee or whatever, or deputies. Hey! Nigeria script and the lawyers. It's a very big shame. So, you people cannot release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu with your legal expertise. That's what you're trying to tell us now. With your legal expertise, you cannot release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. So now, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu flushed all of you out of his legal team and decided to defend himself alone inside court on 20th November 2025. And today again, 17th of March 2026, after how many months? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still the one that is thinking of what to do from inside prison. Because all of you, your brains are blocked. Lawyers that only look for money. Yes, because you don't have anything to offer. You're only looking for money, so your brains are blocked. You don't know anything to do. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the one now inside prison that is thinking of, oh, let me form a government. Let me form a government inside prison. And you see come and read it out. You say 90 men or 100 men, he will now be the leader from inside prison. Hey! Is this the strategy that you want to use to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Your 100 men formation now that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be the chairman. Is it to free Biafra people or to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will form a committee to free himself. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will now form a committee. How will tell the committee to do to free him? That means he has loose brains, dead brains of people that cannot do anything to free him. Yes. So he now has to think of what to do to free himself. Because he has useless lawyers. He has useless attorneys. He has useless legal team. I saw the other one posting about the opinion of one Igbo group, which they say all Igbos should unite to make Nigeria work. And he posted it. An attorney and advocate of Biafra, an attorney and advocate of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is posting that somebody wrote and gave him to post, and then he posted gladly, admonishing and advocating for all Biafrans to come together and work for one Nigeria. And you post it. You call yourself a Jimako. You post it. Even if somebody just wrote an essay or wrote any nonsense article and give you and say, Mazi, post it. It's just like you posting and say, let us go and support Boko Haram. All Igbos, all Biafrans should abandon Biafra, go and support Boko Haram. Go and support one Nigeria so that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can die there in prison. Anything that Nigeria is giving you people as script, you post. Every day as you're posting, you're losing your glory, you're losing your status in the face of the Biafran people. Yes, because that is why you must read the script of Nigeria and post something that goes with Nigeria. When we are posting something that says no elections of one Nigeria in Biafra land, every Biafran should unite together to make sure you end Nigeria. No, you don't want to post that one. You want to post the one that they say unite to make Nigeria one. While Nigeria is taking the lives of every Biafran every day. Ejimako, legal team of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you people have become a shame. Honestly. You people have become a very big shame. Tinubu will write a script and give you, you collect it and post. Tinubu will write a script and give you, you collect it and read and come and post it for Biafra people. Some you will even write it yourself and post, but you will use another person's name and say they are the one that put it. See the name there. That is the person that put it. Who do not understand this nonsense? Does somebody force me to post something on my Twitter account? No. I post what I like. I post what I know. It is in order. So before you posted that thing, you have read it and saw and endorsed that it is in order that you can post it and you must post it. Because it will promote Nigeria unity, not Biafra unity. It will help Nigeria to grow. You wait, let me go and bring the post. Because some of you are very, very stupid these very days. You're making Biafrans to get angry day by day. The small respect where Biafrans get for now. Now they use in their hand, they destroy them. Every day. Every day. Now they use in their hand, they destroy the small respect where Biafra get for now. With all the sabotage that you people are committing. This is how when Mazi Simon Ekpa was here, You people will be the one coming out to say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, don't do this, don't do that. Oh, you want to be using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from prison to tell us what to do. He's the one that said, don't do this. Oh, so you want him to die there in prison. How can he defend himself? How can he be the one to be speaking for himself? In this very post here, Ejimako said that he's not the one that posted it, that this person gave him. I am putting it to Ejimako. Ejimako, before you post anything, it is what you have read and seen that it is good before you post it. You post what you see that will work for Nigeria. So that is why you posted it. And let me open the part which has actually made your talk very good. You say that coming together will help Nigeria to be one. Yes, this is what you posted. And then you gave a different name to whoever you say is the person. No, you are the one that posted it in your own account. We are confident that with a minimum of 35 million Igbo voting bloc for the 2027 general elections, Ndi Igbo will be on their way to Igbo political resurgence and restoration of a long-lost relevance and respect in Nigeria. Ejimako, your idea, your dream and aspiration is to see that Ndi Igbo, that Biafra people unite to make one Nigeria one. That is what you want, Bonnet.
Okay. Okay. Good morning, all lovers of freedom. My name is Nemeke Jofo, one of the lawyers to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Today is the 15th of March, 2026. I've been in Sokoto since on the 13th of March, 2026, to consult with my client, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I'm happy to announce to us that we had very fruitful discussions, and there will be so many emerging issues to be handled and to be treated in a very short while. There will be established a 100-man committee, a 100-man committee that will be in charge of so many things to come. The 100-man committee will be headed by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself, and there will be other deputies to assist him in heading this 100-man committee. And I want to tell us that he is of high spirit despite the incarceration. And he has told us that we must remain one at all times. We must maintain focus at all times. We must be united at all times. He also expressed his thank you to the governor of Abia State for being a very democratic man, for not interfering with the rally to release him, for not interfering with the fundamental rights of people who came in to rally for the release of Mazi.
All of you have become a shame. All of you have become a shame to us. Yes. Here now, Ejimako is telling you that when the Igbo come together to vote for one Nigeria, it will make Nigeria a better place. So Ejimako is not advocating for Ndi Igbo to come together to make Biafra to come to fruition. He is advocating for Ndi Igbo to come together to make Nigeria a better place. But you now come back here to see in the same nonsense that they posted, they identified very well the weakness and the strength of the Biafran people. I want all of you to read what is here. Everybody should read what is there. Oh. If you read what is here, you will understand the problem these people have. The result of the 2023 elections published by INEC showed that the number of registered voters in the Southeast geopolitical zone was 11.5 million. And the number of voters who participated in the presidential election was 2.2, in spite of the fact that the Southeast recorded the least number of registered voters per geopolitical zone. The matter was worsened by the fact that a whopping 9.3 million registered voters did not participate in the 2023 presidential election. Now, having understood that your strength for Biafra has been identified in the 2023 electoral polls, what are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? Is it for you to run away from Biafra or to intensify your effort more on Biafra? You have identified your strength. You have identified the weak point of Nigeria. You have identified that the people of Biafra have unanimously spoken in one voice and that it is very, very clear. And with this margin, it has also affected the other people that they call themselves South, which is still Biafra. The turn-up was still bad. Having gotten a record that speaks very loud, what are you supposed to use that to do with your advantage? Instead of you to now base your fact on solutions, you are trying to run away from the reality. So Biafrans have to reject anyone glorifying Nigeria now. While Ejimakor is posting about how Igbos can come together to make Nigeria better, and not how they can restore the Biafra together, having stated categorically that Igbos rejected Nigeria's 2023 elections with just 2.2 million turnout, which is the best. So what is the solution? Is it for you to intensify the strength you have or to weaken the strength you have? Having won and shown that you reject Nigeria, what are you supposed to do? So we ask a question. Who did this to some of you? Yes. Who did it to some of you? We don't take orders or instruction from any of our leaders in prison. They are our leaders that were imprisoned, and they cannot be leading us from prison. Immediately they are in prison and we say that they are in prison, we have the right and we have to look for another leader that is free, that is not in prison, to take over the mantle. That is how government is being run. And if the one that is inside prison is ready to come out, the best thing he will do is to make himself irrelevant. Yes. Allow those that are in power to carry the name and carry the mantle so that the concentration will be shifted away from him and the focus will now be on the new leadership that is working freely. That is how to divert attention. But if the leaders in prison don't want to come out, they will want to stay inside prison to exercise power, or I am the leader. So then the enemies will understand that you don't want to come out, that you're the one causing all the problem out there. So what will they do? They will intensify every effort to block you down, block you down, block you down. So to these lawyers that do not understand what we are doing, the message to them is to desist from their madness. Biafran people are not taking orders or listening to our leaders from inside prison. We have active leaders that are here now. The ones that are inside prison, the only day we will listen to what they say is when they come out and they walk freely. We don't listen to what they say from inside prison. We don't take instruction or orders from anybody in chains They are prisoners, and prisoners cannot be the ones giving you orders or leading you that is free, except you are just deceiving yourself and you want to be foolish. So you can continue to sit idly by and watch while the terrorists will slaughter you. While the terrorists are invading your communities, are they invading the prisoner inside the prison? No. They are invading people that they see that they are free, people that have something that they want, people that want to stop them from doing what they have to do because they are working freely. They are not going to engage people that are inside prison. So remind those useless people that claim to be bringing message from Biafran leaders in prison. You should be working very hard to put up modalities to bring the leaders in prison out. Not to be coming to say the leaders in prison are leading you from prison. They are forming committee for you from inside prison. They want to be the chairman of committee from inside prison. It sounds very stupid. Yes. Those lawyers should go and think of what they should do to bring our leaders out. Because since 2021, they have only been collecting money. They have not done anything to release him. When we saw how they are fighting in the media, we saw Kanunta was posting something and say Ejiofor was paid whether 17,000 or 200,000 or $110,000. What are they using all that money for? Yet they cannot deliver anything. You can't deliver anything. Yet you collect money. They only collect money and come and be reading script for us. The work that they are supposed to go and do, they cannot do it. So the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has to be the one to defend himself inside court, while the lawyers that surround him become useless. That is why he sacked all of you, because you don't know what to do with your due diligence as a lawyer. So he now has to collect the work to do for you. So it's better for him to stand trial and then he's sent to prison alone than to have all of you as lawyers surround him in the name of lawyers who only come to read scripts to tell Biafran. Nigerian government say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should leave from prison. Nigerian government say you people should stop Biafra and stop sit at home. Nigerian government say you people should make peace and do this. Nonsense people. And you are there campaigning for Alex Oti, one Nigeria terrorist governor. You say he's the next governor. You are doing campaign for him. While you are coming to speak for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you are doing political campaign of one Nigeria. Useless people. I salute you all. And see you all tomorrow. And let this message sing very well. Send it to them all and let them get the message that we don't take orders or instructions from our leaders in prison. They will Muchineke from here, from me. It is good morning, good afternoon, good night, and good evening to all of you.
In the history of mankind, there is nowhere that a leader will lead from the enemy camp. There is nowhere any leader will be able to free himself under the captivity from the enemies. It's those he left behind. They're the one that will fight. We have come a long way, and it is forward ever, backward never. Our movement have catapulted us to where we are today by having a government, not no more that of just mere organization. United States of America recognize Biafra Republic government from the Department of Justice to all sectors of U.S. government. They recognize us, Biafra, and they recognize Biafra Republic government in exile. We're moving forward, and the government is government of the people, by the people. The government did not form itself. The government was formed by Biafran people, organized one for that matter. We will operate as government. We will not operate as an organization that is owned by one individual. Our objectives still remain our objective. That is restoring Biafra, fighting for Biafra recognition. We are moving forward. We are not going backward. Before we get to where we are today, after the genocidal civil war, Wazirike resurrected the movement that is called Mazur, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu formed the IPOB, of which the same IPOB today. Some group from that have their own fraction that they operate, not under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But we, Biafra Republic government in Ezra, we still recognize Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as our leader. We appreciate everything he's doing. We love him. We love him. We know he's fighting for Biafra. But we are not going to allow the Nigerian terrorist government to cage even we that are working freely. We, the Biafran people, Biafran government, both those that are sitting at home on Biafra Freedom Day every Monday, we are doing everything, fighting for his release. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto, under the enemy camp. And we that are free, we the free people, will be the one to fight for him to be released. It's not the other way around. We have said it before, we will continue to say, we will not take orders from our leaders in the camp of the enemy. Sometimes words coming from there might be uttered. Sometimes they speak out of duress because we don't know what is going on there. Because we are the free ones, are the ones that will make decisions as people that are free to secure their freedom. Please, my fellow citizens of Biafra, our freedom is near, more than you can imagine. We are getting closer, closer, closer. That is the reason why you see what is happening today. Every group, every individual, they want to identify themselves with the progress we have made. We encourage each and everyone to fall in line and support Biafra Republic government in Ezra. Please don't be an obstacle. Don't drag us back, because we're going nowhere. We are not going back. Sometime this week, we have a good news from Washington, D.C. Something they are weighing on. But as we all know, America, they are in a serious war in Iran.
trying to take down the Islamic regime that is sponsoring Boko Haram, Al-Qaeda, ISWAP, Hezbollah, Houthis, Hamas, and others. And while they are fighting against this evil regime, they are also fighting for us. Because taking down the Islamic terrorists of Iran is taking down Boko Haram, is taking down Sultan of Sokoto, Sanusi, Dangote, all these people, they be running, hiding where I don't know. They hardly come out and speak because they know, they understand that their master in Iran is receiving it. Their master in Iran is being dealt with by United States of America and the great state of Israel. And we Biafran people support America and Israel. We appreciate them. Why the northern part of Nigeria? They are there chanting death to America and Israel. We believe by now, America, the leader of the free world, we know that they already understand and they know which side to support. America have identified what will happen in Nigeria years ago. They predicted that in 2030, Nigeria will be disintegrated. That is in 3 years' time. The question, are we going to wait till 2030 before they kill us all? We will be fighting. We're able to get our total freedom this year, thanks to Jehovah God, Chukwukabia, and his son Jesus Christ, and the angels in heaven will rejoice. While we, the human Biafran people, and our allies will also rejoice. If we're able to achieve that next year, next 2 years, or the 2030, we also be glad. But we want our freedom today, tomorrow. We don't want to wait because too many innocent Biafrans have been massacred every day. That is the reason why we will not be taking order from any of our leaders in the hands of the enemy. We love them, we respect them. Please, Biafra Republic government in Ezra will do everything within our reach to make sure that our leaders are free. Please don't let your heart be broken. Stand first and just keep supporting. Just like the rally that happened a few days ago, we participated 100%. Also sponsoring. That is how a government runs. A government take care and be in charge of her citizens. So Biafra Republic government in Ezra, we have been demonstrating that, and we encourage every Biafrans to join hands together. Let's cherish this our government, the government that America is speaking about, the government that the United States of America is willing, able, capable to work with. This is not time to destroy the government that have taken us to Washington. This is not time to dissolve or destroy this government. Rather, it's time to show seriousness, time to let America know that we have a government for the people, government that speaks for the people. Thank you very much. And with what is happening today, please, it's very important because our people back home, we need to be able to send them a message. We need to find a way we'll be able to get message across so that this message will be well delivered. I think I will come back later and talk to Biafrans about the importance of VOB, about the importance of information, what we need to do for them to be able to know what exactly going on
what direction to go. And it gladdens my heart today as well that I'm able to talk to Biafrans in the homeland in mass. Yes, they are coming along. They are now understanding what is happening and the way forward. Thank you very much. I will be joining shortly again. Thank you. Ndewo.
Oh, no. From every village, every city, from homeland to diaspora, hope is rising again. Biafra now our only hope. Yes, now our only hope. Hope for today, hope for tomorrow. No more pain, no more sorrow. Ha! We bring better news, make your head on clear. We get hope, now Biafra we dey see ya. Beautiful nation, shining bright justice and fairness. Now the light.
Biafra go be one beautiful nation.
Every Biafran go enjoy true freedom. Fine, fine country, shining nation. Justice and fairness.
Shine nation.
Justice and fairness.
Shine nation. Constitution say.
Everybody equal, one love for rich and poor. Leader of citizen, no different, justice go speak with confidence.
No oppression,
no discrimination, rule of law for the nation. Truth and justice go reign forever.
Biafra go get strong and better.
Where your home?
Biafra.
Who be your home?
Biafra.
Waiting be your country.
Biafra.
No more suffering and smiling, no more fear, no more hiding. Respect and dignity for all. Every citizen standing tall. Free education, rich university, healthcare for every community.
No more dying,
because no money.
Life go better for everybody.
Biafra now our only hope.
Biafra now our only hope.
Stand up now, make we claim our
Biafra now our destination.
Women go deliver safe for hospital. Citizen go get support every month. Better roads go connect every city. Modern railways and airport.
Clean water go flow for house.
Electric light go shine every night. Security go protect every family.
Day and night.
Everything go right. You fit waka free for midnight. Go your road without fear. Kidnapping and violence disappear. Peace and progress everywhere. Mama and papa go get retirement benefits. Nobody go kill you for Biafra and go free. Now wahala, the person don't buy for him head. Oil and gas beneath our ground. Now the people where get the land go control them. Resources go serve the people. Prosperity go spread for all. Anything we do for our land. Now our citizens go manage them. Development go reach every corner. Nobody go suffer again.
No vote buying,
no rigging game. Election fair and play. One woman, one vote.
One man, one vote.
Your voice go matter every day.
Biafra now our only hope. Biafra now our only hope.
Hope for today.
Hope for tomorrow.
No more pain, no more sorrow.
Biafra now our only hope. Biafra now our only hope.
Hope for today.
Hope
for tomorrow. No more pain, no more sorrow. Biafra. our country, our future, our future. Biafra now our only hope. No.
In the Bible, we heard about the prodigal son. If there was not that window for the man to come back, would he have come back? So the point is that these are Nigerians, mostly. And it's important for us to give them that window to repent if they want to, rather than pushing them to the extreme to say, okay, it's either we kill you or you continue with the adventure. I think it's important for us to make people understand, especially in the National Assembly, because as we speak now, everything about safe corridor is being driven by defense headquarters. And there's no part of the budget that says, okay, you should run Operation Safe Corridor. So, our honorable there, I'm only speaking to you to understand the importance of Safe Corridor, and that at some point we may come calling for your support. Talking about Operation Safe Corridor. So many people have asked that question, why do we need to rehabilitate criminals? They all should be killed. Because they kill people. Well, that may make sense. But even in the Bible, we heard about the prodigal son. If there was not that window for the man to come back, would he have come back? So the point is that these are Nigerians, mostly. And it's important for us to give them that window to repent if they want to, rather than pushing them to the extreme to say, okay, it's either we kill you or you continue with the adventure. I think it's important for us to make people understand, especially in the National Assembly, because as we speak now, everything about safe corridor is being driven by defense headquarters. And there's no part of the budget that says, okay, you should run Operation Safe Corridor. So, our honorable there, I'm only speaking to you to understand the importance of Safe Corridor, and that at some point we may come calling for your support. Talking about Operation Safe Corridor. So many people have asked that question, why do we need to rehabilitate criminals? They all should be killed. Because they kill people. Well, that may make sense. But even in the Bible, we heard about the prodigal son. If there was not that window for the man to come back, would he have come back? So the point is that these are Nigerians, mostly. And it's important for us to give them that window to repent if they want to, rather than pushing them to the extreme to say, okay, it's either we kill you or you continue with the adventure. I think it's important for us to make people understand, especially in the National Assembly, because as we speak now, everything about safe corridor is being driven by defense headquarters. And there's no part of the budget that says, okay, you should run Operation Safe Corridor. So, our honorable there, I'm only speaking to you to understand the importance of Safe Corridor, and that at some point we may come calling for your support. Talking about Operation Safe Corridor. So many people have asked that question, why do we need to rehabilitate criminals? They all should be killed. Because they kill people. Well, that may make sense. But even in the Bible, we heard about the prodigal son. If there was not that window for the man to come back, would he have come back? So the point is that these are Nigerians, mostly. And it's important for us to give them that window to repent if they want to, rather than pushing them to the extreme to say, okay, it's either will kill you, or you continue with the adventure. I think it's important for us to make people understand, especially in the National Assembly, because as we speak now, everything about safe corridor is being driven by defense headquarters. And there's no part of the budget that says, okay, you should run Operation Safe Corridor. So, our honorable there, I'm only speaking to you to understand the importance of Safe Corridor, and that at some point we may come calling for your support. Talking about Operation Safe Corridor. So many people have asked that questions. Why do we need to rehabilitate criminals? They all should be killed. Because they kill people. Well, that may make sense. But even in the Bible, we heard about the prodigal son. If there was not that window for the man to come back, would they have come back? So the point is that these are Nigerians, mostly. And it's important for us to give them that window to repent if they want to, rather than pushing them to the extreme to say, okay, it's either we kill you or you continue with the adventure. I think it's important for us to make people understand, especially in the National Assembly, because as we speak now, everything about safe corridor is being driven by defense headquarters. And there's no part of the budget that says, okay, you should run Operation Safe Corridor. So, our honorable there, I'm only speaking to you to understand the importance of Safe Corridor, and that at some point we may come calling for your support. Talking about Operation Safe Corridor. So many people have asked that questions. Why do we need to rehabilitate criminals? They all should be killed. Because they kill people. Well, that may make sense. But even in the Bible, we heard about the prodigal son. If there was not that window for the man to come back, would they have come back? So the point is that these are Nigerians, mostly. And it's important for us to give them that window to repent if they want to, rather than pushing them to the extreme to say, okay, it's either we kill you or you continue with the adventure. I think it's important for us to make people understand, especially in the National Assembly, because as we speak now, everything about safe corridor is being driven by defense headquarters. And there's no part of the budget that says, okay, you should run Operation Safe Corridor. So, our honorable there, I'm only speaking to you to understand the importance of Safe Corridor, and that at some point we may come calling for your support. Talking about Operation Safe Corridor. So many people have asked that questions. Why do we need to rehabilitate criminals? They all should be killed. Because they kill people. Well, that may make sense. But even in the Bible, we heard about the prodigal son. If there was not that window for the man to come back, would they have come back? So the point is that these are Nigerians, mostly. And it's important for us to give them that window to repent if they want to, rather than pushing them to the extreme to say, okay, it's either we kill you or you continue with the adventure. I think it's important for us to make people understand, especially in the National Assembly, because as we speak now, everything about safe corridor is being driven by defense headquarters. And there's no part of the budget that says, okay, you should run Operation Safe Corridor. So, our honorable there, I'm only speaking to you to understand the importance of Safe Corridor, and that at some point we may come calling for your support. Talking about Operation Safe Corridor. So many people have asked that questions. Why do we need to rehabilitate criminals? They all should be killed. because they kill people. Well, that may make sense. But even in the Bible, we heard about the prodigal son. If there was not that window for the man to come back, would they have come back? So the point is that these are Nigerians, mostly. And it's important for us to give them that window to repent if they want to, rather than pushing them to the extreme to say, okay, it's either we kill you or you continue with the adventure. I think it's important for us to make people understand, especially in the National Assembly, because as we speak now, everything about safe corridor is being driven by defense headquarters. And there's no part of the budget that says, okay, you should run Operation Safe Corridor. So, our honorable there, I'm only speaking to you to understand the importance of Safe Corridor, and that at some point we may come calling for your support. Talking about Operation Safe Corridor. So many people have asked that question, why do we need to rehabilitate criminals? They all should be killed. Because they kill people. Well, that may make sense. But even in the Bible, we heard about the prodigal son. If there was not that window for the man to come back, would they have come back? So the point is that these are Nigerians, mostly. And it's important for us to give them that window to repent if they want to, rather than pushing them to the extreme to say, okay, it's either we kill you or you continue with the adventure. I think it's important for us to make people understand, especially in the National Assembly, because as we speak now, everything about safe corridor is being driven by defense headquarters. And there's no part of the budget that says, okay, you should run Operation Safe Corridor. So, our honorable there, I'm only speaking to you to understand the importance of Safe Corridor, and that at some point we may come calling for your support. Talking about Operation Safe Corridor. So many people have asked that question, why do we need to rehabilitate criminals? They all should be killed. Because they kill people. Well, that may make sense. But even in the Bible, we heard about the prodigal son. If there was not that window for the man to come back, would they have come back? So the point is that these are Nigerians, mostly. And it's important for us to give them that window to repent if they want to, rather than pushing them to the extreme to say, okay, it's either we kill you or you continue with the adventure. I think it's important for us to make people understand, especially in the National Assembly, because as we speak now, everything about safe corridor is being driven by defense headquarters. And there's no part of the budget that says, okay, you should run Operation Safe Corridor. So, our honorable there, I'm only speaking to you to understand the importance of Safe Corridor, and that at some point we may come calling for your support. Talking about Operation Safe Corridor. So many people have asked that question, why do we need to rehabilitate criminals? They all should be killed. Because they kill people. Well, that may make sense. But even in the Bible, we heard about the prodigal son. If there was not that window for the man to come back, would they have come back? So the point is that these are Nigerians, mostly. And it's important for us to give them that window to repent if they want to, rather than pushing them to the extreme to say, okay, it's either we kill you or you continue with the adventure. I think it's important for us to make people understand, especially in the National Assembly, because as we speak now, everything about safe corridor is being driven by defense headquarters. And there's no part of the budget that says, okay, you should run Operation Safe Corridor. So, our honorable there, I'm only speaking to you to understand the importance of safe corridor, and that at some point we may come calling for your support. Talking about Operation Safe Corridor, so many people have asked that question: why do we need to rehabilitate criminals? They all should be killed because they kill people. Well, that may make sense. But even in the Bible, we heard about the prodigal son. If there was not that window for the man to come back, would they have come back? So the point is that these are Nigerians, mostly. And it's important for us to give them that window to repent if they want to, rather than pushing them to the extreme to say, okay, it's either we kill you or you continue with the adventure. I think it's important for us to make people understand, especially in the National Assembly, because as we speak now, everything about safe corridor is being driven by defense headquarters. And there's no part of the budget that says, okay, you should run Operation Safe Corridor. So, Honorable there, I'm only speaking to you to understand the importance of Safe Corridor, and that at some point we may come calling for your support.
I think one important thing to remember is that Christians are the most persecuted religious group on the planet. And it's been that way for many, many years. And there are more Christian martyrs right now, today, than there were at the very beginning of the church, where you would have massive persecutions. But that's happening right now. It's happening right now in Nigeria, and we have Nigerian speakers here. By the thousands, more Christians are targeted and murdered for their faith in Nigeria than anywhere else, all other countries combined. But it happens all across the world. We have cases at Alliance Defending Freedom involving missionaries being kicked out of countries like Turkey. We have cases of prisoners within Egypt who've been accused of blasphemy laws, and we work to eradicate blasphemy laws all across the world. I think one important thing to remember is that Christians are the most persecuted religious group on the planet, and it's been that way for many, many years. And there are more Christian martyrs right now, today, than there were at the very beginning of the church, where you would have massive persecutions. But that's happening right now. It's happening right now in Nigeria, and we have Nigerian speakers here. By the thousands, more Christians are targeted and murdered for their faith in Nigeria than anywhere else, all other countries combined. But it happens all across the world. We have cases at Alliance Defending Freedom involving missionaries being kicked out of countries like Turkey. We have cases of prisoners within Egypt who've been accused of blasphemy laws, and we work to eradicate blasphemy laws all across the world. I think one important thing to remember is that Christians are the most persecuted religious group on the planet, and it's been that way for many, many years. And there are more Christian martyrs right now, today, than there were at the very beginning of the church, where you would have massive persecutions. But that's happening right now. It's happening right now in Nigeria, and we have Nigerian speakers here. By the thousands, more Christians are targeted and murdered for their faith in Nigeria than anywhere else, all other countries combined. But it happens all across the world. We have cases at Alliance Defending Freedom involving missionaries being kicked out of countries like Turkey. We have cases of prisoners within Egypt who've been accused of blasphemy laws, and we work to eradicate blasphemy laws all across the world. I think one important thing to remember is that Christians are the most persecuted religious group on the planet, and it's been that way for many, many years. And there are more Christian martyrs right now, today, than there were at the very beginning of the church, where you would have massive persecutions. But that's happening right now. It's happening right now in Nigeria, and we have Nigerian speakers here. By the thousands more Christians are targeted and murdered for their faith in Nigeria than anywhere else, all other countries combined. But it happens all across the world. We have cases at Alliance Defending Freedom involving missionaries being kicked out of countries like Turkey. We have cases of prisoners within Egypt who've been accused of blasphemy laws, and we work to eradicate blasphemy laws all across the world. I think one important thing to remember is that Christians are the most persecuted religious group on the planet, and it's been that way for many, many years. And there are more Christian martyrs right now, today, than there were at the very beginning of the church, where you would have massive persecutions. But that's happening right now. It's happening right now in Nigeria, and we have Nigerian speakers here. By the thousands, more Christians are targeted and murdered for their faith in Nigeria than anywhere else, all other countries combined. But it happens all across the world. We have cases at Alliance Defending Freedom involving missionaries being kicked out of countries like Turkey. We have cases of prisoners within Egypt who've been accused of blasphemy laws, and we work to eradicate blasphemy laws all across the world. I think one important thing to remember is that Christians are the most persecuted religious group on the planet, and it's been that way for many, many years. And there are more Christian martyrs right now, today, than there were at the very beginning of the church, where you would have massive persecutions. But that's happening right now. It's happening right now in Nigeria, and we have Nigerian speakers here. By the thousands, more Christians are targeted and murdered for their faith in Nigeria than anywhere else, all other countries combined. But it happens all across the world. We have cases at Alliance Defending Freedom involving missionaries being kicked out of countries like Turkey. We have cases of prisoners within Egypt who've been accused of blasphemy laws, and we work to eradicate blasphemy laws all across the world. I think one important thing to remember is that Christians are the most persecuted religious group on the planet, and it's
Greetings to everyone, and I salute you from my end. Convert or die is the key word from the Sharia terrorist groups in Nigeria. And while the Sharia terrorist group says, convert or you die, as a Christian, the Nigerian Defense Council, the Chief of Army Staff, the Chief of Naval Staff, the Chief of Air Force, and the Chief of Defense Staff, the Minister of Defense, what they are telling you is that they have to protect the Boko Haram terrorists. They are now sending a strong message. I want everybody to understand something here. That the Chief of Defense or Chief of Army or the military spokesperson of Nigeria passed that message. It's not just a message that was passed in a media press conference or in the National Assembly, but it was a communication meant to be known and a message sent to the US government. Remember that the same Nigerian government had organized some northern youth to stage a protest, and the protest, you saw them carry Iranian flags, Afghanistan and Pakistan and Taliban and Hezbollah, and they were chanting death to America and death to Israel. Then it's not up to 3 days. President Tinubu, with all these army chiefs and Air Force, nephew, whatever, with the ministers, the Senate president, they were in the UK to celebrate their failures, to see if they can reaffirm the British designed Nigeria company and to see if it can continue to profit them for the next few months, because it can only last for a few months. It cannot last for years anymore. If you do not know it now, that the Zoological Republic of the Animal Kingdom can only last for more few months, but it can last longer than months. Because if you don't split the contraption, every living thing living in the contraption will all die and they will all perish. Why will they perish? They will perish because the country is in the hands of the terrorists at this very moment. And that is why the terrorists are taking over Abuja gradually. That is why they assembled in Windsor, in UK, to see if they can re-establish a new document, to see if they can re-establish a new hegemonic tendencies that will now serve to replace the functions of Iran. When you saw that the Northern youth, organized by the federal government of Nigeria, were singing in the streets of Nigeria and waving the Iranian flags and putting the flags of America on their footstool and doing whatever drama they did with it, and Nigerian government did nothing about it. Rather, they protected their march. They gave them a peaceful guide as they marched and as they went through the streets. You should then understand that there is nothing done by these people that is not approved by their government. Their governments are fully in charge and aware of everything. So you looking at this video here, when you look at the screen, you see two different videos. One is from the National Assembly. And before we continue, I want to take us back to something. I want to take us back to a video where they were in the National Assembly endorsing and planning how to eliminate Biafra. And then you get to understand something. Now that they are still pronouncing from the same National Assembly that they don't have to eliminate the Boko Haram terrorists, that the Sharia ethics and the plan that they have in the Nigerian Constitution must stay, that America do not have to come and kill their terrorist foot soldiers anymore because they want them to repent. Have you ever seen Al-Qaeda repent? Have you ever seen the Iranian terrorist regime that massacred over 30-something thousand of their citizens in the streets of Iran repent? Since you were born and now you are old, have you ever heard that Satan is repenting? When God assembled all the angels, and then he saw Satan flew in from without and asked Satan, "Where have you been?" Satan gave his report where he was been. "I was roaming about the earth, carrying out my duty as a vessel of destruction." Because the work of Satan is to cause problem. When all the angels gathered, invariably all the angels were within the council of heaven. Whereas Satan was not within the council of heaven as at that time. Satan has gone on a mission to destroy, to whip, and to steal, to maim, and to take from where he did not sow, and to look for willing souls and spirits that can be used to do whatever that is to be done. Up till today, has Satan been destroyed? Did God destroy Satan? And if you ask yourself a very simple question, how did Satan come to exist? Is it not God that created Satan? Or you want to tell me that Satan created himself? If Satan created himself, how did Satan have access to the kingdom of God? And how did Satan now have to be amongst the angels and the members of God's kingdom? Even when you are told that Satan has been casted out from his kingdom, he still has access to it. He can come to God anytime and tell God, this is what I want to go and do. Remember that my work is to destroy and to maim. And God is watching every move of Satan. That is why you cannot turn Jesus Christ to Satan. And you cannot also turn Satan to Jesus Christ. Everybody have their different duties to perform. So there is no how you can change the Boko Haram terrorists or all their likes to become a good person. They can only wear a different uniform on the outside for a few days, but inside, they've not been transformed or purified. The same thing applies to some of you that claims to convert to another religion. You claim that you are converting to another religion. You were originally a traditionalist, or you were originally a Christian, or you were originally a Jewish, or a Buddhist, or whatever, or a Muslim. Then you say, I am transforming, or I am converting to Christianity, or I am converting to Muslim, or I am converting to Jew. You are deceiving yourself. Because that head where your mama take born you, as you take come out from your mama belly, that head, they no can't change them when they say they don't change you from another religion to another. No. Now that same head, now in they grow, they follow you till you grow. The head come big like this, my own way big so. They don't change them, carry another person head put. They no come out the head, go carry another person medulla oblongata, wey be Jewish refined in the brain, or Fulani or Islamic or Muslim refined, or Christian refined, or Buddhist refined, or Greek refined. No! You are what you are originally made before. So you can continue to deceive yourself and say that, oh, the terrorists are to repent. No. Why did Nigerian government release over 300 Boko Haram terrorists last month? They released over 300 Boko Haram terrorists as a condition and as a mandate given to them by the Boko Haram terrorists that kidnapped some people. That was part of the deal. The deal was that they must release over 300 of their Boko Haram terrorist commanders, brothers and sisters, that they held and said they are keeping them in custody or keeping them in rehabilitation center because they have work to do. And that is why they had to kidnap many people. They kidnapped many people, and then they use it as a truce to get back many of their foot soldiers as well.
Been that way for many, many years. And there are more Christian martyrs right now today than there were at the very beginning of the church where you would have massive persecutions. But that's happening right now. It's happening right now in Nigeria, and we have Nigerians here. By the thousands, more Christians are targeted and murdered for their faith in Nigeria than anywhere else, all other countries combined. But it happens all across the world. We have cases at Alliance Defending Freedom involving missionaries being kicked out of countries like Turkey. We have cases of prisoners within Egypt who've been accused of blasphemy laws, and we work to eradicate blasphemy laws all across the world. I think one important thing to remember is that Christians are the most persecuted religious group on the planet, and it's been that way for many, many years. And there are more Christian martyrs right now, today, than there were at the very beginning of the church, where you would have massive persecutions. But that's happening right now. It's happening right now in Nigeria, and we have Nigerian speakers here. By the thousands, more Christians are targeted and murdered for their faith in Nigeria than anywhere else, all other countries combined. But it happens all across the world. We have cases at Alliance Defending Freedom involving missionaries being kicked out of countries like Turkey. We have cases of prisoners within Egypt who've been accused of blasphemy laws, and we work to eradicate blasphemy laws all across the world. I think one important thing to remember is that Christians are the most persecuted religious group on the planet, and it's been that way for many, many years. And there are more Christian martyrs right now, today, than there were at the very beginning.
The genocide number of today has increased than before. Are they asking the real questions? No. Let's come back to the case of the day. And let us show you a video from where they stood to do this same thing you see today. Listen to this.
Mr. President,
listen to this.
The Senate is worried that if the activities of Simon Ekpa, who is issuing the illegal sit-at-home order, is not checked, he may succeed in corrupting the minds of Nigerian youths and turning them against the government of Nigeria. Accordingly, the Senate resolved to condemn the sit-at-home in totality, as well as the nefarious activities of Simon Ekpa, who is the gang leader.
Point of order, the leader of the Senate.
Mr. President, the Senate is worried that if the activities of Simon Ekpa, who is issuing the illegal sit-at-home order, is not checked, he may succeed in corrupting the minds of Nigerian youths and turning them against the government of Nigeria. Accordingly, the Senate resolved to condemn the sit-at-home in totality, as well as the nefarious activities of Simon Ekpa, who is the gang leader.
Point of order, the leader of the Senate.
Mr. President, the Senate is worried that if the activities of Simon Ekpa, who is issuing the illegal sit-at-home order, is not checked, he may succeed in corrupting the minds of Nigerian youths and turning them against the government of Nigeria. Accordingly, the Senate resolved to condemn the sit-at-home in totality, as well as the nefarious activities of Simon Ekpa, who is the gang leader.
Point of order, the leader of the Senate.
Mr. President, the Senate is worried that if the activities of Simon Ekpa, who is issuing the illegal sit-at-home order, is not checked, he may succeed in corrupting the minds of Nigerian youths and turning them against the government of Nigeria. Accordingly, the Senate resolved to condemn the sit-at-home in totality, as well as the nefarious activities of Simon Ekpa, who is the gang leader.
Point of order, the leader of the Senate.
Mr. President, the Senate is worried that if the activities of Simon Ekpa, who is issuing the illegal sit-at-home order, is not checked, he may succeed in corrupting the minds of Nigerian youths and turning them against the government of Nigeria. Accordingly, the Senate resolved to condemn the sit-at-home in totality, as well as the nefarious activities of Simon Ekpa, who is the gang leader.
Point of order, the leader of the Senate.
Mr. President, the Senate is worried that if the activities of Simon Ekpa, who is issuing the illegal sit-at-home order, is not checked, he may succeed in corrupting the minds of Nigerian youths and turning them against the government of Nigeria. Accordingly, the Senate resolved to condemn the sit-at-home in totality, as well as the nefarious activities of Simon Ekpa, who is the gang leader.
On this very Senate was where they said the activities of Biafra, the Biafra government in exile, under the watch of Simon Ekpa in BRGI, that they must do everything possible to recruit people for them to destroy and sabotage so that they can stop Biafra. On this very Senate, did you hear them? Listen on. The question here is, who led this Senate to carry out this very motion? This is Osita Isonaso. I want all of you to understand something here. That's where I'm going. On the day that they had to plan on how to wix and how to fight against Biafra and how to kill Biafrans, Osita Isonaso was used to raise the motion in the National Assembly. But on the day that they have to validate the Boko Haram terrorists, the Sharia constitution and their ethics, who was used to read it in the National Assembly? Go back there now. Let us see. Let us see who was the person that is now reading it.
Talking about Operation Safe Corridor. So many people have asked that question. Why do we need to rehabilitate?
So, who is reading the rehabilitation of Boko Haram terrorists today? Today that they have to now enact a law that they have to rehabilitate Boko Haram terrorists, that they have to pay Boko Haram terrorists, not minding how many babies, women, and children that they have killed, not minding whether they have destroyed your lives and properties. Today, the person that is being used to pronounce the enablement and the protection of Boko Haram terrorists is not Osita Isunaso. Today that they have to pronounce how to take care of Boko Haram that have cut off heads, raped babies, women, and children. It's not Osita Isunaso that they are using to pronounce it today. But when it was time to pronounce how to kill Biafra, to kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to kill any Biafran that speak about Biafra, to kill anybody that is talking about Biafra independence, to go from houses to hunt and to kill and maim and to destroy, it was Osita Isunasu. Osita Isunasu is not from Fulani land. Osita Isunasu is not from Yoruba land. Osita Isunasu is not from where? It's not from Kafanchano. Osita Isonasu is not from Benue. Osita Isonasu is from Biafra land. Listen very well.
Mr. President, the Senate is worried that if the activities of Simon Ekpa, who is issuing the illegal sit-at-home order, is not checked, he may succeed in corrupting the minds of Nigerian youths and turning them against the government of Nigeria. Accordingly, the Senate resolved to condemn the sit-at-home in totality, as well as the nefarious activities of Simon Ekpa, who is the gang leader.
Point of order, the leader of the Senate.
Who did he carry the message to, and who did he deliver it to? And who did acknowledge? Point of order, Mr. Leader, is who? Akpabio, Senate President. Another Biafran. You see, Boko Haram terrorists don't need Fulani to pronounce their validation. But Boko Haram terrorists needs you to pronounce the death of your brothers and sisters. Because you are so carried away with political position. That is why you will sell your life and sell your family for a pot of porridge. Let me put just these two videos on the screen. Just these two videos on the screen. And I want it to play one after the other. And I want you to listen to each of them and see and know where your problem is coming from.
Mr. President, the Senate is worried that if the activities of Simon Ekpa, who is issuing the illegal sit-at-home order, is not checked, he may succeed in corrupting the minds of Nigerian youths and turning them against the government of Nigeria. Accordingly, the Senate resolved to condemn the sit-at-home in totality, as well as the nefarious activities of Simon Ekpa, who is the gang leader.
Point of order, the leader of the
Talking about Operation Safe Corridor. So many people have asked that question: why do we need to rehabilitate criminals? They all should be killed because they kill people. Well, that may make sense. But even in the Bible, we heard about the prodigal son. If there was not that window for the man to come back, would he have come back? So the point is that these are Nigerians, mostly. And it's important for us to give them that window to repent if they want to, rather than pushing them to the extreme to say, okay, it's either we kill you or you continue with the adventure. I think it's important for us to make people understand, especially in the National Assembly, because as we speak now, everything about safe corridor is being driven by defense headquarters. And there's no part of the budget that says, okay, you should run Operation Safe Corridor. So, our honorable there, I'm only speaking to you to understand the importance of Safe Corridor, and that at some point we may come calling for your support.
Take the message. Thank you, Mazi Ben. The voice has been restored now. I was saying that it is from this same National Assembly that Osita Isonasu stood here and said Biafra must be destroyed. It was not a Fulani man that was raising the motion. No. It was Osita Isonasu, a Biafran like you and I. He was the one raising the motion. Then in the same National Assembly now, the army chiefs, the naval chiefs, the Air Force chiefs, the police chiefs, and all the defense chiefs in Nigeria, they are all lining up today in the same National Assembly. And what are they saying? They are saying, support Boko Haram. Do not eliminate Boko Haram. Let me take it again. That in the same National Assembly, Osita is here telling you that they have to eliminate Biafra. Osita is a Biafra, no? He said they must eliminate Biafra. That if they allow the activities of Biafra to continue, that they will be able to educate and open the minds of all Nigerians, and they will understand that Nigeria is on a suicidal slide. And then they will come to the reality of a split of Nigeria into pieces. So they condemn and they must go after Biafrans and kill them because of carrying out the mandate of Biafra. And then, inside the same National Assembly, this is where this happened. And this was 2023. In 2026, it is the same National Assembly where another person now is canvassing and then doing what? Telling the National Assembly that Boko Haram must be protected. Please, all of you should check. National Assembly. All of you should check your internet. Is here. My voice is coming out here from Biafra. Osita is a Biafra, no? My voice is coming out. He said they must eliminate Biafra. Can you hear that? My voice is coming out from Twitter X. Except your internet is delaying. I know there was delay in transmission before, but it has been resolved. So check your device. I can see your messages. I see your messages. Please check if you can hear me very well. The video I just played now, the replay is talking from Twitter X. It is speaking from X. So check your device. I can see your messages. I see your messages. Please check if you can hear me very well. This is coming from X. The video I just played now, the replay is coming from X, so the sound is back. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Osita stood in the National Assembly to say Biafra needs to be hunted down and killed in 2023. And that is how they came to do all the arrangements to make sure they start hunting Biafra down. But have they been able to succeed to stop Biafra? No. Today they are still crying. They thought that when they kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and then lock up Mazi Simon Ekpa, that everybody will go to the bush. No. We are not amongst those groups. That reminds me. All of you should be checking the media. Very soon you'll be seeing many people coming out to say, I or me, I am not belonging to any Biafra agitation group. This one will come out, I or me, I am not belonging to any Biafra agitation group. Another person will come out, I or me, I am not belonging to any Biafra agitation group. Another person will come out, that is the broadcast you'll be seeing very soon. And you'll be seeing right up like that. Some of them will give themselves a different name and say they are reserved men waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are reserved men and women raising for Mazi Simon Ekpa. That is how you will be hearing different names. Some of them will start announcing that they are no more belonging to any Biafra agitation group because the threat is too much. They don't want to be picked up. They don't want to be amongst those that will be seen as those that stood to fight to the finishing line when it is getting very tough. So they are running away while the tempo is getting hot. So Osita made his pronouncement in the National Assembly. And he did not just raise this motion alone. Oju Zakalo was behind it. Iberibe was behind it. And all the senators that come from the East, they were behind it because they want to end Biafra so that Fulani can come and kill everybody. So that as they promised them houses in Dubai and America and their children and family and many millions of dollars in America and Dubai and Switzerland and UK, they can go and have it all to themselves. They don't care how many of you Boko Haram is wiping out or not. So Osita backed this motion with all the senators. And they started hunting Biafra. They hunt it at home. They hunt everything about Biafra. Today, Chief of Defense Staff of Nigeria, with all the army chiefs, are the one coming out to pronounce solidarity support to Boko Haram to you. It shock you? No, make it not shock you. It should not shock you now. After all, are they not the same people that have been rehabilitating the Boko Haram terrorists, as they claim? And they put them into the army, the Air Force, the Navy, the police, the civil defense, and all the groups that they put them to, whereby giving them all manners of casualties that they now start carrying dead bodies of babies, women, and children. I just wanted you people to understand your problem so that if you want this Biafra today, tomorrow, you know who you have to target. Your problem is not even this army chief that is talking from Abuja. Your problem is the Igbo politicians. When you start taking care of them, holding them accountable in your own way, that is when you will see that those that they bring from Abuja to come down will not have road to pass. You need to start taking care of the in-house blocks that are stocking many activities first. If the Chief of Defense Staff of Nigeria is coming to tell you that Boko Haram terrorists should not be eliminated, and that America that came to help them to eliminate the terrorists, they should stop, that they don't want the terrorists to be eliminated anymore. They want to negotiate with the terrorists. They want to pay them more money. They don't mind, they don't count how many dead bodies that the terrorists have killed or annihilated or taken over. All they want is to see that the terrorists have more money. Because the plan is to use these terrorists as a conquest foot soldiers, as a conquest militant group. That is what these foot soldiers are to be used for. It is the same thing that you see in the Iranian terrorist regime, where you see that a terrorist regime is mauling down over 34,000 citizens in the street because they protested to tell them to stop the evil that they are doing. So what Nigerian government, Nigerian army is building is army of Boko Haram, army of terrorists. They are now infiltrating everywhere and they have taken over the army, the Air Force, the Navy. That is why the Chief of Defense Staff can come out boldly, or the Chief of Army Staff, or any chief in Nigeria can come out boldly and tell you that they don't want America, they don't want you to kill the terrorists again. They want to have their terrorists as repentant terrorists. They want to have their terrorists as prodigal sons and prodigal daughters. They want to have them back reintegrated into the society so that they can come and finish the unfinished job that they have started. So that your communities, your babies, women, and children that have been made fatherless and motherless, husbandless, wifeless, widows and widowers, you will now see those people that killed your parents coming back to eliminate the unfinished business that was left. Do you now understand what it means. That is why, as Biafrans, you need to wake up to key into the activities of the Biafra Republic Government in exile so that you support your freedom. You see all these Igbo Mkpurumiri politicians, all these senators and ministers and governors, they will all come back with their hands on their head. And when they come back, it will be too late to claim. At that time, Biafran people will reject them in toto. They will send them to where they belong because they dug the graves of Biafrans. They poured acid on Biafrans. They maimed, they kidnapped, they paved the way for the terrorists to eliminate the Biafran babies, women and children and their mothers and fathers. So it's not going to be easy for them. But you as a Biafran need to be aware of what is happening. So that brings me down to the reason why you see Showore. Many of you saw Showore fighting at what is it called? Alex Oti. And many people say, hey, Showore is fighting Alex Oti. I see all of you lunging punches on Showore. You say because you love Oti. Oti is the only governor that is doing this and doing that. You are all fools. Yes. Because like I said before, a Satan is a Satan. A Satan was born and sent for only one purpose: to uphold the integrity of Satanic kingdom. Satan was not born to uphold the integrity of God Almighty. Because if he was born to uphold the integrity of God Almighty, at the end of the day, that is what he should have been doing. From the day Satan decided to reject and to rebel and wanted to be like God, from that day, Satan became a vessel of destruction. Satan's handwork is not to save anymore. Satan's handwork is not to protect. Satan's handwork is not to heal. Satan's handwork is not to rejuvenate. Satan's handwork is not to do what? Revitalize. Satan's handwork is not to re-energize your downtrodden spirit. Satan's handwork is not to rekindle your spirit. It's not to wake you up from your slumber. No. Satan's handwork is to push you into the pit. That is why when you saw Showore lash it on Alex Oti, some of you don't understand when you see these politicians come and lash it out on each other. And you go in as a middleman, an innocent mumu who wouldn't know anything, you go and start fighting Showore. You are a fool. Yes, you are a very big fool because Showore is a Nigerian politician, a presidential candidate as that, who has campaigned several times. He has campaigned right from his secondary school days to higher institution days, and now a political tycoon who knows all the peripheries and the meanders and the meanders of the political circle of Nigeria. He knows Alex Oti. He knows the politics that they are playing. When you see him come out to attack him, you don't need to come and take bullet for him. Because what is the sole aim of Alex Oti or any Nigerian governor? Is it not to protect and to uphold the integrity of Nigeria? It is to protect and uphold the integrity of one Nigeria. So if you sit down and claim to be a good governor, or you're doing development, or you're doing this and doing that, and then you are still protecting and projecting the handout, the template, the work of Nigeria, you're still working for one Nigeria, what are you doing? You are still the same thing as Showore. You are still the same thing as Tinubu. You are still the same thing as the Fulani that is working for one unity of one Nigeria. Yes. Because Buhari said, we killed over millions to keep Nigeria as one. Now, what is Alex Otti doing? Alex Otti is working to keep Nigeria as one. Showore is working to keep Nigeria as one. All the governors and ministers are working to keep Nigeria as one. Senator Osita Isunasu, that was here pronouncing that Biafra should be eliminated, is working to keep Nigeria as one. The chiefs of army staff and defense staff that you see here, they are working to keep Nigeria as one. So, if Alex Otti is being attacked by Showore, Showore knows that Alex Otti is wasting his time, that is a failure. Yes. And that tomorrow, Alex Otti will still go and join the political party that is leading Nigeria. All of you should mark this. Alex Otti will later join APC. It doesn't even matter whether he joins APC or he doesn't join APC. Under which watch or under whose watch is he carrying out the development that is happening in Abia State? Is it still not under the watch of APC? It is still under the watch of APC. APC is the ruling party. He is working for APC, carrying out the ordinances of APC. Now, I want to ask all of you one question. For those of you Tiboribos who are carried away by emotions, if Alex Otti is not what Showore says he is, and if Showore is not who he is, because all of them are politicians, all of them are working for one Nigeria, why will you be a governor? You are busy and happy enjoying your status as a governor, and you're busy with development, while your own citizen is sent to prison in Sokoto, and you are enjoying to display development in your state. Yes. All this development, I want to ask some of you, in America, do they use road construction to do political campaign? In America, do they use school construction to do political campaign? In America, do they use hospital that is built to do campaign? In America, do they use factory that is built to do campaign? Do they use electricity that they put in the community for the people to do campaign? These are basic, fundamental human rights, which is the responsibility of a government to put in place for the taxpayers, for the citizens, because you are working and giving them this money every day. They are deducting this money from your salary every day. You are entitled to all these social amenities. It is not supposed to be something that they use to run as a political campaign manifesto or achievement. No. In America, they don't use road that they construct to run as political campaign achievement. They don't use electricity. They don't use water that they put the water network for people to have water. They don't use electricity that they put for people to have electricity. They don't put hospital that they build for people to now have, and then they say this is their achievement. They don't use all those things as criteria because they have better policies that they are looking at than you giving the people basic amenities that are their fundamental human right. So when Alex Otti is now feeling the vacuum of the failures of the past 20 years, some of you now say, oh, Alex is... I listened to some of you that claim to be Biafran agitators or even fighting for Biafra. Some of you are praising Alex Otti. It's a shame that you are praising Alex Otti. The same way you open your mouth to praise Hopeless Uzodinma, and you will even be advising Hopeless Uzodinma. It's a shame. You are advising Nigerian politicians. Very soon, some of you will start having meetings with them. Like some of you have even confessed you've been having meetings with the Nigerian politicians. You go to have meetings with them and have drinks with them. Very foolish set of people. You're fighting for freedom, and then you're dining and whining with the same people that you're fighting against. And then you think that you're talking to fools. It's a pity that we can't pity when pity. So when Showore is fighting Alex Oti, none of you that have brains should go and start entering the fight. Yes. Because Showore should not come all the way from Abuja to come and do protest in Biafra land, demanding for the release of Martin Nnamdi Kanu. When all these governors, Alex Oti and the rest of them, and the ministers and senators, they are in the government house, relaxing and enjoying themselves. Then Showore is coming all the way from Abuja to come and do protest for the release of Martin Nnamdi Kanu in your own state. Is it not a shame? It's a very big shame. And then you call yourself a working governor. You say that your citizen is in the prison. And then you're clapping for yourself. You are even proud to go to the prison to say you want to go and see Martin Nnamdi Kanu. You waited for him to be sent to prison. After he was sent to prison, before you will now go to prison to go and see him. Why didn't you go and see him in the court? Why didn't you go and see him in DSS before they sent him to prison? Why didn't you go and engage the terrorists in Abuja? The terrorists in Abuja so that they can release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. No, all of you prefer to wait for him to be sent to prison because you all knew about it. They gave you the document, you all signed. After you finish signing the document, you guys say, send him to prison, no problem. We are the ones in charge. We will deliver 2027. We will deliver 2028. Then now, people now are playing politics with the brain and the life of Biafrans. Abi, you expect Showore to be happy that there are governors like Alex Oti, like Soludo, like Uzodimma, like Ogbonnaya, and all of them, like the one in Akwa Ibom, the one in Cross River, the one in Bayelsa, the one in Delta, the one in Rivers. All of them, they call them Eastern governors. They come together. They claim that they are governors, they are ministers representing Biafra people, right? But yet, Boko Haram terrorists are being defended by Chief of Defense Staff of Nigeria. While you people, senators and ministers that come from Biafra land, you are the one that actually signed documents for Biafra agitators to be killed. You're the one that signed documents for Biafra agitators to be destroyed. So tell me why Showore should not be angry with all these idiotic elements that they call governors, they call senators, they call ministers, and they call anything relating to Biafra in Biafra land. Tell me why. You see, some of you are just being over emotional. When you see somebody talk about your useless governors, good for nothing idiots. Yes. Good for nothing idiots whose mandate is to uphold the integrity of Nigeria. Show me any of the governors or ministers or senators whose mandate is not to uphold the integrity of one Nigeria. Is Alex Oti working for Biafra? No, he's working for Nigeria. His defense, his protection, his political innuendo is to see that what? Nigeria remains as one. So, tell me why is he not in tandem with Biafrans being killed? Tell me why is he not okay with every Biafran not doing pim about Biafra? When they are enjoying the political money of Nigeria, When it is time, they come out and play you people one mumu emotional social media display. Social media display. And all of you will fall for it. Alex Otti is playing his own recently. Soludo had played his own before now. Soludo had played his own political billboard where he put Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He said, free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He put the billboard and then put himself. The billboard was very big. He put it on the street. How long did it last? It was later taken out. He snapped photo with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He used it to do political campaign. He used it to brainwash many of you and to get your support. You all voted for him, right? And then he got the vote. He walked past. As he walked past and then went. Today, can you see him talk about Biafra? No. Today, the best and the biggest person that is fighting against Biafra is Soludo. Soludo is the one that is forming every vigilante and Ebubago and every terrorist group, bringing them all together and telling them that they have to go and hunt down Biafrans that are doing sit at home. Any way you do sit at home, they have to hunt you down. Any way you do sit at home, they have to hunt you down. You see? Did he play his political card? Yes, he played. Alex Otti is also playing his political card. Why some of you are being so foolish to follow and move about like zombie, like bingo, where they move the dog or the roasted chicken to. All of you will move to it. They'll turn it down to this side. You all move to it. You turn to this side, you move to it because you are following the position of the chicken that is roasted. They put it to your nose. Oh, the aroma. You are chasing the aroma. You chase, go this side. You chase, go this side. You follow. If you see Showore attacking this idiot here, I know that the same way some of you were in love with Ifeanyi Uba, that is how some of you are in love with Alex Otti. Some of you were even working with Ifeanyi Uba and you were inside Biafra government in exile. So I am not surprised of how many of you that will be attacking me now while I am talking against this criminal on the screen, Alex Otti. All of them, they are the same thing. The same way we had Ruby Nadi and Ngozi Orabofolani doing political campaign for Ifeanyi Uba while they are working with Mazi Simon Egba. It's the same way many of you are there. Many of you are there. You'll be looking for stone to stone Showore. You'll be looking for stone to stone Sonny. Mad people everywhere. Go and stone the governors and senators and ministers that put Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in prison first. The ones that are coming to kill you every day. Okay? Because you are not listening. If you were listening, you will get the message. Your problem is not far-fetched. Your problem is within. And we have to start dealing with this internal problem before you even talk of going far. Please, Biafrans, tomorrow is our fundraising. And we invite every Arik and Harry to be part and parcel of the fundraising tomorrow. Then on Sunday is town hall meeting. Town hall meeting of U.S., North and South America town hall meeting. Don't miss it to be a part of tomorrow's event and on Sunday event. Please call everybody. Like we say, it is you that is still standing on the fence that Biafran people have been waiting for. Yes, you that decided to stay on the fence. Now you will they wait for. Now you will they wait for. So come and join and give your support. Tomorrow is Saturday, okay? On Sunday, come and join also and give your support. for tomorrow's, for Sunday town hall meeting. We need all hands on deck. We need all hands on deck. Don't leave the work for few people and then you expect to come back to enjoy later on when the entire thing has been achieved. Know ye that your security and your freedom is in your own hands. We have to continue the lobbying work that we are doing in Washington, D.C. We have to continue our defense mechanism in the homeland. We have to see the ways and manners of protecting our babies, women, and children in the homeland from the hands of these terrorists. Because if the army chiefs of Nigeria are telling you they have to protect Boko Haram now, that means Boko Haram is to be protected while you, as those that do not have weapons to fight like Boko Haram, you have to be eliminated. Those are the things you need to understand. If Boko Haram, who bring weapons to kill you, are to be protected, who will now protect you? Nobody will protect you. You are to be eliminated, while Boko Haram is to be protected. So Boko Haram now have preferences, have values in Nigeria more than you. You no more have values because you have found yourself in a country where Boko Haram terrorists now goes everywhere and they make laws. Boko Haram terrorists make laws. Hello, Meru. Hello, Meru. Very soon, you see that video where the military spokesman said that in Nigeria, a Boko Haram terrorist can become the president of Nigeria. You have already seen Shetima now. Shetima is a very top-ranking Boko Haram leader and is now the vice president. He was supposed to be the president. Very soon, you're going to see one of the top commanders of Boko Haram being elected into power as the president of Nigeria. You see all of you that are trying to shy away or to stand idly by to watch as we fight for our freedom. Very soon, maybe some of you will be the scapegoat that will be used by these Boko Haram terrorists. And before that time, we have gone very far and then we have abandoned many people on the road. So it's high time you wake up. If you were still sleeping, please wake up and come and join your hands to do the needful. We want to see you all in the town hall meeting on Sunday and also another upcoming town hall meeting of Australia. Let's see if we can get the flyer. Australia is coming up on the 5th of April. On the 5th of April, Australia Town Hall meeting is coming up. Come and join hands, support the liberation, the restoration, the actualization, the restoration of Biafra, the recognition of Biafra. Our diplomatic engagement, our political engagement, and international engagement to see that Biafra is recognized. Remember very well that when leaders in freedom fighting or even in government are taken down, the government do not shut down. It's only mere organizations that shut down and disappear because they did not have a strong foundation. The Biafra Republic government in Israel has a strong foundation. I may not be the one speaking tomorrow. Another person could be speaking tomorrow. The PM may not be the one speaking tomorrow. Another person may be elected to become the PM tomorrow to speak. The COS or the PM may not be the one speaking tomorrow. Another person may be elected to be the COS or the PM to speak. The Chief of Defense Staff may not be the one speaking tomorrow. And even the Army Chief or even the Field Commandant may not be the one speaking tomorrow. They say, soldier come, soldier go. Another person may be the one commanding the forces tomorrow. There is no permanent base in the government that we are fighting. It is not a government system that is hereditary. It is not a monarchy. It is not a government system that when one person is down or in prison or sick, they say they must bring the son or the brother to come and take over. Or they must bring the wife to come and take over. Or they must wait for him or her to wake up and come out from this coma before they continue. No, we are not running that kind of system. We're running a system of government that is government of the people, for the people, and by the people. Democracy. Democracy. That is what we are trying to sell out to the international community, most especially the leaders of the free world, America. We are trying to sell out the projection of the democratic system that Biafran people will practice. A system whereby leadership will be by democratic processes. We will not sit down to wait for our leaders that are in chains to be the one thinking of how they can end the struggle for Biafra. No, because anybody that is in chain is at gunpoint. The only thing that that person will be thinking of at that point is what to do and what to say to be able to come out. So whatever condition that is given to that person, the person is liable to succumb and to negotiate with whatever conditions are given. Many of you have not been in the prison guard before. Many of you have not been in the cell before. Or maybe even when you go for camping, and then we have pits in the camping, which we have to be using the pit as a lesson process. If you have now served in the pit for some days, for you to now understand the modules, you will now have an idea of what a real prison means. Or if you've served in the regimental unit and then you're locked up in the prison, where you see the walls of the prison and your fellow colleagues inside the prison. Your superior officer will be inside the prison with you, and we are all at the same level inside prison until when we come out, before we can exercise our superiority in the regimental unit. But inside prison, we are all one and the same. You've not experienced that before, so you may not understand. You may not understand that inside the prison, that somebody that has been in the prison that you now go and meet, that you have to succumb to that person. You have to bow down. You have to obey every rules and regulation given in that prison because you are a baby in the prison, because you come new. So when you are given chances to speak, you are speaking under duress. And everything that you have to say will be recorded and guarded. When you go out of the script, they will knock you on your occiput for you to come back to your senses. So Biafran people should understand that the Biafra Republic government in exile, the Biafran people, do not validate nor wait for any message coming from our leaders in prison before we do anything. No, we take responsibility for what we do. Our leaders in prison are already in chains. They don't have to pronounce or to make anything from inside prison. You don't compound their problems to them again. Rather, you see a way of relieving them. That is why you must shift the center stage away from them. Coming to the media, for all, some of you that come to the media and when you want to speak, our leader said this, our leader did this, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did this, Mazi Monegba did this. You must stop it. Shift the center stage. Mazi Monegba, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are in prison. They are not here now. Be speaking of the government. Use the name of the government to speak. Don't use the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Monegba to speak. All of you that host program, you host space, you host anything that you're hosting, you will put Simon Ekpa money, Simon Ekpa legal fee, Simon Ekpa money, Simon Ekpa legal fee, support Simon Ekpa legal fee, support Simon Ekpa this, support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu this. Can't you do your fundraising and your town hall meeting criminality without putting their names inside to incriminate them? The more you are putting their names on anything you're doing, both their photos and their names, the more you are incriminating them, the more you're causing more problems for their cases in prison. The appeal of Mazi Simon Egbara should come up. The more all of you are going to the media every day, you write memo, you put Mazi Simon Egbara appoint, Mazi Simon Egbara say this, Mazi Simon Egbara do that, Mazi Simon Egbara elect, then you are doing fraudulent fundraising. And then you're coming out and then you say, Mazi Simon Egbara fundraising. Are you doing Mazi Simon Egbara fundraising? Are you doing fundraising for Mazi Simon Egbara? Are you doing fundraising for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? For how many years that Brgie have been supporting the fees of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from behind the scene and Mazi Simon Egbara? Did anybody hear from the media? Not until all of you wanted to start disgracing yourselves in the media. There are many things that Brgie takes responsibility of helping and doing without coming to procrastinate it in the media. But because some of you have lost relevance, and then you want to seek a way of using people's volatility to be able to deceive them. So every time you come to do your social media maniac, you must put Simon Egbara, you must put Nnamdi Kanu, you must put this person, put that person. It's high time you stop it, because you are complicating their issues for them. You are complicating the cases for them. Yes. Understand ye that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Egbara, the more you continue to be dragging their names, you want to start program, you start with their names. You want to end program, start with their names. You are doing fundraising, you're doing that, you're starting with their names. You are implicating them the more. Yes. Remove their names from your mouth. Keep them somewhere. Use your mouth to pronounce what you're doing. If you're in Brgie, use Brgie as the government of the people to speak. Don't use Mazi Simon Egbara, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu again, because you are causing more problem for them. You are making the people that kidnap them and lock them up not to focus on the reality. You are giving them the notion that you must continue to use them from inside prison to stop what we are doing, because they are the people that they need to use, that they are the names they need to use. When you are letting them know that you are waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Egbara, they will see and know, okay, they said if they don't see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Mazi Simon Egbara, they will not go front. Very good. So let us continue to lock them up. Yes, because they have identified your weaknesses. They have identified your stupidity. So they will capitalize on your stupidity. So it is high time you shift the radar from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Egbara down to yourself. Are you people afraid of taking responsibilities? Brgie is not afraid of taking responsibilities. Every responsibility shifted to us. We are the one doing what is happening in Washington, D.C., which Nigeria is getting woto. Biafran people in the homeland are sitting at home and carrying out every civil disobedience, and it is hurting Nigeria, and the economy is plaguing day by day, and they are crying. Yes. And Biafra Republic government in Israel are fully in support of what they are doing. We stand with them 100%. Take responsibility for what you are doing and what is happening. Stop putting the responsibility and the blame on these two men that are inside prison, because many of you are very wicked. You are wicked because you will see them come out. A man cannot come out and speak and take responsibility for himself. Chioma will not come and speak and take responsibility for himself. Ngozi will not come and speak and take responsibility for himself. They will want to carry the thing and put on the head of Mazi Simon Egbara and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They will say they are speaking for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Egbara, useless people. Why can't you speak and then speak with your name? Yes, speak with your name. Don't come and implicate somebody and drag somebody to the center stage at every time as if everybody don't understand the kind of game that you people are playing. So Biafrans, most especially all of you in the media, stop dragging Mazi Simon Ekpa, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to everything that you're doing going forward. Stop it. I have warned about this before, and I'm reminding all of you again that you have to stick to this. Stop that narrative of Mazi Simon Ekpa did this, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did this. Oh, no. It is the government of the people that is working. Yes. It is the government. I said something yesterday. I said, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not leave UK or America to go to the homeland to do whatever Biafrans were doing for the result and success to be showing. It is Biafrans that did it. They carried out the responsibility. They only need somebody to speak for them as a representative and as a leader. There must be a head. That is why they call him leader. The same thing to Mazi Simon Ekpa. He did not leave Finland to go to America to have all the diplomatic meetings and engagement with the US lawmakers for us to have all the successes. No, he was in Finland. But the finance minister then, being the PM now, and the attorney and the lobbyists, they sacrifice their time and resources to make sure all those hard work come to play. Then they will now give report to Mazi Simon Ekpa to now announce it. Do you get the point? Me, Sonny here, I am not in America. I don't attend any of the diplomatic meetings. I don't go to any of the diplomatic meetings. But when I come here, I announce the successes and the output and the records of the successes of the outcome that is playing out in Washington, D.C. They say division of labor. Everybody must not be at the same place to carry out the same work at the same time. Splitting down of work into smaller units is very, very good in a cycle so that everybody will be working at a different pace. In combination and in diverse ways, you have a very good result at the end of the day. So stop connoting all this, bringing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa, causing more problem for them, making them the center stage that Nigerian government now sees all of you as a very weak brain. You can't not have people in prison and then it is them that you now turn to be the agitation. You cannot have people in prison and you turn them now to be the template. What you should be doing is to capitalize on the template, continue to enforce all the templates that you have, continue to support massively, put measures and do what you're doing while you're engaging on their release, while you're engaging on the way forward on the template of the mandate of Biafra. Don't come out to be saying you're waiting for, or is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa that you're waiting for, or that will come to do it. Because you'll be sounding like an empty cymbal. You'll be sounding like a fool at 80, not even a fool at 40. Yes. I salute all Biafrans and I appreciate all of you. I appreciate our PM in office, His Excellency Honorable Okechukwu Nkere, with your entire team and cabinet, both home and abroad. And our leaders in prison, I salute you all in Nigeria and in Finland for your sacrifices. And our leaders that have also lived before us, who are dead now, Philip Effiong and Ojukwu, and Mzogo, and all of them, Obozi, I salute all of you for your sacrifices. May the God of Biafra bless your existence and bless all of you as you continue to sacrifice for Biafra. Biafrans in the homeland, the BDF, and every man and woman sacrificing their lives for Biafra. May God protect you and keep you and give you everything that you need to be able to achieve the success of Biafra. I salute all of you. Tomorrow is our fundraising, please don't miss. On Sunday is a town hall meeting, please don't miss. We want every hands on deck and we want everybody to be available. Remember,
that Nigerian terrorist government have now validated Boko Haram not to be eliminated. They say Boko Harams should now be protected and should be kept for their caliphate war, for their conquest war, which they have to use them to fight because they know what is coming. They know that Nigeria is on a suicidal slide and that the time bomb is already exploding. So they are trying to patch them all together, all the terrorists, so that they will use them to fight the jihad war. So it's time for every Biafran to wake up, join forces to make sure Biafra land continue to be protected as we move on with speed. See you all tomorrow. Ndewo Muchineke from me from here. It is good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night to all of you.
And it's important for us to give them that. Talking about Operation Safe Corridor. So many people have asked that question, why do we need to rehabilitate criminals? They all should be killed. Because they kill people. Well, that may make sense. But even in the Bible, we heard about the prodigal son. If there was not that window for the man to come back, would they have come back? So the point is that these are Nigerians, mostly. And it's important for us to give them that window to repent if they want to, rather than pushing them to the extreme to say, okay, it's either we kill you or you continue with the adventure. I think it's important for us to make people understand, especially in the National Assembly, because as we speak now, everything about safe corridor is being driven by defense headquarters. And there's no part of the budget that says, okay, you should run Operation Safe Corridor. So, our honorable there, I'm only speaking to you to understand the importance of Safe Corridor, and that at some point we may come calling for your support. Talking about Operation Safe Corridor. So many people have asked that question, why do we need to rehabilitate criminals? They all should be killed. Because they kill people. Well, that may make sense. But even in the Bible, we heard about the prodigal son. If there was not that window for the man to come back, would they have come back? So the point is that these are Nigerians, mostly. And it's important for us to give them that window to repent if they want to, rather than pushing them to the extreme to say, okay, it's either we kill you or you continue with the adventure. I think it's important for us to make people understand, especially in the National Assembly, because as we speak now, everything about safe corridor is being driven by defense headquarters. And there's no part of the budget that says, okay, you should run Operation Safe Corridor. So, our honorable there, I'm only speaking to you to understand the importance of Safe Corridor, and that at some point we may come calling for your support.
Can you hear the cry from the broken land, from the wounded hearts? Nigeria, they bleed, people they cry, tears for the ground. Nobody asks why. Over 7,000 souls don't fall every single day. We still there call.
Churches burning, hope fading fast. Since 2009, the pain don't last. 50,000, maybe more. Heaven they count every single soul.
Children without home tonight, mothers praying through the night, fathers lost no strength to fight. Who go stand for what is right?
Oh, stand for love, stand for life. Be the answer in this time. You can have to wipe their tears. You can calm their fears. Give a hand, don't turn away. Be the light in darkest day. Every little you provide keeps a soul alive.
Voices crying in chains, silent echoes filled with pain. 19,000 churches gone, but faith still rising,
holding on.
In the ashes, hope remains. Love can heal the deepest pains.
Shelter broken, dreams erased. Hungry hearts we can embrace. Let compassion take its place. Now's the time to show His grace. Stand for love, stand for life. Be the answer in this time. You can help to wipe their tears. You can calm their fears. Give a hand, don't turn away. Be the light in darkest day. Every little you provide keeps a soul alive.
Food, water, shelter, hope. You can be the miracle they pray for. You can change a life today. No matter how small it seems, your love can rebuild their dreams. Together we can make a way. Keeps us so alive. Oh, no, From every village, every city, from homeland to diaspora, hope is rising again. Biafra now our only hope. Biafra now our only hope. Hope for today, hope for tomorrow. No more pain, no more sorrow. Ha! We bring better news, make your head on clear. We get hope, now Biafra we dey see ya. Beautiful nation, shining bright justice and fairness. Now the light.
Biafra go be one beautiful nation.
Every Biafran go enjoy true freedom. Fine, fine country, shining nation. Justice and fairness.
Shine nation.
Justice and fairness.
Shine nation. Constitution say.
Everybody equal, one love for rich and poor. Leader of citizen, no different. Justice go speak with confidence.
No oppression,
no discrimination. Rule of law for the nation. Truth and justice go reign forever.
Biafra go get strong and better.
Where your home?
Biafra.
Who be your home?
Biafra.
Waiting be your country.
Biafra.
No more suffering and smiling. No more fear, no more hiding. Respect and dignity for all. Every citizen standing tall. Free education, rich university, healthcare for every community. No more dying, because no money. Life go better for everybody. Biafra now our only hope. Biafra now our only hope. Stand up now, make we claim our Biafra now our destination. Women go deliver safe for hospital. Citizen go get support every month. Better roads go connect every city. Modern railways and airport. Clean water go flow for houses. Electric light go shine every night. Security go protect every family. Day and night, everything go right. You fit waka free for midnight. Go your road without fear. Kidnapping and violence disappear. Peace and progress everywhere. Mama and papa go get retirement benefits. Nobody go kill you for Biafra and go free. Now wahala, the person don't buy for him head. Oil and gas beneath our ground. Now the people where get the land go control them. Resources go serve the people. Prosperity go spread for all. Anything we do for our land. Now our citizens go manage them. Development go reach every corner. Nobody go suffer again. No vote buying, no rigging game. Election fair and play. One woman, one vote. One man, one vote. Your voice go matter every day. Biafra now our only hope. Biafra now our only hope. Hope for today, hope for tomorrow. No more pain, no more sorrow. Biafra now our only hope. Biafra now our only hope. Hope for today, hope for tomorrow. No more pain, no more sorrow. Biafra, our home, our country, our future, our future. Biafra now our only hope.
This is systemic failure, a collapse of responsibility, a nation where innocent lives are wasted daily, as fear grips the population. A new reality emerges. The people have lost confidence. Trust has been eroded. Hope has faded. But here, on this frequency, we do not deal in fear. We deal in truth. And the truth is this: a government that cannot protect its people has failed its most sacred duty to the people. Listen. Remain vigilant. Remain aware. Remain strong. Nigeria has failed its citizens, and in awareness lies survival. This is a wake-up call. You are listening to the voice of Biafra, where truth lives and freedom speaks. Biafrans stand firm until justice speaks louder than silence. And stay safe. God bless Biafra Republic. God bless Biafra Republic government in exile.
Greetings.
Biafrans, I get better news for you. Make we hear the news. The news be say, we get hope. Yes, so we get hope. For where your hope day, now
na for Biafra we get home.
Beautiful country. Everybody will be Biafran, go enjoy freedom. Fine, fine country. Beautiful nation. With Biafran constitution, everybody go be equal. For Biafran, I one love. For everybody. Discrimination, no go there for Biafra nation. Whether you be big man, big woman, or you be big politician. Whether you get money or you not get, now the same law go judge every person. Rule of law for Biafra go stand gidiba. Justice no go crooked for anybody. No mago for Biafra law courts. Nobody fit play with your rights. Nobody go treat you like nobody. No more suffering and smiling. No more fear of Fulani jihadis. For Biafra, your life go get meaning. Our tomorrow go dey shine. Biafra now our only hope. Biafra now our only hope. Biafra now our only hope. Hope for today, hope for tomorrow. No more pain, no more sorrow. Stand up, make we claim our country. Biafra now our only hope. Now Biafra be our home country. Free education go reach university. No child go miss school because of money. Free medical service go there for community. People no go die again because say you no fit pay hospital bill. Women go born for hospital free of charge. Senior citizens go they get money every month. Biafra government go help you build your house. Better life no go be them say, them say. Good road go cover everywhere. Auto transport for land, for rail and for air go there. Police go answer fast, fast if you call them. Ambulance go reach you once you call them. Fire service no go delay. Security go tight for night and for day. What about water? Drinking water go they run for your house. Can you hear the cry from the broken land, from the wounded hearts? Nigeria, they bleed, people they cry, tears for the ground. Nobody asks why. Over 7,000 souls don't fall every single day. We still there call.
Churches burning, hope fading fast. Since 2009, the pain don't last. 50,000, maybe more. Heaven they count every single soul.
Children without home tonight, mothers praying through the night, fathers lost no strength to fight. Who go stand for what is right?
Stand for love, stand for life. Be the answer in this time. You can have to wipe their tears. You can calm their fears. Give a hand, don't turn away. Be the light in darkest day. Every little you provide keeps a soul alive.
Voices crying in chains, silent echoes filled with pain. 19,000 churches gone, but faith still rising,
holding on.
In the ashes, hope remains. Love can heal the deepest pains.
Shelter broken, dreams erased. Hungry hearts we can embrace. Let compassion take its place. Now's the time to show His grace. Stand for love, stand for life. Be the answer in this time. You can help to wipe their tears. You can calm their fears. Give a hand, don't turn away. Be the light in darkest day. Every little you provide keeps a soul alive.
Food, water, shelter, hope. You can be the miracle they pray for. You can change a life today.
No matter how small it seems, your love can rebuild their dreams. Together we can make a way. Keeps us so alive.
Great people of Biafra. This is the voice of Biafra. The voice that cannot be silenced. The voice of truth, resilience, and freedom. Speaking to you in the spirit of courage and in the language of liberation. Nigeria government has lost control over insecurity. Fellow listeners, what was once whispered in fear, what was once denied in arrogance, has now become a reality too loud to ignore. A nation staggering under the weight of its own contradictions is rapidly losing control over insecurity. From the north to the south, from the east to the west, the land trembles, not from natural disaster, but from man-made chaos. Communities abandoned, villages raided under the cover of darkness, highways turned into corridors of fear. Citizens left to fend for themselves. In a country where the government once promised protection, the question now echoes across the land. Where is the government? Where are the security forces? Where is the accountability? In recent times, markets have become targets. Travelers have become victims. Families have become statistics. And yet, those in power continue to speak in rehearsed tone. Detached from the suffering of the people, observers say, this is no longer a matter of isolated incidents. This is systemic failure. A collapse of responsibility. A nation where innocent lives are wasted daily. As fear grips the population, a new reality emerges. The people have lost confidence. Trust has been eroded. Hope has faded. But here, on this frequency, we do not deal in fear. We deal in truth. And the truth is this: a government that cannot protect its people has failed its most sacred duty to the people. Listen. Remain vigilant. Remain aware. Remain strong. Nigeria has failed its citizens, and in awareness lies survival. This is a wake-up call. You are listening to the voice of Biafra, where truth lives and freedom speaks. Biafrans stand firm until justice speaks louder than silence. And stay safe. God bless Biafra Republic. God bless Biafra Republic government in exile. Great people of Biafra, this is the voice of Biafra, the voice that cannot be silenced, the voice of truth, resilience, and freedom. Speaking to you in the spirit of courage and in the language of liberation, Nigeria government has lost control over insecurity. Fellow listeners, what was once whispered in fear, what was once denied in arrogance, has now become a reality too loud to ignore. A nation staggering under the weight of its own contradictions is rapidly losing control over insecurity. From the north to the south, from the east to the west, the land trembles, not from natural disaster, but from man-made chaos. Communities abandoned, villages raided under the cover of darkness, highways turned into corridors of fear. Citizens left to fend for themselves. In a country where the government once promised protection, the question now echoes across the land. Where is the government? Where are the security forces? Where is the accountability? In recent times, markets have become targets. Travelers have become victims. Families have become statistics. And yet, those in power continue to speak in rehearsed tone. Detached from the suffering of the people, observers say, this is no longer a matter of isolated incidents. This is systemic failure. A collapse of responsibility. A nation where innocent lives are wasted daily. As fear grips the population, a new reality emerges. The people have lost confidence. Trust has been eroded. Hope has faded. But here, on this frequency, we do not deal in fear. We deal in truth. And the truth is this: a government that cannot protect its people has failed its most sacred duty to the people. Listen. Remain vigilant. Remain aware. Remain strong. Nigeria has failed its citizens, and in awareness lies survival. This is a wake-up call. You are listening to the voice of Biafra, where truth lives and freedom speaks. Biafrans stand firm until justice speaks louder than silence. And stay safe. God bless Biafra Republic. God bless Biafra Republic government in exile.
From the land of the rising sun, from the land of courage, from the people of truth, rising above every silence, speaking hope to the world. Voice of Biafra, voice of freedom, voice of truth for every generation, voice of voice of courage, the rising sound of a nation. Who speaks for the people? Who carries the truth? Who rises for freedom? Who rises for freedom? Deep announce a voice, voice sound of truth. The voice of a rising nation. The voice of a rising nation. Voice of Biafra. Biafra, Biafra. Voice of Biafra. Voice of Biafra. Voice of courage. The rushing sound of a nation. Voice of Biafra. Voice of Biafra. Voice of truth for every generation. Voice of Biafra. Voice of Biafra. Voice of courage. The rising sound of a nation. Voice of Biafra. Voice of Biafra. Voice of truth for every generation. Voice of Biafra. Voice of Biafra. Voice of courage. The rising sound of a nation. Voice of Biafra. The products and tips. Voice of truth for every generation. Voice of Biafra. Voice of Biafra. Voice of courage. The rising sound of a nation. Voice of Biafra. Voice of Biafra. Who rises for freedom? Voice of truth for every generation. Voice of Biafra. Voice of Biafra. To make this sound world come.
for the people? Who carries the truth? Who rises for freedom? Who rises for freedom? Deep announcer voice, voice sound of truth. The voice of a rising nation. The voice of a rising nation. Voice of Biafra. Biafra, Biafra. Voice of Biafra. Voice of Biafra. Voice of courage. Rushing sound of a nation. Voice of Biafra. Voice of Biafra. Voice of truth for every generation. Voice of Biafra. Voice of Biafra. Voice of courage. The rising sound of a nation. Voice of Biafra. Voice of Biafra. Voice of truth for every generation. Voice of Biafra. Voice of Biafra. Voice of courage. The rising sound of a nation. Voice of Biafra. The products and tips. Voice of truth for every generation. Voice of Biafra. Voice of Biafra. Voice of courage. The rising sound of a nation. Voice of Biafra. Voice of Biafra. Who rises for freedom? Voice of truth for every generation. Voice of Biafra. Voice of Biafra. To make this sound world class. The rising sound of a nation. Use instruments like Voice of Biafra. Igbo Gendebe. Voice of truth for every generation. Voice of Biafra. Voice of Biafra. Voice of courage. The rising sound of a nation. It's in the Olympics.
Way here to the rehabilitation center for the Boko Haram. So that means these have not been rehabilitated yet, and this is like kind of a prison, because this is actually where they have their sentence, you can say, where they're trying to rehabilitate them. So this will be even more risky than before, but let's see if we get the allowance to get in. So this is not so easy to get into this rehabilitation center. So the people are very friendly, and the one is calling his boss, and another is calling his boss, and another was calling his boss, and now we're going to meet with a general of everything. Yeah, they are imprisoned inside here. I'm not sure if these are, they're probably not. If maybe they are, they could be Boko Haram, and then they are allowed to get outside, because he just told me some few of them will get a pass or something to get outside to, yeah, get some water here from the well, or maybe, yeah, little by little try to go out in the town to rehabilitate. So it could be, but they are inside here, and there's like 100 plus Boko Haram members inside here. Oh, so this is one of the security guys from the rehabilitation center. So he's going with us to the general to get the approval, and he's telling us now that there was an explosion here the 24th of December at Christmas, where there was a mosque, which was there was a suicide bomber, but there was also some people collaborating with these guys, and inside the rehabilitation center, they think that there was a guy collaborating with these Boko Haram from outside. So he's now taken to court, right?
They have took him to the general there.
But how is it possible for him to collaborate with Boko Haram from outside? Because
we can't know. Sometimes they used to go out. They will say that they want to go and buy some things. They will move out from morning till night.
Isn't it a problem that they are allowed to go out when they are like terrorists? Shouldn't they be inside until they are like more rehabilitated?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I mean, when they are released for good, will the government have a place for them?
No, the problem with, when they release them for good, the government will give them some money and give them to start some business. So they will release them to go back to their area.
So after a long meeting with that very important person inside that office here to get into the rehabilitation center, or at least he thought himself that he was very important, a little annoying type, if you know what I mean. But the thing is, it got me in more troubles than a solution to get inside the rehabilitation center, because it seems that all the stuff I was doing, I just been doing, you know, I was not allowed. I needed a permission for everything from the governor, not even from the general. I mean, I needed from the governor to visit all these other places with the Boko Haram and the ones who fight them and everything like that to document it. He was like, which company are you from? Where are you from? I never heard about that, anyone like getting a permission for that without a license from the governor and etc. etc. So I was just like, no, don't worry. I just got a picture with them because I could see where things were going, right? Did you take any videos and stuff like that? But I was like trying to kind of man flirt. I'm like, okay, I see. I totally understand. So you're from here. I heard you were in the military doing a really good job. So I just changed a little subject, you know. He forgot about what I actually just did, which was not allowed.
Anyway, I don't give up so easily, even rejected with a warning from the general. So we head on to another Boko Haram rehabilitation camp, trying to get access. This time the biggest with many hundreds inside.
This is the place. Yeah, this is the headquarters of the rehabilitation center. Maiduguri, which is the rehabilitation center of Boko Haram, basically.
I managed to get inside for a short while, but without filming much, because all eyes were on me, and suddenly I needed to speak with the manager running this place. He told me politely I needed to leave immediately. My contact also told me the general from before had called all the rehabilitation camps and likewise places, warning them. But this is filmed from inside the rehabilitation camp, and this is Boko Haram.
Salam.
Then I heard that the Boko Haram repenters, or as you know, many still with Boko Haram minds, were preparing to get out in the bush and fight. So now the military armed them, so we drove back. But it definitely didn't feel more secure.
Not me, thank you. Oh, a little more to think about now, because all of them, they have like weapons here as well. So they are former Boko Haram, so you will never know what they're going to do. But they're actually going in the bush now, right? In the bush. Even here in the night, they will go out. You will sleep in the bush also?
I'm living like 1 month in the bush. So they're spending month in the bush before come back.
So now when they go, there will be 1 month?
There is some people now, they come. Some people, they come. They go and replace the person they come and relax more.
So they go on shift?
Yes.
Yeah.
Some come in, some go.
Yeah, so they will go out and hunt their old friends, I guess. But it's still very crazy to think about that these people, they have killed a lot of people when they were like in Boko Haram, and then so just now being here with all these former Boko Haram is just crazy, because as you probably know, they did a lot of evil stuff, all of them probably, but now they are trying to do the right thing, or I'm not sure if they are forced to it, and they can probably turn side every moment. Okay, so this was interesting. So now their kind of leader was here, and they were giving ammunition out to these former Boko Haram, because now they're going out in the bush, and he wouldn't let me allow to film that, because the military is also coming, because they will go together with the military, and these former Boko Harams will show the military where their old friends, where the Boko Haram are, so they can tell their locations. So that's why they go together with the military to hunt them down and fight them. Repenters are former Boko Haram. So all these people here, they were Boko Haram. They killed a lot of people. But they went into rehabilitation. Now I want to ask these old Boko Haram, but now repenters, some questions.
When the 14 Boko Haram, da suka yi repenters, suka yi switching, suka dawo suna taimakawa vigilantes, SPNJTF suke fighting da su, shine ke son yayi.
Was it because of money or
saboda kudi ko saboda
poverty.
You say they don't have this answer.
They don't want.
Shimayate, don't worry. Shimayate. If there is any answer, if you doesn't refuse to answer, just say you don't have answer.
Yeah, that's okay. You can refuse to answer also.
Boko Haram, they are killing people. So what's the reason they're killing people? Because of the money, or because of the religion, or because of what? That's why you want to know.
Yeah. I'm thinking about now, when you see a white person like me now, because when you see a white person like me now, because you were indoctrinated to hate me, you were indoctrinated to kill me, you should kill all Westerns, right? How do you feel when you see me now? Do you feel the same, like, is he bad, is he evil, or how is it?
Da kuka gan farin mutum ya zo wurinku da lokacin da Boko Haram suna je. They say they are very comfortable with you. They don't have like anything in their mind.
Oh, okay. I hope that, and not 2 minutes later, they will kill me out here. I'm joking.
Just when I'm standing here, joking, thinking I'm okay, there comes this man from the side with something hidden inside his jacket, approaching me, but luckily getting stopped by one of the others. They took him away, and I was later told he had a knife in his jacket, which he tried to attack me with. This is where I realized that many of these people will never change. They are still Boko Haram terrorists inside, now just being paid by others for a moment. Many don't regret a single thing, and this guy would have been a hero of Boko Haram if he stabbed me and finished the white Western guy for good. And later my contact was told he had a knife under the jacket, but I guess he's just taken into the rehabilitation camp again, or probably just still walking around freely.
Stop him, see why you are, and their mind are already fucked up.
Yes.
So you never know what they can.
Yes, that's why you stop him.
Yeah.
That's why you stop him.
Because maybe if he killed me, if he go back to Boko Haram one day, he would be a hero.
Yes.
That's why.
Yes.
This is actually very dangerous to be here for a white man, because their mind can just change like that and then stab you.
Yes.
I'm very happy that you saw the same as me.
But back to this meeting with these former Boko Haram, or still Boko Haram, who knows?
That they see, you know you, me, I don't know you, I know they tell you.
You understand?
Yeah.
Because he say you are a news person,
yeah,
and he can't tell you his story because just like that he doesn't know you.
No,
he doesn't know where you
understand.
come from. He can't.
Yeah. No problem. When they are killing people out in the bush, I mean, why do they also kill other Muslims?
Me yasa mutane suke kashe musulmai irin Boko Haram? Me yasa suke kashe musulmai a jeji tunda sun ce wancan musulmai?
I am not a cikin wasu.
So as a Boko Haram, how many people did you kill, you think? No, you're not answering. You will not answer.
This man say he killed like 100 people.
100 people? Yeah. So you killed, I mean, normal people around Maiduguri and in the bush?
Only in the bush.
Only in the bush. What was your age when you started?
10 years.
10 years, starting with the gun.
Yes.
And the elders, they forced you to kill.
Yes, the elders they give them instruction to kill.
Wow. Yeah. So this guy, he killed more than 100 people.
Yeah.
And now he's hopefully on the right path. You needed to burn villages? You even needed to kill children and women, like everyone, right? That's how it is.
Yes. They say the big one, they are married. If they capture the ladies, they can't kill the ladies.
Okay.
They are married them. Let me narrate in the house. An kama mata ba a kashewa ana aure ne. Yes, they are married. If they catch the women, so they are spraying. They are married women because they doesn't have plenty women in the place.
No.
So that they doesn't kill women. If they carry women, they marry her. So they can't kill it. And the small kid, they can't rape him because he never reach that age.
Okay.
You understand?
Look at this. Who would have thought that I could just go here and meet these former Boko Haram and without killing me now?
Turn 'em up. From Biafra land to the whole world. Now who they talk? The voice of Biafra. We know they hide again, we don't show face. True don't wake up in no 50 race. From village squad to overseas, everybody they have frequency. We they stand the dig bar, no shaking. No more silence, we they breaking. From the east side to the diaspora, now we be the real voice of Biafra. Biafra, make them hear us. Biafra, nobody can stop us. Biafra, fire they burn. Anywhere you they make you tune and done. Signal down strong, we don't reach everywhere. From Africa go Europe, then they hear I'm clear. We they talk truth, we know they fear. Turn 'em up. From Biafra land to the whole world. Now who they talk? The voice of Biafra. We know they hide again, we don't show face. True don't wake up in no 50 race. From village squad to overseas, everybody they have frequency. We they stand the dig bar, no shaking. No more silence, we they breaking. From the east side to the diaspora, now we be the real voice of Biafra. Biafra, make them hear us. Biafra, nobody can stop us. Biafra, fire they burn. Anywhere you they make you tune and done. Signal down strong, we don't reach everywhere. From Africa go Europe, then they hear I'm clear. We they talk truth, we know they fear. Can you hear the cry from the broken land, from the wounded hearts? Nigeria, they bleed, people they cry, tears for the ground, nobody asks why. Over 7,000 souls don't fall. Every single day, we still there call.
Churches burning, hope fading fast. Since 2009, the pain don't last. 50,000, maybe more. Heaven they count every single soul.
Children without home tonight, mothers praying through the night, fathers lost no strength to fight. Who go stand for what is right?
Stand for love, stand for life. Be the answer in this time. You can have to wipe their tears. You can calm their fears. Give a hand, don't turn away. Be the light in darkest day. Every little you provide keeps a soul alive.
voices grinding chains, silent echoes filled with pain. 19,000 churches gone, but faith still rising,
holding on.
In the ashes, hope remains. Love can heal the deepest pain.
Shelter broken, dreams erased. Hungry hearts we can embrace. Let compassion take its place. Now's the time to show His grace. Stand for love, stand for life. Be the answer in this time. You can help to wipe their tears. You can calm their fears. Give a hand, don't turn away. Be the light in darkest day. Every little you provide keeps a soul alive.
Food, water, shelter, hope. You can be the miracle they pray for. You can change a life today.
No matter how small it seems, your love can rebuild their dreams. Together we can make a way. Keeps us so alive.
People of Biafra. This is the voice of Biafra, the voice that cannot be silenced, the voice of truth, resilience, and freedom. Speaking to you in the spirit of courage and in the language of liberation. Nigeria government has lost control over insecurity. Fellow listeners, what was once whispered in fear, what was once denied in arrogance, has now become a reality too loud to ignore. A nation staggering under the weight of its own contradictions is rapidly losing control over insecurity. From the north to the south, from the east to the west, the land trembles, not from natural disaster, but from man-made chaos. Communities abandoned, villages raided under the cover of darkness, highways turned into corridors of fear. Citizens left to fend for themselves. In a country where the government once promised protection, the question now echoes across the land. Where is the government? Where are the security forces? Where is the accountability? In recent times, markets have become targets. Travelers have become victims. Families have become statistics. And yet, those in power continue to speak in rehearsed tone. Detached from the suffering of the people, observers say, this is no longer a matter of isolated incidents. This is systemic failure. A collapse of responsibility. A nation where innocent lives are wasted daily. As fear grips the population, a new reality emerges. The people have lost confidence. Trust has been eroded. Hope has faded. But here, on this frequency, we do not deal in fear. We deal in truth. And the truth is this: a government that cannot protect its people has failed its most sacred duty to the people. Listen. Remain vigilant. Remain aware. Remain strong. Nigeria has failed its citizens, and in awareness lies survival. This is a wake-up call. You are listening to the voice of Biafra, where truth lives and freedom speaks. Biafrans stand firm until justice speaks louder than silence. And stay safe. God bless Biafra Republic. God bless Biafra Republic government in exile.
Great people of Biafra, this is the voice of Biafra, the voice that cannot be silenced, the voice of truth, resilience, and freedom. Speaking to you in the spirit of courage and in the language of liberation. Nigeria government has lost control over insecurity. Fellow listeners, what was once whispered in fear, what was once denied in arrogance, has now become a reality too loud to ignore. A nation staggering under the weight of its own contradictions is rapidly losing control over insecurity. From the north to the south, from the east to the west, the land trembles, not from natural disaster, but from man-made chaos. Communities abandoned, villages raided under the cover of darkness, highways turned into corridors of fear. Citizens left to fend for themselves. In a country where the government once promised protection, the question now echoes across the land. Where is the government? Where are the security forces? Where is the accountability? In recent times, markets have become targets. Travelers have become victims. Families have become statistics. And yet, those in power continue to speak in rehearsed tone. Detached from the suffering of the people, observers say, this is no longer a matter of isolated incidents. This is systemic failure. A collapse of responsibility. A nation where innocent lives are wasted daily. As fear grips the population, a new reality emerges. The people have lost confidence. Trust has been eroded. Hope has faded. But here, on this frequency, we do not deal in fear. We deal in truth. And the truth is this. A government that cannot protect its people has failed its most sacred duty to the people. Listen. Remain vigilant. Remain aware. Remain strong. Nigeria has failed its citizens, and in awareness lies survival. This is a wake-up call. You are listening to the voice of Biafra, where truth lives and freedom speaks. Biafrans stand firm until justice speaks louder than silence. And stay safe. God bless Biafra Republic. God bless Biafra Republic government in exile.
That bipartisan act, drafted amidst the triumph of liberal democracy and the multinational world order, following the
Bring you warm greetings, and you're welcome to Voice of Biafra Television from wherever you're watching from. We salute all of you, and as you join us, please call on other people and let them know that Voice of Biafra Television is live and we are on air from all platforms. Greetings to the Biafran people. Greetings to everyone listening to us. Welcome to Voice of Biafra Television, and in this frequency, we give you the news the way it is. It doesn't matter how many of those that are trying to show themselves against the Christians that are being slaughtered on a daily basis.
Great people of Biafra. This is the voice of Biafra. The voice that cannot be silenced. The voice of truth, resilience, and freedom. Speaking to you in the spirit of courage and in the language of liberation.
So in our renewed quest for Biafra, we are
Moreover,
not
the
driving.
administration has not made its decision.
Yes, good to have you all back again, and I hope we are coming out very clear. Let's check if we are very clear, if we are loud. All right, we are live and direct on all platforms. We are on Facebook, we are on Twitter, we are on YouTube, and we are also on the Voice of Biafra Television, coming out live the entire region of Africa. Death of the Christians in Nigeria should not be mad. And that is why we must continue to create the awareness of everyone that claims to be ignorant of the reality that is happening in Nigeria. Voice of Biafra Television Live is where we tell you the way it is. On our very right screen, you can see the U.S. Congressional briefing, how they are discussing and talking about what they should do to Nigeria, considering the genocide that is happening. And then also you see the U.S. Congressional briefing by the Biafra Republic government also telling the world and telling America what. Greetings once again, and you're all welcome. Today's segment may not be very long, but we appreciate everyone that will be listening to this message and will be sharing it far and wide. Yes, let us start by appreciating the U.S. government, what they've done, and appreciating the entire Biafran people who are standing their ground, Biafra Republic government in exile. The Biafra Republic government in exile has come to stay, and it is the only voice of the Biafran people that speaks from Washington, D.C. Voice of the hopeless, the voice of the battered, the voice of the hungry, the voice of the motherless, the voice of the fatherless, and the voice gives assurance and hope to every Christian in Nigeria, letting them know their cases are considered and not forgotten. Appreciate those that are piloting the affairs of Biafra at this time, His Excellency Honorable Okechukwu. and the entire cabinet of Brgie. If you do not know this man standing here, where you see the American flag behind him, then you are living in denial, because this is the man that is shaking Nigeria from Washington, D.C. He's done it not once, not two, not three, not four. And he continues to. Nigeria is in quagmire. Nigeria is receiving the pain of the good works that he's doing in Washington, D.C. It is through his political and diplomatic campaign that Biafra has been brought up in the U.S. Congress. For the very first time in history, it is through his political and diplomatic engagement with the U.S. lawmakers that has made the American lawmakers now have the boldness to speak of Biafra and to drag out Nigerian government is really in reality. Because they have been telling all of you long before now that the situation in Nigeria is about climate change, that it is about the economy, that it is about the changes in geographical areas. They've told you that it is because the inflation that is happening in other parts of the world is what is driving the insecurity in Nigeria. No, this has been a fat lie. The Biafran Republic government in exile have been able to bring these issues up and to let the entire world know and understand that Nigerian governments have been lying. The big question is, why will Nigerian governments be lying? Yes. Why will Nigerian governments just decide to lie for what they are not supposed to? Are they lying because they just love lying and they enjoy the lying? Or they just want to keep the entire world in the dark? Yes, they want to keep the entire world in the dark because they see it very important that if they do so, nobody will take anything serious that comes out from you that lives in that contraption called Nigeria. But it is incumbent on you to wake up and to tell the entire world that is paramount. If you do not tell your story, nobody will tell your story for you. Appreciate all of you. The headline today says, many NGOs benefited from Christian genocide in Nigeria silently. I did stress on this yesterday, but it is very important that I stress on it again today. And also, for the first time, I'm going to display something on the Voice of Biafra television, so that some of you will see. And just hope this input will work for me. Yeah. And I want you all to see what I have to display. Yes. The entire world looks up to see a society of serenity. And in this same society of serenity, you also look up to see evil. That is why the people of Biafra let it go and will not let it be. Those that say we should not be alive, they themselves will not also. Yes. It is only the Biafran Republic government in exile that speaks for the Biafran people. Yesterday, I stressed this issue, and that is the only government of Biafran people. That is why today, from the back end video you can see here, you see the U.S. congressional hearing, and then you see the Biafra congressional briefing that happened on the 18th of September. So as to connect the dots, yes, Biafra Republic government in exile was created for a reason. And for that very reason, we are here to uphold that very reason, which the Biafra Republic government in exile was brought about. We are not going to allow anybody to destroy that very reason that the Biafra Republic government in exile was brought about. You may not have seen all our leaders that started the Biafra Republic government in exile till today here with us, but I tell you, that mandate and that vision which we all had and brought up to this very day is what this very Prime Minister and the Biafran people and the entire. So if there is any monkey that is raising their heads from anywhere and thinking that they can be able to destroy that very cause, I tell you, you have made a very big mistake and you are playing with fire. Tonight, those that are ignorant and are not aware of what they should know, to start learning and understand so that they don't fall victims of women that are coming out in sheep clothing and deceiving them in the name of whatever name. So with me today, I will be taking you to Brgie. Let's see where we are going to be. Take a short commercial. As we return, we will go right into this very course.
Nigeria government has lost control over insecurity. Fellow listeners, what was once whispered in fear, what was once denied in arrogance, has now become a reality too loud to ignore. A nation staggering under the weight of its own contradictions is rapidly losing control over insecurity. From the north to the south, from the east to the west, the land trembles, not from natural disaster, but from man-made chaos. Communities abandoned, villages raided under the cover of darkness, highways turned into corridors of fear. Citizens left to fend for themselves. In a country where the government once promised protection, the question now echoes across the land. Where is the government? Where are the security forces? Where is the accountability? In recent times, markets have become targets. Travelers have become victims. Families have become statistics. And yet, those in power continue to speak in rehearsed tone. Detached from the suffering of the people, observers say, this is no longer a matter of isolated incidents. This is systemic failure. A collapse of responsibility. A nation where innocent lives are wasted daily. As fear grips the population, a new reality emerges. The people have lost confidence. Trust has been eroded. Hope has faded. But here, on this frequency, we do not deal in fear. We deal in truth. And the truth is this: a government that cannot protect its people has failed its most sacred duty to the people. Listen. Remain vigilant. Remain aware. Remain strong. Nigeria has failed its citizens, and in awareness lies survival. This is a wake-up call. You are listening to the voice of Biafra, where truth lives and freedom speaks. Biafrans stand firm until justice speaks louder than silence. And stay safe. God bless Biafra Republic. God bless Biafra Republic government in exile. Great people of Biafra, this is the voice of Biafra, the voice that cannot be silenced, the voice of truth, resilience, and freedom. Speaking to you in the spirit of courage and in the language of liberation. Nigeria government has lost control over insecurity. Fellow listeners, what was once whispered in fear, what was once denied in arrogance, has now become a reality too loud to ignore. A nation staggering under the weight of its own contradictions is rapidly losing control over insecurity. From the north to the south, from the east to the west, the land trembles. Not from natural disaster, but from man-made chaos. Communities abandoned, villages raided under the cover of darkness, highways turned into corridors of fear. Citizens left to fend for themselves. In a country where the government once promised protection, the question now echoes across the land. Where is the government? Where are the security forces? Where is the accountability? In recent times, markets have become targets. Travelers have become victims. Families have become statistics. And yet, those in power continue to speak in rehearsed tone. Detached from the suffering of the people, observers say, this is no longer a matter of isolated incidents. This is systemic failure. A collapse of responsibility. A nation where innocent lives are wasted daily. As fear grips the population, a new reality emerges. The people have lost confidence.
They're stating that if we attack it.
Come back to Voice of Biafra television, where you get the news undiluted the way it should be. Yes, as I delve into the next segment of the program, this is what you have to see, and we have to address this issue so that Biafrans that must have been deceived will now know where they are and know what they should focus on. Yes. First and foremost, This is Canon Takano. This is Canon Takano. I want everybody to look at it very well. This is Canon Takano. Yes. And I want this to be then this is I want everybody to look at what we have on the screen now. And I believe my voice is coming out loud. Yes. I believe my voice is coming out. Everybody to pay attention, pay keen attention to what we are doing. Pay keen attention. Pay keen attention. Yes, I'm checking the phone and our voices are coming out very, very clear. Pay keen attention to what we are doing. Now, on this very flyer on the screen, where you see Canon Takano, what is written there? What is written there is that those who claim to be fighting for the restoration of Biafra in IPOB is the same rogue element are attacking. Yes. And then on this other flyer, you see that Nnamdi Kanu's brothers, which is Canon Takano, the wife, the lawyers, the DOS, Igbo politicians, AVID, and WIC. Write letter to EU president to imprison Mazi Simon Ekpa and deport all Biafrans supporting Biafra Republic government in exile for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Biafra recognitions. So we ask the question, who did worst? Now, if you haven't seen this letter that we have on the screen before, yes, we are going to zoom this letter so that you can read and see it all for yourself. Now, we want everybody to take their time and read this letter. Starting from the letterhead, we want you to check the letterhead very well. Check the letterhead of this letter very well. What do you see there? What you see here on this letterhead is Law Office of Bruce Fenn, right? Okay. 300 New Jersey Avenue, NW Suite 900, Washington, D.C. 20001. Phone number, you see it there. Email, you see it there. Website, you see it there. And letter dated 22 May 2023. 22 May 2023. And the letter is addressed to who? The letter is addressed to the President of European Union. And the name there is what? Ursula von der Leyen, President, European Commission. And they put the address there, Brussels, Belgium. They say, Dear President. Now, let us go into the context of the letter. We want you all to read the context of the letter alongside with us. For those of you watching from the homeland, and for those of you watching from all over Africa, this is the first time you are seeing this document displayed here on Voice of Biafra television. Yes, it is important that we declare this and we bring it to the Voice of Biafra television for you all to see, because many of you haven't seen this. You've been asking the question, oh, How did we get here? Why the confusion? Why the problems? And why the chaos that is happening everywhere? But from this very letter on the screen, you wouldn't need to be asking all these questions again. What is written on that letter, I go on to read. Dear President von der Leyen, as International Council and spokesman for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, seeking vindication of the law of self-determination for Biafrans through peaceful means, I wish to communicate an urgent message from Mr. Kanu regarding a bogus, Fox, Biafra Republic government in exile. This group of opportunists is neither Biafra, nor a republic, nor a government. They are fraudsters and should be ostracized. Ostracized means you should be deported. You should be sent out of the country of residence. You should be locked up. You should be penalized because they say you are a fraudster. Why are they saying that Biafra Republic government in Israel is a fraudster? Because we are fighting for Biafra independence. Because we have stopped these groups of people from scamming people and collecting money from them for many years without nothing to show for it. Since 2012, they've been shouting along and raising flag and doing protests all over the world. But they were unable to arrange only one diplomatic U.S. congressmen and women, just for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be able to talk to the U.S. lawmakers that make policies that will affect the world. So what they've been doing was they play hanky-panky, they make money, they enjoy themselves, they share the money, they do whatever they like, but some of them pay themselves salaries from this money of the blood of Biafrans. But nothing to show that they have been able to engage or to even have meeting with the U.S. lawmakers. Just for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to put Biafra on the table and have a one-on-one discussion with them. Since 2012, down to this very day, they've not been able to record such success. So on seeing that Biafra Republic government in exile with able hands came in 2022 and were able to establish headquarter office in Baltimore, and were able to establish Biafra Republic government in exile liaison offices all over the world. They saw it that Biafra Republic government in exile have actually gotten to the right point of what they were unable to do for years. Their anger became that why should Biafra Republic government in exile representatives be this fast, give all this in just 2 years, when they have been in the circle for over 12 years and they were unable to achieve anything compared or near or similar to what Biafra Republic government in exile have achieved in just 2 years. So they had to look for a way of making sure they lock up all Biafrans that are working to the restoration of Biafra under the Biafra Republic government in exile. It shocked you to understand that Biafra Republic government in exile submitted a congressional testimony to the U.S. government, telling them about the plight of the Biafran people, telling them about the Christian genocide in Nigeria, telling them about the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and all Biafrans that have been kidnapped, telling them about the imprisonment of Mazi Simon Ekpa in Finland that Finland government did in collaboration with the European Union, which is working in line with this letter that this Mazi Nnamdi Kanu brothers, Kanu Ntakanu, Bruce Fenn, the lawyers, the attorneys, and the entire family of him and the DOS, Wallibo Congress, AVID, and all groups that are all over this world who are the enemies of Biafra restoration. They came together, they wrote this letter, they sent it to the European Commission. And they stood as a testimony. They stood as a testimony to Nigerian government. They supported Nigerian government to tell Europe that Biafra Republic government in exile are fraudsters. But this is the same Biafra Republic government in exile who is taking the cause of Biafra to Washington, D.C., for Washington, D.C. to hear our voices and to hear our cries and to come to the aid and to the recognition of Biafra. The people that did this are not too far from you. This was done by Kanu Ntakanu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's brother. This was done by Emmanuel Kanu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's brother. This was done by the wife of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Uchechi Kanu. This was done by DOS. This was done by Wallibo Congress. This was done by Igbo politicians. This was done by World Igbo Congress, Organized Igbo, AVID groups, and all the groups of criminals who do not want Biafra to come, but they want to be making money and continue to shout all hail Biafra from January to December and from the first year to the 20th year. So when you see that Mazi Simon Ekpa is in prison today, Kanu, the brothers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they hired a lawyer and then they wrote this letter and they said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the one that ordered them to of his own release. Yes, and because of fighting for the restoration of Biafra and the recognition of Biafra. We are reading this letter to you today for you to understand why. They staged a protest in Finland. They gathered in Finland in 2023. And then they submitted this letter in the same 2023. Yes, this letter you see here was submitted in 2023. You can see the date there, May 22, 2023. And then they staged a protest. And in that protest, they carried a placard which they rated Biafra Republic government in exile is a fraud. Who did they use to do this? They used Bruce Fenn. That is why you see that the Biafran people got so vexed when they see that anybody has made his or herself a willing tool and useful to be used to capitalize on the destruction of the recognition and restoration and the state at which the Biafra Republic government in exile have gone in diplomacy and policy making in America. Biafra Republic government in exile have gone very, very far. Kanu Ntakanu wrote this letter with his brothers and the DOS members and Wallibo Congress and Ohaneze and Igbo politicians. They now come back to front what? They now come back to now front 100 men. Their 100 men plan is to come and tell you that they succeeded in doing what? In tell you that they succeeded in doing what? In sending the Biafra Republic government in exile members to prison, Mazi Simon Ekpa to prison, and that they are looking up to send many other Biafrans to prison. That is what you see from here. And what they are doing now is to front the 100 men madness. Now, I ask you, Biafra Republic government in exile have held a congressional briefing in the US Congress. The Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile goes on and on educating the US lawmakers on a daily basis about the plight of Biafran people. Very congressional briefing that you see on the screen behind where the US lawmakers talking. It was on the 20th of November, 2025. And in that very briefing, what did they do? The lawmakers that the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic government in Israel have educated so much about Biafra took up Biafra in that very congressional hearing. And they had to hear about Biafra spoken for the first time in the US Congress, where they were having a public hearing, where nobody had expected that such will come up. Nobody expected that such will be coming up in the US congressional briefing. So it shocked everyone to have seen that Biafra was spoken of in the US Congress on 20th of November. All glory to the Biafra Republic government in exile. When you now see Kanu Takano, after they have written this order letter and sent to the European Union, telling them that the Biafra Republic government in exile ostracized and that they should be ostracized, sent out of these people. Yes. You should be asking yourself, if all is well with them, what they now front is 100 men. And with this nonsense 100 men, the same way that you have them have attacked Mazinam verse later, is the same way that they have carried his name and his face and put on this Bible. We're working so hard to see that Biafra is recognized in Washington, D.C. I want all of you to ask Kanu Takano and ask Emmanuel Kanu and ask Ejimako and ask Maxwell Okpara and ask Bruce Fenn and ask the wife of Mazen Amdekano and ask Walibo Congress and ask Johannes and ask all these groups of lunatics what they had done or what they had achieved. Let them tell us what they had achieved for the past 12 years that they were shouting IPOB, one family. With all the money that they got from Biafrans, what the Biafran people decided to come together and then form a government. They are not happy that there is a government, and it's not just a government, but a proactive government that is doing something. Many of you have fallen for this trap of 100 men. I wonder how you will be falling for a group of blind people who have lived for the past 15 to 20 years, but they could not go into Washington, D.C. to deliver anything and to have the result. But Okenkere and the Biafran government in exile started going to what difference. And these people are very angry at why should we make a difference while they have been for the past 15 years, they did not make a difference. They are not happy that Biafra is going forward. They are not happy that the US Congress are now discussing and talking about Biafra. They are not happy that people now feel comfortable to engage about Biafra and to give their opinion and counsel. They are not happy that Biafra has reached out to the stage where people never expected. No. They are so damn hungry that the money that they have been making deceiving Biafrans for many years has been taken away from their hands. This is where their anger is coming from. Biafrans to assess and ask the question, why are they so pained? So pained, and who will help them out? Pain in them is so much that they don't know what to do, and they don't know how to be able to hide it. Because we are not stopping them from doing what they were supposed to have done. If they were doing well, I tell you, we wouldn't have had the Biafran Republic government in exile to come in to make a difference. It's only when you are making no difference, that is when another people will tend to angry because you made no difference? Are you angry because you have been a failure and you continue to be a failure? Oh, come on. Biafra Republic government in exile did not stop anybody from doing what they are supposed to do. Rather, the Biafra Republic government in exile wants to see you all do that which you are supposed to in doing that you're supposed to do. Instead, what you're doing is to look for the downfall of Biafrans, the downfall of the good work of the Biafra Republic government in exile in every way possible. Biafra has come to stay, and the Biafra Republic government in exile is unshakable. So, Kanu Takano, the question now is, you brought about Ejimako, you brought about Bruce Fenn, you brought about your brother, Emmanuel Kanu, you brought about the DOS members, you brought about Uche Kanu, you brought about Walibo Congress, you brought about Unbeatable and Igbo politicians, groups, all these groups, all these many groups that you see them all around, you brought them all together. You wrote a letter, you wrote a petition to the US government that they should imprison Mazi Simon Ekpa. They should imprison all Biafrans that are fighting tirelessly with the Biafra Republic government in exile. Right? Because you say we are fraudsters, we are criminals. And you say that Mazi Namdekano said you should write this letter. Now, is it the same Biafra Republic government in exile that all of you would now cry back to when you now have financial problems or financial issues? But you dig the graves of the same members and supporters of the Biafra Republic government in exile. Then you will still come back again to come and ask them for favor and help. Do you know that there are some help that you will come back to get from the Biafra Republic government in exile, and then it will backfire on you? Yes, it will definitely backfire on you. Because if you are part and parcel of the people that write letter and send to the European Commission, telling them that they should kill all Biafrans who are fighting under the Biafra Republic government in exile, to the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and to the release of Biafrans that are in prison, and to the recognition and restoration of Biafra. It means you don't want anything better for the Biafran people. You don't want any of us to be alive. You don't want us in peace. You want all you want all of us in pieces. And yet you will still come back dancing and begging and pleading us for financial help. You call on the same Biafrans to come and donate money and give you to do this and do that. Your same cause. These are the reasons why some of you are suffering, honestly, yes. Because you may think that you are doing us the evil, but it backfires on you. Anything you do now backfires back on you. Because you don't know the law of karma. You don't understand what you're cooking up against yourself, bringing up against yourself. Biafrans, you must understand that there is nothing like 100 men. The 100 men nonsense that you see on this screen by Kanonta is the criminality network that they are creating. What they are portraying with this 100 men criminality is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu want to lead you from inside prison. That is why I'm taking time to bring this to the screen today. Ordinarily, I wouldn't have time for this madness of these people. But it is pertinent and important that we don't ignore some things, especially on the Voice of Biafra television. We need to bring it to the screen. We need to shred it to pieces. We need to educate people so that when they see it out there, they will know where to stand and what to do, so that they wouldn't be misled. Yes, you need to understand and have the facts straight. There is nothing like 100 men. There is nothing like Sokoto declaration from the prison. Your leaders inside prison cannot declare Biafra for you. Your leaders inside prison are prisoners. They are chained in their hands, and they are being commanded by those that keep them in prison. Whatever they tell them is the script that they have to play to. They tell them that they have to come and tell you or to bow your head, they will come and do so. If they tell them that they have to tell you or to start denying Biafra, they will come and tell you so. If they tell them that they have to come and tell you that you should never talk about Biafra again and stop even doing sit at home, they will come and tell you so, because there is a gun pointed on their head. These are all the scripts of the Nigerian government. It is the script that needs to be played in the hands of the oppressor. When you are in the hands of the oppressor that wants to silence you and wants to make you irrelevant and wants to make you useless and want to kill your voice, they will use every apparatus to kill your voice so that people will not hear your voice and they will not listen to what you are saying, or they will not keep to what they are supposed to. This is the case of Biafrans that are in chains. If they are thinking, if Nigerian terrorist government are thinking that they can be using Biafran prisoners that are in their chains to galvanize their brain and send out message and destroy the mindset and the focus and determination of the Biafran people, I tell you, they have failed very, very woefully. So, to Kanonta, everybody should go back and tell Kanonta that he has failed on arrival. After you all wrote letter and send Mazi Simon Ekpa to prison. You wrote later and testified alongside and in favor of Nigeria. And you say that all Biafrans should go to prison because they are fighting for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they are fighting for the recognition of Biafra, and they are taking Biafra to Washington, D.C. So all Biafrans should be deported from their homes. They should be sent out from wherever they are. I tell you all that you have failed. 100 men madness goes nowhere. It's only fools and blind people that will follow your 100 men scam. Because the 100 men scam is a script that has to come out from the prison custody where they must keep your leaders. So it is only those who fall to this that will be used. We take a short commercial and we continue in a jiffy.
Has been eroded. Hope has faded. But here, we do not deal in fear. We deal in truth. And the truth is this: a government that cannot protect its people has failed its most sacred duty to the people. Listen. Remain vigilant. Remain aware. Great people of Biafra. This is the voice of Biafra. The voice that cannot be silenced. The voice of truth, resilience, and freedom. Speaking to you in the spirit of courage and in the language of liberation. Nigeria government has lost control over insecurity. Fellow listeners, what was once whispered in fear, what was once denied in arrogance, has now become a reality too loud to ignore. A nation staggering under the weight of its own contradictions is rapidly losing control over insecurity. From the north to the south, from the east to the west, the land trembles, not from natural disaster, but from man-made chaos. Communities abandoned, villages raided under the cover of darkness, highways turned into corridors of fear. Citizens left to fend for themselves. In a country where the government once promised protection, the question now echoes across the land. Where is the government? Where are the security forces? Where is the accountability? In recent times, markets have become targets. Travelers have become victims. Families have become statistics. And yet, those in power continue to speak in rehearsed tone. Detached from the suffering of the people, observers say, this is no longer a matter of isolated incidents. This is systemic failure. A collapse of responsibility. A nation where innocent lives are wasted daily. As fear grips the population, a new reality emerges. The people have lost confidence. Trust has been eroded. Hope has faded. But here, on this frequency, we do not deal in fear. We deal in truth. And the truth is this: a government that cannot protect its people has failed its most sacred duty to the people. Listen. Remain vigilant. Remain aware. Remain strong. Nigeria has failed its citizens, and in awareness lies survival. This is a wake-up call.
You are listening to the voice of Biafra, where truth lives and freedom speaks. Biafrans stand firm until justice speaks louder than silence. And stay safe. God bless Biafra Republic. God bless Biafra Republic government in exile.
My colleague who was on the trip as well, and I appreciated her and her time with that.
Welcome back to Voice of Biafra Television, where we give you the news undiluted the way it is. Yes, this is what we've been talking about. Taking time to address this today so that those that are falling victims of this scam will not continue. Before you follow somebody, ask of result. Before you follow somebody, ask of the antecedents. Before you follow somebody, ask of what they've been able to. Ask them how far this they are able to tell you about what they are going to achieve and what they have achieved before now. When you look at their report card and you see that they have done anything to pick off and to follow, then you can be able to. But for these people here that are campaigning and pushing these 100 men, they are the same people that sent Simon Ekpa to prison. They are the same people that came together with World Igbo Congress or Igbo politicians. They testified in the court of Finland against Biafra Republic government in exile. Clapping for them and you're joining them, you are actually clapping for the imprisonment of Simon Ekpa. You're clapping for the imprisonment of all Biafra Republic government in exile members. That they should send all Biafra Republic government in exile supporters to prison. They should extradite them. They should ostracize them. They should send them away from the country that they are. Why? The only crime they said they committed is that they are supporting the Biafra Republic government in exile, them as fraudsters and criminals, and say they are not fighting for Biafra. The people that are saying that we are not fighting for Biafra, we have not seen them been to Washington, D.C. to see the U.S. lawmakers. The people that they say are not fighting for Biafra are actually the people that we see in Washington, D.C. They are the people that we see with the U.S. lawmakers. The people that are having all these meetings with U.S. congressmen and women are no other persons than the same people that they themselves say that are not fighting for Biafra. The Biafra Republic government in exile is the Biafra Republic government in exile that is meeting the U.S. congressmen and women every time, educating them and telling them the plight of the Biafran people. Also telling them about the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that was imprisoned, that was kidnapped all the way from Kenya, taken to Nigeria. And these people that we talk about, they cannot take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case or Biafra case to Washington, D.C. to meet the U.S. lawmakers because they don't have what it takes. But they were able to have what it takes to write a letter petition should imprison all Biafrans who are aligning or identifying themselves or supporting the Biafra Republic government in exile. So when you are thinking and asking what's happening to you, you will be asking what is happening or why is it happening or so who did that. These are the people that did it. The people that you see here that are fronting this madness that they call 100 men. And they say the 100 men, they are bringing the prison. We want all Biafrans who have been deceived by this 100 men madness, who are aligning with them, to remember and to look at this very letter. This letter here on the screen was dated. This letter here on the screen was dated 2023. If you calculate the years to today being May 26, you will now see how many years this letter was drafted and sent to the European president. The imprisonment of Simon Agba and Biafrans who were in prison, and all other Biafrans who are endangered in Europe because of these people. So you that is supporting them, you that is joining this 100 men madness group, know ye that you are joining this group to imprison Simon Agba and to imprison all Biafrans and to destroy Biafra Republic of Maintenance. Because the key word here is that everybody that is supporting Biafra Republic of Maintenance, that they are fraudsters. Look at it here. They say you are all fraudsters and that you should be ostracized, you should be deported from your country where you are residents and you are working in Europe. This is what the lawyers of Nnamdi Kanu did. This is what Kanu, all his group of lawyers. This is what Ejima did with all his group of lawyers. This is what Walibo Congress did. This is what AFID did. This is what the ambassador group did. All the groups, the DOS, all the groups that are saying that they are the real people identifying with Biafra and they are the ones actually fighting for Biafra for the past 12 years, who says they don't agree with Biafra Republic government and they hate to see Biafra Republic government. This is what they all brought up together against the people of Biafra. So when you are joining them today, I want you to remember that you are joining them to destroy yourself, and you are joining them to destroy Biafra Republic government in exile. So wake up now. We've seen some other posts where they put another photo and another flyer and they say Sokoto Declaration. Maybe in my next program, I will bring the Sokoto Declaration flyer and put it on the screen. I want your eyes to be open and I want you all to understand the evil that the brothers of Nnamdi Kanu, the wife, the DOS, the lawyers of Nnamdi Kanu, the Walibo Congress, the Unbeatable, the Igbo politicians, and all the groups of DOS, none of them are ganging up together what they are doing and how they are doing to destroy the Biafra that all of you are hearing for. Many Biafrans have died and many Biafrans are in detention and many Biafrans have been imprisoned for Biafra. And so I ask why a reasonable fellow would then decide to start Biafrans. That's the question I ask. Why will somebody start playing with the life of Biafrans when you have seen and known that Biafrans have suffered so much. And Biafrans have died in thousands and in numbers because of their love and affection and emotion for Biafra. And then all you could do is to look for a way of destroying the Biafran people the more. All you could do is to look for Biafra that have sacrificed so much already. Why are you being so wicked? Why is it that in your own generation over goodwill? Why is it that in your own generation you prefer not to come together as the people of the Somaliland? The people of Somaliland, you see today that all of you are speaking of. They did not have this evil mindset of shattering everywhere and destroying. No, they had the mindset of bringing all together. Looking at the fragile situation of Somalia, they all came together, they made use of their unity of purpose, and they galvanized a common cause. And they were able to drive it down to where you see results coming out. And if they did not do that, they wouldn't have gotten the results that they got. So they worked so hard, they kept their differences aside, they kept their pride and their ego, they kept their ethnocentrism aside, they all came together and made it work. And today, many of you are speaking of the Ambazonia people. You are speaking of the Somaliland. You are speaking of while in Biafra Republic government in exile and while in Biafra cause, we are working so hard to destroy of the Biafra Republic government in exile. What will it profit? Of all. Nigeria is on the crossroad. You sleep and wake up and you see a series of genocide happening in Nigeria today. Have you ever wondered why it is happening so? It is for the appointed time, because Nigeria is about time it gets down to where it should have been. We're not talking about the genocide that is happening. Fixated on the politics of who becomes the next president of Nigeria. The next president of Nigeria is the only case or the only thing that they talk about now. But while you are shouting the next president of Nigeria, how many people are dying? A lot of people are dying while president of Nigeria. Will the next president of Nigeria stop the Boko Haram and the Islamic Jihad? Shouting the next president of Nigeria does not stop who is to be slaughtered next. The people that have been mapped out for slaughter have been mapped out. Stopped because the terrorists already have their plan. Many of you are now hell-bent on only posting the videos and photos of the people that are massacred and slaughtered after they have been massacred and slaughtered. The videos of the massacred and slaughtered. Is that all you got? Oh, you have nothing else. Oh, I see. All you got
is what is to be massacred and slaughtered, and you get nothing to offer. You need to wake up, because when they finish in the next community, your own community will be next. Peter Obi is an agent of Nigeria. These are the things all of you need to know and to understand. Peter Obi is not fighting for the common cause of Nigeria. He's fighting for his own pocket. Peter Obi was used by the British government in 2023 to distort the minds of Biafrans on their determination for Biafra independence. And at the end of the day, they pay him off his quota. That the puzzle. Today again, he has been picked up and mapped out for another quest. This time, they toss him around from Labour Party to ADC. From ADC now you see him in NDC. Very soon you will see him again jump out from NDC to another party. The Northerners have understood that he is playing the game of Britain, and at this time the game is not going to favor them, because the Biafran people have unanimously come to a crossroad and said enough is enough. Is either you let Biafra go or you get it hot. So Peter Obi must find a way to play the game that he has played in 2023. Ask yourself a very simple question. Why didn't they bring Peter Obi, or you did not see Peter Obi since the time of Buhari, or since the time of Murtala Mohammed, or since the time of Yaradua, or since the time of Goodluck Jonathan? As at that time, how was the Biafran momentum? The Biafra independence momentum, how was it? How did it wax and how far did it go? Has the Biafran people then gotten to Washington, D.C.? Have they gotten a lobbyist and attorney then that speaks for them and become their eye and nose and ear in Washington, D.C.? Have they had the opportunity to put congressional testimony before the U.S. Congress? Have they had the opportunity to appear before the Congress to give a congressional briefing, testifying all that has been happening in Nigeria? And they never had such opportunity. That means Biafra did not hit the limelight then. But now that Biafra has hit and reached the apex, and it's almost at the climax, that is why Peter Obi is brought out for this very purpose that you see today. So for those of you that have become so foolish and so gullible, and you play to the gallery of pretend designed hegemonic tendency using Peter Obi to keep Nigeria as one, you will all regret this. Because when the next set of Boko Haram terrorists invades your community, slaughter and maim and destroy, Peter Obi will be there to help you. This is Voice of Biafra Television, where we tell you the news the way it is, without mincing words. It's good to have you on the show today. We look forward to seeing you again sometime, someday. And may the God of Biafra bless you as you continue to do the bidding of the Biafran people. Biafra Republic is the voice of the Biafran people. If Nigeria don't let Biafra go, there won't be peace in Nigeria. And any deal that is done, any negotiation that is done by Nigerian government without the Biafran government in exile
as government, serving as the mediator, is null and void. Thank you all from here, and see you all some other time. Voice of Biafra Television, live, direct. God bless you.
Great people of Biafra. This is the voice of Biafra. The voice that cannot be silenced. The voice of truth, resilience, and freedom. Speaking to you in the spirit of courage and in the language of liberation. Nigeria government has lost control over insecurity. Fellow listeners, what was once whispered in fear, what was once denied in arrogance, has now become a reality too loud to ignore. A nation staggering under the weight of its own contradictions is rapidly losing control over insecurity. From the north to the south, from the east to the west, the land trembles, not from natural disaster, but from man-made chaos. Communities abandoned, villages raided under the cover of darkness, highways turned into corridors of fear. Citizens left to fend for themselves. In a country where the government once promised protection, the question now echoes across the land. Where is the government? Where are the security forces? Where is the accountability? In recent times, markets have become targets. Travelers have become victims. Families have become statistics. And yet, those in power continue to speak in rehearsed tone. Detached from the suffering of the people, observers say, this is no longer a matter of isolated incidents. This is systemic failure. A collapse of responsibility. A nation where innocent lives are wasted daily. As fear grips the population, a new reality emerges. The people have lost confidence. Trust has been eroded. Hope has faded. But here, on this frequency, we do not deal in fear. We deal in truth. And the truth is this: a government that cannot protect its people has failed its most sacred duty to the people. Listen. Remain vigilant. Remain aware. Remain strong. Nigeria has failed its citizens, and in awareness lies survival. This is a wake-up call. You are listening to the voice of Biafra, where truth lives and freedom speaks. Biafrans stand firm until justice speaks louder than silence. And stay safe. God bless Biafra Republic. God bless Biafra Republic government in exile.